Welcome to Police Marathons, your daily crime stories to fall asleep to. Before we start, drop a comment with what time it is for you right now and where you're watching from. I want to see how far these stories reach across the world. And don't forget to subscribe for tomorrow's marathon.
Just bump him, bruh.
Like, you like bumped him?
Yeah, just bump him.
They really just
brother, you doing
love
okay?
bumping, huh?
No, he ain't okay.
In the early morning hours of May 29, 2024, a cyclist is murdered in a brutal hit-and-run. With no leads, the case goes cold until a shocking video of the incident surfaces on Instagram, posted by an
Wait, they posted the
11-year-old
evidence
child.
on Instagram.
What it reveals leaves investigators in shock, forcing them to confront some of the youngest violent offenders ever encountered.
Look where I hit her.
Really?
Her whole face went boom.
The following is
bragging
based
about
on
it the
official
whole
police
time.
records, and most of the footage has never been seen before. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. It's around 4:40 a.m. when Albuquerque, New Mexico
4:40 in
dispatchers
the
receive
morning,
a
bro. What are
911
kids
call from
doing
a
up?
woman on her way to work.
911 emergency.
Hi, I'm headed to work and someone got hit on a bicycle. It's a lady. She's on the side of the road.
Did a vehicle hit her?
I'm not
We
too
already
sure. I
know what
just kind of
happened
was
to her,
coming
bro.
southbound. I was going to work and I saw the bike. It's in the middle of the road and she's on the side of the road.
Is she moving at all?
No, I don't know. She's
Okay.
kind of facing the other way. I don't know if she's okay. She looks
already
like
gone,
she
bro.
would be
This is
okay because
bad.
she's kind of like curled up a little bit. I just really don't want to like get out and look at her though, you know?
Yeah, no, I understand. Does the bike look like it got damaged?
Yeah, the bike is mangled. Like it's pretty
The
twisted up.
bike is mangled,
Though
bro.
the caller first
That person
described the
got hit
victim as
hard.
female, police arrived to find an older male lying in the street, and it's clear his injuries are severe.
No, I passed you here first. She just came. And I saw the bike.
Hey, brother, you doing
Bro, those
okay?
injuries from
No,
kids,
he ain't
man,
okay.
this is dark.
He ain't okay. They got cameras right there. So
He's bleeding pretty good out of his head.
I'm gonna go try and block up that side of the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I passed through there about 10 minutes ago. And then she came, and then he came.
Okay, so you didn't see what happened though, man? You just kind of saw
I
him?
saw the bike in the road. That's why, look. We got that right there.
Cameras right there,
So,
though.
whoever did this, and that's how I knew somebody was here, because I was like,
Yeah, like the bike kind of laying there with
yeah,
it.
and then I hope he make it, man.
Yeah. So none of you guys actually saw what happened? You just drove up on him?
This case was cold.
Subject's unconscious. He's breathing but not responding. Thank God he had this helmet on. He's breathing, but he doesn't respond really well.
An employee badge found in the male's belongings identifies him as 63-year-old Scott
63
Habermel,
years
who is
old, man.
urgently rushed to the
This is
hospital
sad.
for life-saving treatments. Meanwhile, officers began surveying the scene in an attempt to piece together what may have happened.
I think it
better
might
check
have happened
those
over here 'cause I saw
cameras
his
they
shoes
spotted.
behind that guy that stopped. His shoes up over there. Jesus, man, he must have got nailed. God damn, I know.
I mean, these bikes aren't made to take impacts before.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he's throwing his shoes that
That
far?
bike is completely destroyed, bro.
Yeah, like this one's back over here. I don't know where. I mean, there's like this tread mark, but that doesn't look new. It's like this one kind of. So it almost looked like he could have gotten like T-boned and
They
just took the
trying to
back
figure
and
out
just
the point
threw
of
him.
impact.
That's just a weird. Just the way it happened looks really weird.
Where's that back tire broke? I bet he got rear-ended. Oh, crap, man.
I mean, it broke
Yeah,
like the
that
entire
back tire
rim.
tells the
Well,
whole
I think it's
story.
just plastic though. Oh, no, that's metal. That's straight up metal.
These bikes are made to be so light. Like, such light.
Oh, yeah, it's just straight up metal.
They're like racing.
Yeah, the accomplishments.
Police note the bicycle was equipped with 2 rear-facing flashing red lights and 2
So he had lights
forward-facing
on and they
lights.
still hit him.
Scott would have been visible despite it being dark outside. As they continue to comb the streets, they find more scattered evidence.
Yeah, there's a little bit right here. I wonder if it happened maybe more back here and just flung him. So I mean, there's like a
Impact
hat
sent
right
him
here.
Flying, bro. This is brutal.
I don't know, man. Because I'm wondering if it happened back here then. I would. Depends on how fast he was going in the car. It could just been like, you know, the kinetic energy just taking both of
Everything
them.
here, man.
So there's other chunks of the helmet kind of by Andrew's car. Piece of the visor, and then a little chunk like in the middle of the intersection right there. So I'm wondering if he kind of got hit like at that
The debris
intersection.
trail is telling the
Or
whole
in that
story.
area.
There's a chunk of his helmet over here.
Officers begin searching for local surveillance cameras that might give much-needed answers. One such camera is pointed directly at the intersection, but when they knock on the homeowner's door, they receive no response. It's a disappointing setback, but a later call to the Albuquerque Police Department sheds new light on the situation.
Police Department Operator 4187, how can I help you?
Yes, this morning I reported a hit and run on a bicyclist, and I actually have some more information. I was able to pull some video footage from the church that I work at, and we actually saw him getting hit, but it's a little grainy, but it might be helpful.
Scott's bicycle light flashes between the trees just as the bright headlights of an approaching vehicle begin to close in. While it's difficult to see, the sound of the impact is unmistakable. Additional cameras capture the car speeding through the neighborhood, but the footage is too grainy to make out a license plate or even identify the make or model. At 7:25 a.m., just hours after the incident, a suspicious vehicle was found abandoned half a mile from the crime scene. One window is shattered, the ignition is visibly damaged, and the car, a silver Hyundai sedan, had been reported stolen. Damage to the exterior was found to be consistent with crashing into an unfixed object. Officers at the scene speak with the homeowner whose cameras face the intersection. He confirms they weren't recording.
He was unconscious when we got here, but I mean, he was wearing a helmet. So if he lives, it's going to be because of that. He was still bleeding pretty good, but
they said earlier he was visible too, man. This is so messed up.
Unfortunately, the injuries were fatal. 63-year-old Scott Habermel sustained a skull fracture as well as multiple facial fractures, and the cause of death was listed as multiple blunt force injuries.
Man, that
and the manner of death was
save
ruled an accident. Scott was a physicist with a PhD, and investigators learned he was on his way to work when the tragedy struck. With no witnesses to the crash itself, grainy footage, and no solid leads, Scott's case is closed on September 24, 2024, pending new leads. It isn't until 9 months later, in February of 2025, that an anonymous tip reignites the case and changes everything. The tip leads investigators to an Instagram account where a video of the fatal crash was uploaded, filmed from inside the stolen car. In a shocking discovery, the account is owned by an 11-year-old child named Messiah.
All right, man, pull up.
As investigators begin diving into his account, they find videos documenting a variety of crimes, from pranks targeting fast food workers to a variety of thefts, including one video showing Messiah stealing a Ring camera from a residence.
Bro, an 11-year-old doing all this.
Hey, yo, we stole your Ring camera. You boys.
But these videos barely scratch the surface of the deeply disturbing material they would uncover.
I got that Glocky.
You haven't been when me and your car were
Yo, they're literally on fire.
Dude, we shot 3 people. That's awesome.
Yo, we smoked tequila. Oh, someone shot at it? Do it again! Do it again! Do it again!
Messiah's Instagram records also contain screenshots of multiple people reporting the thefts, with one complaining about the lack of intervention from police. In the video depicting Scott's fatal crash, 11-year-old Messiah can be seen in the front passenger seat, waving a gun. 2 others appear as the camera shifts. 15-year-old William Will Garcia and 13-year-old Jonathan Johnny Overbay. The video, which will later be revealed, is deeply disturbing and sends investigators to visit Scott's wife Jamie to deliver an update on her husband's case.
Man, imagine getting that news after all this time.
Hey, was this an intentional act against these people? Had no idea who Scott was. It was a ruthless, cold act. I'm very sorry to all of you that we have to meet under these circumstances, but we're going to get to the bottom of this.
Man, that family did not deserve any of this.
I never find this person. And I didn't know if they were, what level of effort was being put forth to do it. And I really, honestly, just like you said, I wasn't sure I wanted to defy the person, because for my personal benefit, it does attach a face to all of this. And I can't imagine anybody doing this to anybody.
Our goal is to put an end to this. So, and that's what we're going to do.
Over the course of 3 days, from March 17th through March
you better put an end
19th,
to this.
all 3 boys were found and questioned. The video revealed that 11-year-old Messiah was in the front passenger seat at the time of the crash. They arrived fully armed at the home of his Uncle Michael, where Messiah lives. After performing a safety sweep of the house, Michael expresses frustration that the officers entered his home.
We did a safety sweep to ensure nobody was inside.
You walked in there and you opened the doors.
Make sure nobody else was
I thought that's in the
Bro,
door.
they came in armed
this ain't a
and Uncle
courthouse.
mad about the doors.
You can argue this in a court. We're cops. We're not lawyers.
I know that, but what I'm saying is,
It doesn't
that's an
matter.
adult right there. If he says nobody else is in
Bring
the
that up
house,
with your
wasn't
lawyer.
enough for you?
Bring that up with the lawyer.
I've been a cop
Cops
3
do
years
not care.
now, and I
Bro,
know
take it to court.
when you start arguing about why, there's something not.
Police investigated a crime spree in the summer of 2024 involving an 11-year-old suspected of car theft, burglary, and a shooting, which Messiah took responsibility
11 years
for
old
in a
doing all
discovered text message. He also saved several news articles outlining the charges filed against the 11-year-old suspect. Police at the time were not aware of the connection to Scott's death, and in their press release stated, "We are lucky someone wasn't killed."
Didn't even know
At the police station, Messiah is given drinks and snacks before detectives begin reading him his Miranda warnings. Meanwhile, back at the house, officers informed Michael that they had obtained a search
They
warrant
got a
for
warrant
the
on that
property.
house?
So we're looking for cell phones. We're looking for any guns. Do you have any guns inside the house?
Yeah.
You do have some guns? Yeah. Okay, where are those guns at?
One gun
Guns in a house
In your
with an
room?
11-year-old
Should there be any
suspect,
guns in the
bro.
size room? No. Go.
There's no guns. There's no car that killed the guy. No bike piece, no souvenirs. So just search it.
While his
Bro,
uncle may
he's
not
way
have
too
been
comfortable
aware,
with all
Messiah's
this.
phone records suggest a concerning pattern involving illegal firearms, including a message in which he admitted stealing a gun at a party and others
11 years
discussing
old
plans to
stealing guns at a
rob
party,
gun
bro.
stores. Back in the interrogation room, Messiah is asked if he wants to speak with detectives now that he's been made aware of his rights. He agrees to answer questions, but asks that they call his uncle
Smart
first.
call. Get someone on the phone
Hello, is
first.
this Michael Hayes?
Yeah.
Hello, Michael. My name is Amia Baker, and I'm with the Albuquerque Police Department. We're here talking with Messiah right now, and he asked that we get you
At
on
least
the
he asked for
phone
his uncle first.
while we talk with him. Are you okay with that?
I think I need to be in person. His brother advised him not to say anything until he has some visitation.
Do you want
Uncle
to
telling him to stay
talk?
quiet, smart move.
It's kind of late. I'm being detained at my house right now.
Investigators inform Michael that he's free to leave while the search warrant continues at his house, but he still doesn't agree to come in.
Messiah
Uncle knows
wants
exactly
to
what he's doing
talk to
staying
you.
away.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on?
Nothing?
So, right now, I called your lawyer to reach out to
At least the uncle called a lawyer that's smart.
But I don't know what's their procedures of how long they're going to keep you.
Okay.
At least the uncle got him a lawyer, though.
Representing you, there's not much I can say. If they want to talk to you with me there, I want your lawyer here as well. So you're going to have to set it up for in the morning. So they should be bringing you back home. I don't know what's going on.
Uncle trying to shut this whole thing
Okay.
down.
What's your position? What's your position? What's your position?
He's asking what your position is, what you want.
To go
The
home?
uncle is trying to shut this whole
tired.
thing down.
Home. They should bring you home soon, okay? If you're not home, you'll be home soon.
Once Michael is off the phone, they ask Messiah once more if he wants to answer questions.
Uncle telling him to stay
Just
quiet.
bored.
That's
I
smart.
thought you guys, like, if I said, if I were to answer no questions, you guys would just leave and then I have no company.
So, okay, I see what you're saying.
Bro, he just wants company that's wild.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So the conversation that we do want to have with you is related to the crime in which you're being accused of participating.
Here we go. They finally getting to it.
Okay?
We're definitely not saying you have to talk to us. It's your choice. But we just can't hang in here and just keep you company either. Does that make sense? Okay. So,
They literally just told him,
having
meet
your
your
rights in
friends,
mind, do you
bro.
want to talk to us right now?
No.
Okay.
it's gonna help my case. I think hope.
Okay, so
Well, it's good talking with you. I hope everything goes over, okay? Alright, thank you, sir.
Wait, he just said
Nice to meet you.
no, then changed his mind.
Take care of yourself, okay?
The second occupant, 15-year-old William Will Garcia, voluntarily surrenders to police at a public meeting place. When officers arrive to arrest him, his best friend, 15-year-old Elijah Eli Engelking, is with him. Will's Instagram records were also obtained by police, with several shocking discoveries among them, including many of Will and Eli together. Like Messiah's account, Will's is filled with references to gang violence and include videos of teens with firearms.
Same pattern, every single one of them.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ready, Phoebe?
Eli tells detectives he wasn't with Will that night, but shares what Will explained to him about his involvement.
He was just in the backseat and they were pointing a gun at him and stuff and telling him to record. And that was really what was happening. And he was just they were really just trying to scare him.
So they forced him to record Sure Bro.
And Johnny took it to another level and he found him in the back. He sped up and he killed the guy.
While Eli insists this is all the information he has, detectives will later learn that he knows a lot more than he's letting on. For now, they meet with Will's parents briefly before they head to the police station to interrogate the 15-year-old.
Do you guys want to talk to us? Like just the parents? Do you guys want to talk to us?
Smart move talking to the parents first.
Okay, so for me, I could say I don't have anything to say other than thank you for what you do. And I've instructed my son not to talk at all until his attorney is present.
Okay.
Smart
which
dad
should
right
be in the
there.
next couple
Protect
of
your
days,
kid.
You know?
At the police station, Will sits with investigators, who are hopeful they can obtain more details about the incident.
So, William, you know that you are under arrest.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see if this
But
kid talks.
What we're going to do is we're going to start off by reading you your Miranda rights and making sure that you understand those. And then we can go from there, okay? So do you
His dad
understand
already
your
said wait
rights?
for the lawyer, though.
Okay. And would you like to talk with us?
I would like a lawyer, honestly.
Okay. All right.
Despite exercising his right to silence, Will is still under arrest. They briefly allow him to
Smart
call his
kid listened
parents
to his
before
dad.
taking him to the holding cell.
Hey, Mom. I just wanted to talk to you. Just to... I don't know.
Man, that boy is broken right now.
I'm outside of where you're at now.
Oh. Well, yeah, you probably won't see me, though.
No. So, you just told him you wanted an attorney, right?
Yeah.
Like, just
Smart
know
kid
that
listened to his
you're
dad
okay.
at least.
Okay.
I love you, son.
I love you too, Mom.
Hi, son.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, I love you, okay?
I love you too, Dad.
Keep your
Man,
chin
that
up,
whole
all
family
right?
is hurting right now.
You're not talking to us when thinking of you planning, okay? We're meeting with the attorney in the morning, okay?
Okay.
They locate the suspected driver, 13-year-old Johnny, at the Juvenile Probation Center, where he's attending an appointment with his
13
mother.
years old, bro.
Jonathan
13.
is currently on probation for an unrelated case.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you
Negative 26.
Hello. How are you
Hello.
Blue on the highway.
Hi, buddy. I'm Officer Benavides, all right? Can you just stand up for us? Grab that pin.
13 years old,
Thank
bro.
you.
13.
Is that the right Jonathan? He has an uncle.
Yes, it is, okay?
What?
Where's your...
For what?
Do you have a phone on you? No?
13 years old, bro.
Detective
13?
they'll explain everything, okay? You're gonna go talk to some detectives, okay?
So I just want to make it easier because
John?
you're gonna go with us. You're gonna be able to go with us.
Okay, am I gonna be able to hug him and love on
Yes,
him?
yes, yes,
Oh my
yes.
god.
So he has a warrant for his arrest. We got to take him downtown, where he's gonna get interviewed by a detective unit.
Is he going to jail?
Yes, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he is. That's a whole murder
John
case,
receives
bro.
a quick pat down outside of the room before they begin to escort him to a waiting police cruiser.
John. Dude, you something or what? You're going to jail.
Right at home.
Okay, just come to this car over here, okay?
Give him your phone, okay?
13 years old, bro. This is so sad.
For what? I didn't do nothing. Come on. Oh, this is stupid.
Alright, as of right now, okay, you're going to jail for, you're going to go talk to somebody for trying to arrest for your warrant, okay? Don't try to do anything stupid, okay? I don't know what exactly it's for, they just told us you had a warrant to come pick you up, okay? I'll give you air, just cooperate and we'll go from there, okay?
Just cooperate, bro. That's all you can do right now.
An officer follows his mom as she retrieves his phone from their car, where Johnny's aunt begins to question what's happening.
You're going to jail? I don't know. What? I don't know, dude.
What do you mean for what?
You literally killed someone. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
For what? You shouldn't have anything on there, so, huh? Oh, that's you calling. Why are you giving them his phone? They have to, or they're going to seize my car.
Why is she giving them
But
his
when
phone,
officers don't reveal the details of the warrant, tensions rise with Johnny's aunt.
But you guys know it's a warrant. Yes. But you guys should know if you're arrested. It's not our job to know. It's not our job. It's our job to know that it's a warrant. No. That makes sense. You don't agree with it? Do you call the judge? It don't make sense, though. I get you're upset. He's going to jail. It happens.
No, it's in reality.
It is reality. You're right. He is going to jail. You're going to jail for a warrant that we don't know what it's for. Make that make sense.
His mom arrives separately at the police station, where she's about to see exactly why they placed her son under arrest. Her instructions to Johnny reveal that someone gave her information about his warrant, though it's unclear who did.
It's up to you if you want to answer questions or anything like that, but you just wait. And then we'll talk to them later about it or something, because they're trying to get you for murder.
Okay. Wait, did his mom just say murder?
I know, but I'm sorry that they're taking you to jail. I don't know how long you're going to be there, but I'm going to be here for you, okay?
As they wait for the interview to start, Johnny's mother fills him in on what she knows.
Yeah, he said that somebody got hit on a bicycle and Messiah was driving and he went in the car.
Despite what she told Johnny, the video she's about to see clearly shows that Messiah was in the front passenger seat.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of step forward on that since you were kind of talking about this. I'm not making any questions.
Here we go. They about to show the footage.
Questions of you, but I'm just going to let you know about what we have. There's no question about what we have. You're going to have to watch this. Sorry.
They about to show the video.
Oh my gosh. He said somebody got hit and then they ended up dying. What? And then I guess, I don't know if somebody said you were there or what.
You need to tackle it.
His mom is coaching him right now.
That's why you didn't see me. Dang, it's just talk. Thank God, because I didn't want to see that. If it's what, oh my gosh.
She doesn't even want to see what her son did.
So that it doesn't have to rely on a bad connection. So it will still, you guys will still watch it.
Well, I got nothing to worry about because I wasn't there.
Bro, you were literally in the car.
He's sorry that if he would have known, he didn't really know. He said it was like kind of last minute and it just popped up. And he said sorry because he wished that he could have warned you or told you.
Who warned her though? That's the question.
After downloading the video, the detective attempts to play it for Johnny and his mother one more time.
It just sucks not knowing too, you know?
Okay, here you go.
Bro, she still doesn't know what she's about to see.
Here you go. You watch this first.
My phone is playing. There we go.
Just bump it, bro. Yeah, just bump it. Go like 15, 20.
This is the dash cam from the beginning.
Can we watch it again?
No.
Another video recovered from Messiah's Instagram records show the teen's callous reaction to the blood on the car's hood.
Look where I hit her. Really? Her whole face went boom.
The detective lets Jonathan's mom know he'll be taking his phone, explaining that it'll allow them to triangulate his location during the time of the incident.
We have a DNA warrant, fingerprint warrant for him because we have evidence from the vehicles that were utilized during this time frame. So that was just a statement just to let you go, because I could hear you kind of talking about it, so you're not.
And fingerprints, it's over for
That's
them.
why.
Because we were psyched when we checked him. We're like, what is going on? Because he's been out of jail. He was in jail for a long time. And then he got out and he's been doing everything he needs to do. And
so
doing everything he needs to do, except not kill
vehicles involved, and they have evidence from them. So once those DNAs, they'll be cross-examining his DNA and prints to the stuff collected from those vehicles.
Curious about his current probation, detectives asked for more details.
To that car.
he had broken into a school or something. And he's been doing restitution and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, this will, unfortunately, that's going to violate
restitution ain't going to save him from this.
Okay. I wish that I could meet you hot tonight. I was gonna make enchiladas. I love you. You need a shower. I'm sorry.
Knowing that mom is hurting right now.
There's nothing else I can do.
An officer enters the room to take Johnny to his holding cell, leaving his mother in an emotional state.
Does he have to go right away?
Yeah, we'll let you say bye and then we'll.
I love you, baby.
Man, his mom breaking down is tough to watch.
I'm here for you. Just remember everything that happened last time you went in. Just try to learn from like everything and don't let nobody bully you. But don't get into trouble, okay? Be nice, be cool. I need to find
Mama giving him that real talk right now.
Yeah. Sorry. Love you.
All right, they said you could be in there without cuffs, okay? So we'll keep it that way.
At least they given them a moment alone.
Before entering his cell, Johnny is allowed one last goodbye hug with his mom.
Be strong, okay? Best friend. Love you. Kiss. Best friend.
Man, that mom really does love him.
Arrest warrants were obtained for Jonathan and William, and a search warrant was executed for Messiah. DNA and fingerprints were collected from all three boys for comparison with evidence recovered from the stolen car.
Getting tested.
On March 21st, 2025, Crime Stoppers received a shocking tip from a teacher who revealed that a fourth teen was present in the vehicle at the time of the murder. The tipster recognized the voice saying "bump him" as their student, none other than Will's best friend, 15-year-old Elijah Eli Engelking, who had previously denied any involvement when questioned by investigators.
Just bump
So the
him,
teacher
bro.
recognized the voice
Yeah,
from
just
the
bump him.
video.
Go like 15, 20.
Investigators would later receive information from a third party, stating that Will's own brother shared that his parents knew Elijah was in the vehicle, but were waiting to disclose the information in the hopes of gaining leniency for Will. 15-year-old Elijah Engelking was indicted by a grand jury on June 11, 2025, on charges of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and knowingly leaving the scene of an accident, resulting in death. He entered a plea of not guilty and is currently being held without bond until his trial. Following his interview, 13-year-old Jonathan Overbay was taken to the Juvenile Detention Center and later charged with first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, leaving the scene of an accident involving great bodily harm or death, and unlawful carrying of a handgun by a person under the age of 19.
Years old with a gun.
According to the Bernalillo County District Attorney's Facebook page, he later pleaded guilty to second-degree murder, receiving the maximum juvenile sentence permitted under New Mexico law. He will remain in a juvenile facility until he reaches the age of 21. 15-year-old William Garcia was charged with first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Per our conversation with the district attorney's office, his case has been transferred to adult court. As for Messiah, the 11-year-old was fed McDonald's and slept on a cot overnight in the interrogation room, as the Children's Youth and Family Services Department had no beds available for the night.
So
he was taken into custody of CYFD the following morning. A recent Facebook post from the Bernalillo County District Attorney's Office announced that a now 12-year-old has been charged with an open count of murder in connection with the death of Scott Habermel. We contacted the 2nd Judicial District Attorney's Office to confirm whether this individual is Messiah, but were told they could not provide additional details at this time. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Hey, Steph.
Baby, go.
That is your grandson lying there dead on the couch. Look at that.
No.
Look at that.
No.
I prayed with your daughter over your dead grandson.
That's crazy.
When a 5-year-old boy suddenly dies under mysterious circumstances, investigators in Dayton, Ohio desperately search for an explanation.
What's more important to you? Someone getting in trouble or the fact that your grandson is dead? Then prove it, or walk out that door.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the morning of Saturday, March 30th, 2024, Dayton dispatchers receive a chilling 911 call.
A child had died in his sleep. He went to sleep as he is. Please come.
A child died in his sleep, bro. What is going on with your child?
He laid down, went to sleep, and I was on the couch with him. Me and my he's my grandson, and he won't wake up. He's cold as ice. His nose was bleeding. I wiped his nose.
Cold as ice and nose bleeding. That's not dying in your sleep.
Ma'am, how old is he?
5. I was babysitting him, and he's cold as ice. He's cold. He won't move.
There's no breathing at all or anything?
No, nothing.
That baby was already gone, man.
Nothing at all. Oh, please. I called his mom. She's on her way. Oh, God. Is somebody coming?
Yes,
Somebody
Stephanie.
coming?
Stephanie, as soon as we could come, we had help on the way, okay?
Okay.
We're going to do what we can.
Man, that dispatcher keeping her calm.
Okay, thank you.
The child would later be identified as 5-year-old Charles Anthony Brown. Police and paramedics arrive to the scene, but it quickly becomes clear that the young boy is beyond any hope of resuscitation.
It's up to.
He was already gone.
Hey, Steph.
When was the last time you saw him?
15 minutes ago, did I call you?
No. When was the last time you saw him moving?
Stiff, though.
He went to sleep, and then we all went to sleep. And then I slept on the
What time was that?
about, I can't remember, about, I guess 10 or 11, so.
10 or 11 last night? Yeah. Okay.
An officer speaks with the child's grandmother, 58-year-old Stephanie Shanks, who was babysitting the 3 grandchildren while their mother was at work.
Does he have any health issues or anything?
No, he wasn't, nothing.
Okay, and you said you saw him last night?
Yes, about 10, I mean, he was in that position, and then that's where he was at, and then I see him.
So when you saw him, he was sleeping?
No, I got up this morning, I wiped his nose, and something coming out of his nose.
Okay, so about 10 this
morning. And I wiped
morning?
the stuff was still in the toilet. I put it in the toilet, I didn't flush it. And
Okay.
then he didn't move. He didn't move. And I called his mom.
And how old is he?
She wiped blood and flushed the evidence.
Oh, his mom is coming.
Is this brother and sister?
Yes, his twin.
They're twins?
Yes.
How old are they?
5.
5. Okay. And how was he?
So the dead boy has a twin.
3.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh, he had nosebleeds, but that's it. That's it. He had no nosebleeds or nothing. He had nosebleeds.
Charles' sudden death leaves officers searching for answers,
Wait, what do they
but any
mean?
hope of
No
an
feet?
explanation must wait for investigators who are on their way to the scene. For now, officers outside share their thoughts on the devastating situation.
Typically, I'm one to jump offering to go. This was one that I really didn't want to go.
Even for the officers.
I was literally holding my breath, please don't, please don't. I knew it was coming.
I don't know what the kid is. I didn't see the kid.
Well, when you just had a kid, the last thing you want to do is go on a dead kid's home.
It don't get any easier.
Yeah.
We gotta wait for mom to get here, and then we're gonna call mom down and get info on the kid. We only know his
Man,
name.
this is heavy on everyone involved.
They're on antibiotic ministry. Stay with grandparents, right?
They stayed the night here. They all live here.
No, so they were just visiting, supervising the kid.
Probably
So the
babysitting.
grandma was just watching them overnight.
Yeah. Once we get the information, I'll call the coroner. I'm sure he'll want to come out. It's wildly unusual.
Suddenly, an unidentified male approaches the scene and is stopped by officers who've been instructed not to let anyone inside.
Hello, do you know them inside of there? Yeah. How do you know them? Are you neighbors or something?
That's my girl. It's my girl kids.
Okay. Who are you to them?
I'm her daughter boyfriend.
Yeah, unfortunately, nobody can go in there right now.
Showing up.
Seconds later, the mother of the 3 children, including the deceased 5-year-old boy, races toward the home.
Why?
Sorry, you can't go inside right now.
I can't go inside.
Come here. Come here.
That poor mom, this is heartbreaking.
Please.
No. He said we're not letting her in.
Oh my God.
We'll have to talk to her. Huh? We'll have to talk to her.
He woke up like this. I don't know. Oh my God.
Wait.
Please let me go see my baby.
74 premature, is that correct?
32 weeks, yes.
Okay. Any other medical issues?
No.
No complications?
No,
or anything?
none.
Thank you.
No.
My
baby, no.
Inside the house, the grandmother agrees to sign a consent to search the home, and investigators are brought up to speed on the situation.
Grandma put him down in bed 10, 11 last night. That's when she last saw him out here asleep on the couch. This morning before she called, she said he had she described it as a bloody nose, wiped it up. The tissues are still in the toilet.
She wiped it up before calling anyone.
Noticed he wasn't responding, called 911. Just kind of looks like he aspirated.
Does everyone live here, or Grandma just babysitting?
Grandma watches the kids every week.
Trying to figure out who's actually watching.
She was sleeping on the couch with the 2 boys. And she said the girl was asleep in the bed.
She was sleeping on the couch with them?
She said she was on the couch with them.
After completing their search, investigators uncover a shocking clue that may explain Charles's sudden death, which lands Stephanie in an interrogation room. Before confronting her with their findings, they first question her about the events of the previous day.
About to get real.
She explains that she usually watches the children every Saturday and Sunday while their mother works, but this time she took them in on Friday morning because their daycare was closed for Good Friday. She describes their day and evening as typical, where the children played in and out of the home until nightfall.
10 or 10:30 or 11, something like that. Little Charles came and said, "Mama, I'm tired, I'm sleepy." I said, "Well, get up on the couch and lay down and go to sleep."
What did he look like when he said I was tired?
They trying to see if she slips up.
He didn't really look, he looked tired in the eyes, but he didn't look like, nothing I would notice.
Was he acting weird? Was he stumbling or maybe nodding off?
No, he was just...
They asking the right questions though.
He was slow.
Wasn't nodding off?
No.
Okay.
Stephanie gives one of the investigators permission to go through her phone, while the other prepares to confront her with what they found inside her home.
Can you help me understand all the straws and stuff that are laying around? And the white powder and substances that are laying around?
Paraphernalia?
Well, that was from me doing boy earlier then, but it wasn't me doing boy now.
Okay. You doing boy earlier as in when?
Friday.
And just for clarification, boys.
She was doing fentanyl with the kids, right there.
When on Friday were you doing it?
That morning.
That morning?
Before they got there.
Around what time?
About 7. I had it that night, but I did it.
So you were using while watching those kids?
But I didn't know I had to watch the kids. I thought I had to watch them at...
I get that, yeah. You thought you had an extra day.
Yeah.
I get it.
So I did it.
Based on the evidence and her own admission, the investigator poses a devastating theory.
I think that Charles overdosed.
No, he didn't overdose.
That's my suspicion. All right, now we're gonna find out some more.
They found the drugs
when he
around
goes
the
to
kids,
an
bro.
autopsy.
This is bad.
All right, we're gonna find out some more from his blood results.
But it wasn't nothing in there when he went in the bedroom. I had did it all. It wasn't nothing but dust on the thing. That's all that was on there.
So when was he in there?
Dust on the
thing. He wasn't in there. He was not in there. The little girl, she went in there late that night. It was gone in. And it was all off the straws and everything. I licked the straws because I didn't have no money.
She licked the straws, bro. What?
That's why I did that.
When did you lick the straws?
3 days before?
3 days before?
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, there was residue in the cigarette pack that you had with the straw.
Here we go.
On the table.
Residue.
But it wasn't nothing in the cigarette pack. Honestly, I'll tell you the truth. It wasn't nothing.
And here's the thing. Like, I know that there might not be very much or not an amount that you would ever pay for or not an amount that you would consider to be anything. But you and I both know that drugs to an adult, drugs to someone who uses regularly, that's going to be a different amount than someone who's small. Now, you might have had it on your fingers, you might have had it on that table, you might have had it on other things. But the thing is that you regularly have heroin in that apartment. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Yeah. And go ahead.
But it wasn't nothing in there, but
she keeps saying
dust
it wasn't
in
nothing in there.
But how could dust even do anything to him?
And so when we say heroin, it's not the heroin that we are talking about from, the 90s. Okay. There's so many different forms of opioids that are killing people, and ultimately we will probably find out that this is some type of fentanyl. So you don't have to have grams to kill micrograms, especially for someone who is only 30 pounds. It's a huge amount.
Despite the explanation, Stephanie still seems to struggle with accepting the possibility.
If we find that there's some heroin, correct. If we find heroin in his body, we do agree with me that heroin. Okay. We're going to do all that. We're going to pull his blood and we're going to identify what substances are in his body. Okay. But I can tell you that he didn't just die this morning. Based on how he looked, his body had already started to decompose. So the body was already
stiff before morning.
He had been dead for some time.
The investigator questioned Stephanie about where she obtained the substances. She claimed she purchased them from a man named Greg, but her reluctance to share more information about him causes the interrogation to grow increasingly more intense.
Over her dead
you want to give me some more information about Greg?
Well, I don't know him that well.
How did you get a hold of him?
I don't know.
Here's the thing. Here's kind of what's going to change my opinion about you, okay? And I'm just going to be real honest, all right? Because I saw your daughter's broken heart when she saw her deceased, her dead son, who had been dead for hours, okay? I saw your grandson who had been dead for hours.
Hours earlier, neighbors, friends, and family stood witness to the grieving mother's reaction when her son's body was moved to the coroner's van.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please, no, nobody back there. No, nobody back there.
Stephanie gives investigators a street name but no exact address, along with a vague physical description. However, a startling discovery on her phone shifts the investigation dramatically, casting doubt on everything she said about Greg.
On your phone, who is Bonk HD?
I don't know who that is.
They found something on her phone. It's over.
Bonk/HD.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
You called him 4 times yesterday between 7:40 a.m. and 11 a.m.
As one investigator steps out of the room to take a closer look at the phone, the other continues to press Stephanie for the truth.
On a certain level, I don't care about your drug habit. What I care about is Charles is dead. Charles is over at the coroner's office right now.
I believe that when I hear about one of the autopsy.
Well, he's dead, right?
Yes.
He's dead.
Yes.
He died in your apartment.
That man died in her car.
Okay? So if we're going to sit in here and talk, I want you to be truthful about things, or walk out that door.
Okay. Just look at the phone. You text Bonk HD as well. Mm-hmm. By heroin.
The what?
So she lied about Greg the whole time.
You're really starting to make me mad again. The store's always open. Like he's totally been done a phenomenal job telling you that you can walk out here anytime. You buy drugs with Bonk HD.
The texts don't
You're
lie,
lying.
She is cooked.
You being dishonest is not going to get you anywhere. There is a dead child.
Your grandbaby. For God's sake. I prayed with your daughter over your dead grandson. Your dead grandson, and you're lying about buying drugs.
Because she needs to hear it.
Are you kidding me? Do you love your grandbabies?
No.
Do you? Then prove it. Or walk out that door.
consistently you lie. And then we have to confront you with what we know, and then you tell us the truth. It doesn't matter. There's a dead baby. There's a dead baby. Then you are trying not to get yourself in trouble, but we have to look at this. That is your grandson lying there dead on the couch. Look at that.
No.
Look at that.
No.
Because of your actions, and you're still sitting here trying to deflect the truth.
No, I'm not.
These lights are on.
No.
The truth will come out in this room.
After seeing that photo,
someone will be held responsible for this dead child. It's unacceptable. And what frustrates me the most is that you are unwilling to take accountability for what has happened. You have given us partial truths. That's not okay.
With confusion over Greg and the mysterious contact in her phone, the investigator presents her a final ultimatum.
Here's the thing. At the end of this, my partner and I, you, whenever you're done, we're going to walk out of this room, all right? We're going to go back to our families, all right?
they get to go
Charles
home,
is over
but
there
that baby
alone.
never will.
In a bag. And tomorrow morning, my partner and I are going to come in here on Easter morning, Resurrection Day.
He said Easter morning.
And we're going to watch the examiners examine your grandchild's baby, your grandchild's body. All right? I'm not worried about people getting in trouble and all this. All right? What I'm worried about is the truth. And actions have consequences. You know that. That's why you've been lying to us.
No, I've been lying because I don't want to get nobody in trouble.
What's more important to you? Someone getting in trouble or the fact that your grandson is dead? Then prove it or walk out that door.
He keeps saying that line and he means it every
Prove
time.
it or walk out. Or we can close this door and we can talk about the truth for the sake of Charles over there, who's alone.
Last chance right here.
What do you want to do?
Choosing to stay, Stephanie finally reveals the truth.
He's my bedroom drugs buyer.
He's your regular.
So she's finally
buyer.
telling the truth about the
I can
drugs.
ignore what you said about Greg at the store. That was a lie.
Yes.
Okay. So yesterday you had the case.
Yes.
And you got some drugs in the morning before they were there.
Yes.
But then you tried to get more
So
drugs.
she's finally admitting to
What was different that you were trying to get more drugs?
Because
And the kids were there.
Because I wasn't feeling too good. I wasn't feeling well.
Like dope sick?
Yeah.
Despite her admission, the only way to be certain is to review the results of Charles's
The
autopsy
autopsy
and
is gonna tell us
toxicology
everything.
report.
You know, science takes a minute, right?
Yeah.
So when we get those results, when we get your results and it says that, you know, that you have maybe some heroin and some fentanyl in your system,
heroin this whole time.
you're not going to be surprised, right?
No.
When we find that in the system, what are you going to tell me? What are you going to tell Charles?
That I had my fault. I killed him.
A post-mortem toxicology report for 5-year-old Charles Anthony Brown
just
ruled
admitted
his
to killing
cause of
that
death
baby,
as
bro.
intoxication by fentanyl and other illegal substances. According to his death certificate, the approximate time between the onset of exposure and death would have been minutes. On his death certificate, the manner of death is listed as an accident. 58-year-old Stephanie Shanks pleaded guilty to
Nah,
felony
she
involuntary
literally said she killed
manslaughter,
him.
as well as 2 misdemeanor charges of endangering children, and was sentenced to 4 to 6 years in prison.
I will drop you on the ground and tase you if you do not quit resisting me.
Once they indicate to me that the survivors want to talk to law enforcement.
Now, unfortunately, we're past that point now. I have personal experience. The CIT team, they usually try and convince the victims not to talk to us. And we're not going to play that game today.
You know we don't do that, right? Like, ever.
No, I do know you do. Some of your people do that.
We are the legal authority, no matter what Burning Man thinks.
Deputies are dispatched when 2 women report that they've been violated in non-consensual encounters at Burning Man. But what begins as a straightforward attempt to talk to them escalates into a tense power struggle when police run up against significant pushback from festival volunteers.
I understood that I was detained, not arrested.
We'll see.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On August 31st, 2022, Pershing County Sheriff's deputies at the annual Burning Man Festival in Nevada received word about two disturbing reports that required immediate investigation. But they quickly run into resistance from the yellow-clad volunteers of the Emergency Services Department, an official agency of Burning Man that responds when there are reports of trouble.
Hi, I'm the ESD duty chief. How you doing?
Hey, I'm Donna Robinson. I'm the investigator.
So, there's a little confusion with dispatch. So I have two SAT teams on scene. The sexual assault teams that are now talking to both the victims, the survivors, and once they indicate to me that the survivors want to talk to law enforcement.
Now, unfortunately, we're past that point now. Okay, look, I will go in alone. That's why I'm dressed down. Okay, and if they want to tell me they don't want to talk to me, I need that on my camera, and then we're done. But I can't have anybody interfering. Once we're advised of it, we are obligated to at least talk to the victims.
Okay.
And I'll tell you from my standpoint, it didn't come from Rangers.
Though sometimes mistaken for police, the Black Rock Rangers are volunteers who, according to Burning Man's website, help participants and staff work through problems.
So they are not actually law enforcement.
No, it came over the wall. I'll tell you exactly where it came from. Your dispatchers leaned over the wall and said there were two sex assault victims here and dispatched law enforcement. That's exactly where it came from. Yep.
So it doesn't matter. I mean, Reno, you know I'm fair, and I have a good reputation with the Rangers as being an investigator. So. You know, if I'm okay with going in alone, so I can talk to him. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just, we'll play this nice and easy, and we'll see. I don't want to traumatize them any more than they have been.
Each year, Burning Man organizers transform the playa into a temporary city with quasi-official departments like the ESD and Black Rock Rangers. Also on scene are volunteers from a counterculture group known as Zendo, who were similarly hesitant to allow law enforcement free access to the two women.
I'm wondering what's going on.
Hi, I'm here to talk to the survivors.
Okay.
I'm an investigator.
Okay.
Okay, and I've been told that they were survivors of sexual assaults. I need to speak with them. I'm obligated by law to speak with them. If they don't want to talk to me without any coaching from you guys, then that's fine, but I have to get it and cover my butt.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand. So it sounds like this is a legal obligation of yours because we called it a domestic.
Well, and is it domestic violence or is it sexual assault?
Or I'm sorry, a sexual violence.
Okay. Is the perpetrator a husband, boyfriend, domestic partner, or something like that?
No.
Okay. Is this a stranger thing, or is it somebody she met? Is it a she and a he? I don't know, and I don't know yet.
Okay. We can get more information for you. What type of information?
Okay, I need to talk to them.
He needs to talk
I'm going to
to them
go chat with her real quick and see if...
Yeah, just let and just say, hey, there's somebody here to talk to you. I'll talk to her, and then as we go on from there, then we'll take it from there. But I'm going to tell you, if you interfere in my investigation,
then I'm interfering in your investigation.
And then there you could possibly be arrested.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that.
Because I don't think you want to ruin your burn by getting arrested.
I don't want to ruin my burn.
Because this is really serious.
As Investigator Robinson deals with representatives of Zendo, a group that provides support for people experiencing non-ordinary states of consciousness, Deputy Boyer lays out some facts for the ESD duty chief.
Now dispatch is saying they never called you guys at all.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, it's just so you and I are clear. I'm cool with whatever you guys do, but
wild.
I'm sorry it's such a cluster. It's frustrating for everybody.
It is, right? Because we're no matter what Burning Man thinks, a lot of these rules are Burning Man's rules. People don't understand that. That's
what I've been saying.
Right?
It's
and so we are the law enforcement authority here. Yeah, and unfortunately, no disrespect to the Rangers or anything like that, but we do this every day. This isn't 1 week in the dirt for us, right? And so we are legally obligated to investigate complaint or reports of sexual assault, whether it's first party or third party. and Zendo's not a legal authority to prevent us from doing that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not going to bode well for anybody if someone has to go to jail for obstruction. But it's just one of those things that, you know.
Inside the Zendo site, investigator Robinson's efforts are delayed as crisis intervention team members, part of Burning Man's emergency services, speak with one of the women.
So the crisis intervention team.
No, I know.
To finish their interview.
I understand that, but
what are your thoughts?
Keep stalling this man out.
I have personal experience with the CIT team. They usually try and convince the victims not to talk to us.
Huh.
And we're not going to play that game today.
Okay.
Are both of them in here, or where's the other one?
Exact same thing earlier.
Both of this.
No, not CIT. We were told 2 survivors.
Just this. Okay. Yeah, there's another one here.
Where's she at? Is it she? Is she in there? Well, why don't we go talk to them and they can finish up their thing? How's that sound?
There's a team in there as well.
Okay, well, let's go over here.
Hold on one second. What do you recommend?
Well, I mean, I'm just.
And my name's Alley Cat, by the way.
Do you want to go see if they're ready for her to come in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whew, what a day.
You don't need to make this.
I think they just want to let her know you're coming in. So
And I'm okay. And I'm okay with that.
Tripping over
but I also have experience with the CIT team.
Yeah.
Blocking our investigations.
Yeah.
So
that doesn't feel good. I know you're all out here taking care of people.
Well, and the big thing is,
what that team been doing.
Why would we want the perpetrator to continue to do this when we could possibly stop him?
With the investigation stalling, the 2 deputies meet at the fence to discuss their next steps.
Either let Wagner or Carmichael know what's going on.
They got to figure this out now.
Are they preventing you from having access?
We want to finish our interview first.
Which one needs to go to jail? I'll put one of them in cuffs. I don't care.
Well, right now it's the yellow shirts that are in there with her. I don't want to traumatize the victim by making a big scene right now.
Yeah, it's a simple question, right?
No, that's what I told.
Like, hey guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I just want to double check, make sure you don't have a use for law enforcement.
Too polite about this.
Right?
No,
I mean,
but the girl in the black shirt, the Zendo person,
she was the one that obstructed me to begin with. She's going to go to jail.
Confirming that the vehicle's no longer on the
no
track.
matter what Burning Man thinks or anything like that, we are the legal authority in this county.
Are the law out there. Say it
not Burning Man.
Yeah.
Despite that declaration, however, Robinson continues to encounter setbacks inside the camp.
Go see what's happening.
Yeah, because I'm about ready to stick my head in there whether they want it or not.
They keep getting stonewalled. This is wild.
They're trying to what?
Wake her up. She's sleeping. So.
It's an awful long time to be waking somebody up. No, they're not. They're letting her sleep and they're on the bed talking to each other.
So they lied about waking her up.
Her friend is lying next to her trying to wake her up. I think you can't see because there's.
Oh, no, I saw somebody caressing her arm, but that's not trying to wake somebody up.
Zendo and ESD are, again, they've let her to the tent, but they are denying and refusing access to either victim.
Robinson decides she's waited long enough, leading to a confrontation that will dramatically change the course of the evening.
This is about
Hi, guys. I'm Donna. Hi. Can I come in and talk to you for a second, ma'am?
Identify yourself.
I'm with Persian County Sheriff's Office. I'm an investigator.
She just goes in herself.
I can't take that from you. I need to talk to her.
Well, she's asked me to talk on her behalf.
Well, I'm sorry. That's not legally
You'll need to get
acceptable.
my supervisor. I'm not going to have a power show.
Really just told her.
Yeah, and let me explain to you. You can come on out here.
I will.
Come on out.
I'm going to get my supervisor, Rob.
That's fine. Get your supervisor.
Away from.
But I will tell you, if you continue to invade my investigation, you will be arrested.
She is not playing around right now.
So I've been out here for years.
Listen, I've been out here.
Let's get away from this person.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm not going to traumatize her.
Supervisor, please. Her name is Renee. Yeah. If you'd like to step away.
I'm not.
She is not leaving that tent, no matter what.
I can hear that from her.
That's fine.
Not you. No.
Victim.
No.
I've been here 5 years.
I've been here
Never
longer.
had an interaction like this.
Well,
ever.
I'm an investigator for this very purpose. I'm dressed down for this. I am very well liked by Burning Man.
I need your help.
But as the woman calls for her supervisor, Robinson signals her partner to come put her in handcuffs.
Well, that ended that, excuse me. It's now a law enforcement matter, ma'am.
What?
Yep.
Really just
All I'm
arrested
asking
her
you to do
like
is step
that.
out of earshot of the person that's traumatized.
I don't have
Be
to talk
censored.
loud, but I'm not stepping. No, no, I'm not.
Darling.
Ma'am, no. It's too late. Turn around. Place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back.
Wait.
Nope.
Hold on.
I will drop you on the ground and tase you if you do not quit resisting me.
Stop. Just detain her for right now.
Tell me why.
Yep, because she's delaying and obstructing my investigator and trying to get her to leave.
Okay, what's the investigation?
Detain her over
Yep.
there.
We're
really
investigating
just
2 sex
arrested her
assaults
for
that were
doing her
reported to
job.
us.
Renee, I'll need you near
Yep.
me.
Or to us?
Nope, to us.
Okay.
I need you near me. Sir, you're hurting my arm. I will
Ma'am.
gladly walk in
Okay,
your direction.
ma'am, you're being detained, so we're going this
I
way.
will gladly walk
We're going to go to the playa. We're going to make a...
Sir, I will gladly walk in your direction.
Perfect.
Let's
We're
be
gonna-
two human beings being kind
And I'm
to
telling
each other.
you where we're
Let's
going.
be two human beings being kind to each
Come on.
other. You're hurting my arm. Sir, if you could not pull my arm so hard, please.
Ma'am, you need to comply with me. You're being detained at this point.
Complying with you. Do you
Yes, we're walking this direction.
Everyone can see I'm complying.
Yep, we're being recorded, so it's okay.
Everyone can see I'm complying. If you could let go of my arm, please.
Nope. You are under my care and control at this point in time.
Can everyone see I'm complying, please? Everyone see I'm complying?
Ma'am, you need to keep walking.
Can you tell me where we're going?
We're going to that patrol vehicle, ma'am. You are no longer complying with my orders.
I am complying. Can
We're-
everyone see I'm
Ma'am,
complying?
keep walking.
Okay.
Then don't get drugged. Don't get
Ma'am.
drugged. Don't get drugged. Keep up with him.
An officer with the Bureau of Land Management steps in to assist, but the woman, a registered nurse named Hannah
She
Hoekstra,
was a
remains
registered nurse the
unhappy
whole
about her
time.
treatment.
What is your name, officer?
Deputy Boyer, it's all being recorded and it'll be in your arrest report.
I understood that I was detained, not arrested.
We'll see.
Can you be a little kinder to me? I'm very
Ma'am, I am giving you direct orders.
Not arrested.
You're hurting my shoulder.
They're lawful orders.
Sir, you're
You are
hurting my
pulling
shoulder.
against me.
I'm against the car.
You are pulling back
I've
from me.
never had handcuffs on me in my life.
Okay.
Can
all
I
right.
interject
She was
something?
literally
Just for a
complying
second.
the
Just
whole
listen.
time, bro.
Renee, all
Listen.
I asked was that they step away from the tent so that the victim could hear. And I said that she said she'll need to tell me, and I said that's fine.
I have Anna en route.
But understand this. It's a detention, right?
Well, he
But-
just said I was arrested. So.
Okay, well, there you are. But when you're in handcuffs,
See, now
at that
even she
point,
confessed
and you say
about
you're
being
complying,
arrested.
okay. But when you say you're complying and you're putting your whole body weight away from what you're not walking with,
Oh,
you're
I
not
walked with him,
complying.
and it's on record that I'm walking with him. But thank you for
literally was
thank you for
driving her.
But
educating
just
me.
Inside Zendo's camp, one of the women Robinson was trying to reach emerges from the tent.
My name's Donna.
This is
Okay.
making me really.
Oh, I am so sorry.
She's had a really hard day.
Okay, let me step in so we can do this privately.
I really don't want her.
I'm here to help you, sweetheart, so this person doesn't do this anymore to you. Okay?
It really is not that bad of a situation. I really just want to go back to my camp.
Okay,
But you
Jolene,
know
I'll
what
be
this
deleted.
makes me want to do is never ever tell anyone ever again when this stuff happens, because they have effective support services here. And
that's
I
exactly
felt
why
better
this system
1
is
minute
broken.
ago. I was
Just
about
give
to
me
go
your
home.
name, and if you don't want to make a report, just tell me you don't want to make a report, and I will
Will she be
leave.
able to go back to her camp?
Absolutely.
The woman gives her name to investigator Robinson and declines
At
to
least
file
she
a
gets to
report at this
choose now.
time.
That's how
Are
it
you
should
feeling
be.
a little better now?
Yeah,
Did I
I just didn't
explain?
like seeing that because
Well,
they just helped me out.
Unfortunately, when somebody impedes our investigation, they can be arrested.
Meanwhile, Hannah notices a camera and uses the opportunity to
Oh,
make
she
a
about to
public
use that
statement.
camera smart.
I was police the whole time. Said she wanted to come in. Can I give you my email so you can send that to me, please? I'll do that for you.
All needed as well for the prosecution.
Oh, she lawyered
At Hannah's
up now.
request, Deputy Boyer loosens her cuffs before ultimately moving them to the front.
What is your first name?
My name is Hannah.
Hannah? Hannah, what's your last name?
I'd rather not say right now, but I'll give you my
Ma'am.
last name.
Ma'am, in the state of Nevada,
She really
you are
not giving
required
her
to
last
provide
name after all
identification to
that.
me. That in itself is another crime. You are required by the state of Nevada.
Have the ID on me.
No. You can verbally provide it to me, but you are required to provide it to me.
In what instance?
If you don't identify yourself, you can
Yeah, she
transport
has to
to
identify
Person County.
herself.
Blah, blah, blah.
I don't
Listen,
know the
listen.
bad things that
No,
are
it's not bad. I'm saying
So here
you'll be
threatened me into
So
it.
Though reluctant to give her name, Hannah is willing to share some background information she deems relevant.
She won't
I've
give
been
her
to Person
name,
County.
but
I've been
she'll
to
share
to testify there twice for an attempted murder trial.
So
I know the DA well.
Okay, so perfect. Yeah, that's great. So what I can do is get all your info as my partner's requested, and then take you back to her and uncuff you because she would like to talk it out with you, and I'm going to release you back to ESD.
Okay, let's go.
As Hannah gives the deputy her details, Robinson tries to find common ground with the head of emergency services, who isn't pleased with how this went down.
This person want to talk to you?
Nobody should be.
Once I talked to her, she said, I may want to talk to you later. I gave her my information, but I need to hear her. I need to get her name, and I need to hear her say, I don't want to talk right now.
She already said
and if they say that to us personally, then we're done.
I hear that.
Okay.
But that's not the law. The NRS does not say that. NRS 629 does not say that.
There is
VAWA
case
doesn't
law.
say that either.
There is case law out of Sparks, Nevada, where officers didn't take a report and said she didn't. They were told, and I don't know all the details because I can't remember it per se. But there's bad case law against law enforcement for not doing a proper investigation on a sexual assault. If we can come out and at least talk face to face with the victim or survivor, I should say. Then, and they say we don't want to talk to you as long as they haven't been, I don't want to say coerced, but convinced not to talk to us.
You know we don't do that, right? Like, ever.
No, I do know you do. Some of your people do that.
They, you know what?
Wow.
In the past.
I mean,
in the
this hurts
past.
my soul. Because our team, we spend so much time trying to talk.
I will just tell you, I had a friend years ago that was a CIT person for you guys, and she came out and told me, she goes, they tell us in our briefing, convince them not to talk to law enforcement.
Hannah is released after spending 14 minutes in handcuffs, an ordeal that she has consistently used one word to describe.
I'm cooperating. This is quite uncomfortable and traumatizing. It's a traumatizing situation how we got it. So, I mean, my body's
I can only
freaked
understand.
out. This is a traumatic experience. My recall may not be great. Where are we going?
We're going to go to those two deputies right over there, so I'll follow you.
If it's the lady that had me put in handcuffs, I'm in a traumatic state. I'm not going to be able to talk to her.
The sergeant's right there. He has nothing to do with this, so.
So the lady that was verbally challenging me when I asked her to step away from the tent, I don't want to be around her.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll take you over to the other side, and then I'll let the sergeant know.
At least he is
With
being
this
reasonable
territorial
about it.
dispute winding down, investigator Robinson provides support to the second woman, who also decides against filing a complaint.
Let me tell you this right now. Give me your hands. This is not your fault. Okay? It is not your fault at all. You did nothing wrong. Okay? And I've gotten some pretty good. No, don't cry, sweetheart. Okay? I've gotten some really good convictions on.
Not so bad.
Okay?
As the sun sets over Burning Man, Robinson tries to end things on a positive note with the ESD chief.
See, if I could have handled the first one like that one, we would have been gone like an hour ago.
Totally.
So, are we good? Yeah. Are you and I good?
You and I are great.
Okay.
The men in the situation, they're like, they're out and pissed on the tree. I don't like it. It's none of their business. We need to take care of this person. The person who is,
and that's why I'm an investigator for this purpose.
But that kind of aggression just makes things worse.
At least one ESD volunteer appears to agree.
By the way,
at least someone
I am a retired
I heard that.
detective of sexual assault, and I have a quick question.
Sure.
Is it your policy to threaten to tase somebody that's already handcuffed?
I will talk to him about it, and I will have the sergeant.
I'll write that in a report.
So,
you can talk to me all you want.
No.
I'll be putting that in a report.
That's fine. You have that right.
Thank you for being positive and cool.
And we're all here for the victim or survivor. I have to get used to saying it that way. But I think this escalated to a point it didn't need to escalate to.
Yeah, true story.
In August 2024, 2 years later, Hannah Hoekstra sued the Pershing County Sheriff's Office for false imprisonment, alleging that the bodily injuries, public humiliation, and emotional distress she suffered that day led to PTSD and forced her to stop working as a forensic nurse. The case is still ongoing. Her lawsuit describes the work Hannah was engaged in when she was detained.
She was literally
Upon
trying to
initial
help
interaction
survivors.
with Ms. Hoekstra, the female patient informed Ms. Hoekstra that she had discussed and consented to snuggle with the male acquaintance in his air-conditioned tent, but objected to and was emotionally
So she
distraught
actually
by his
consented to
intentional
being in the
contact
tent.
with her thigh. The female patient did not at any time allege that she was sexually assaulted.
She made a complaint. It says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Wait, somebody got hurt down there.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me...
No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
There ain't nobody tied up in the basement. Can we look? No, no.
But why would a crackhead say that about
The
it?
crackheads, probably because they want more crack, bro.
Is anybody on that front porch?
No.
So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something? Oh, Jesus.
When police respond to a report of a woman imprisoned in a local residence,
in there.
they encounter a bizarre homeowner who says their very presence is putting him in danger, but there's no sign of a woman. It's not until a second call brings them back that the cops go inside and make a shocking discovery that's beyond anything they could have imagined.
Bro, what did they
The
find in
following
that
report
basement?
is based on official police records. On the afternoon of May 2nd, 2023, a woman calls 911 in Cleveland, Ohio, to share a disturbing story she just heard from a frightened stranger.
Someone else called
I
it
was
in.
just calling because I was at this store, right, and this lady had came out of nowhere and was just like all hysterical and scared and stuff or whatever. I don't know where she went to, but she said that this lady was supposed to be
So
tied
somebody
up in
else
this
saw her
basement.
too. This is
now, I'm
real.
only calling because I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight knowing that somebody might be tied up, even if it is a lie or whatever. I kind of believe her because the way she was scared. Like, no, she didn't say anything else.
Officers with the
she right
Cleveland
to call
Police
that in,
Department
honestly.
arrive at the address moments later.
Police.
There's music coming from the back. Hello?
After a full 3 minutes of knocking, the police finally get a
minutes,
response
and
from
nobody
inside.
That's not
Bro,
good.
y'all can't be here like this. You can't be here like this, bro.
I'm just knocking on your door.
I understand that, but you making me hot.
What does that mean?
Making you
I'm about to come out.
What does that even
All right, come on
mean?
out.
All right?
How you doing, sir?
Y'all can't be out here like this.
Just
That's
so you know,
cool.
everything's recorded.
Listen,
Yes?
turn those cameras off, please.
Well, what's going on?
Can you please turn the cameras off?
You have to give me a reason,
You
and I
want the
can't.
cameras off. That's suspicious.
You guys are making my spot hot. I work for you guys, okay? Long story short, I work for you guys. Please get out here. You guys are blowing the spot up. All right?
Who do you
Bro
work
said
for?
he works for the police.
I can't tell you that.
Why?
I cannot tell you that because I'm not allowed to tell you that. Okay, so just understand that.
Well, here,
Go home.
we have a call. Here, sir, let me just tell you why we're
Good,
here, and
the
then we'll
cop ain't
leave. It could
buying
be
none of
nothing.
that.
I don't know. I don't know anything about you.
All right, I'm just saying y'all can't be here. Y'all making my spot hot. All right?
After pushing the cops to leave, the man finally asks what brought them here to begin with.
Oh, now he
What
want to know
was your
after
call
all
about?
that.
Did you have a female here earlier that was a white female in a black coat?
Hell no, bro.
All right. Well, here's the
Y'all can't be here.
here's the complaint.
What's the complaint?
She made a complaint. It says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Bro, they literally telling him what
y'all
she
gotta
said.
go. Y'all gotta go.
Well, I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making
No,
me.
sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
Man, listen, you need to leave.
Not only
Bro,
do the
the
police
cop is
stick
right.
around,
That's mad
more of
suspicious.
them soon arrive.
Oh my God, there's too many f***ing people here.
Well, it's no big deal, man.
Man, it is a big deal.
What?
I'm trying to tell you guys to up.
Well, we were told that the lady's tied up in the basement.
There ain't nobody
They
tied
said
up in the
someone was
basement.
tied up down there.
No, no, but like,
Why not?
because I say so.
Is someone tied up down there?
No,
What's your name, buddy?
I can't tell you that, bro.
What do you mean you can't tell me that?
I'm trying to tell you
Bro,
I'm
tell
in a
them anything.
confidential
This is so
informant.
suspicious.
That's all I have to say. You guys are bugging right now. You guys are
No,
bugging.
that's not all you have to say.
That's,
Who told you that?
I can't say nothing else.
Well, if
Please.
there's someone tied up in the basement, we got a
There's
problem.
nobody in
Bro,
the
they
basement. I
literally
just do
told
what I
you
do.
someone
Why
is
can't I
hurt
look?
down there.
Why do you?
Because all that stuff that went on in the past with those three girls, man, we got to take this seriously.
What
and
three
look into
girls?
it.
What three
They
girls?
already know
Gina-
what this is, bro.
Shit, I don't know them.
All
Man,
that
y'all-
stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
though?
I'm
If
about
we
to
don't
give-
take this seriously,
I'm
and
about
there's
to give
something
you
going
I'm
on.
about to give you my social security number.
Oh yeah.
Bro went from get out to
Please don't
here's
tell
my
me.
social security.
We're not going in without you.
Yeah, you can't do that. Tell him please not to do that.
While the man appears to believe that his status as a confidential informant puts him above suspicion, the police don't share that view.
Detective Smith,
being a
please.
CI does not
Which
protect
Smith?
you from
Detective Smith.
The one in...
2nd District. Okay, that's how you know I'm not...
Okay, well, I guarantee...
His phone number's right here.
No, listen, we'll call him. Listen, we'll call him.
Don't call him. Don't.
Well, why wouldn't I call him?
Just let them go.
Listen, will you stop talking for a moment?
I can't, bro. My life is on the line.
Who's on the line? All you had to do was talk to us. You're the one who came outside.
Y'all don't know what's going on, baby boy. That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
I got
once
drug
again...
dealers and everything that drive past here, and I got 5 cars out here.
All right.
Y'all about to get me killed out this.
Well, why are you acting this way?
You understand why I'm acting this way, dude? No.
If we have to call Detective Smith and say, hey, do you think this guy would have a girl tied up in his basement?
He's going to say no.
Is he?
100%, bro.
He's willing to risk his career for all that?
You think I'm... Oh my gosh, you're going to take a crackhead's word over Detective Smith's word, right?
I haven't spoken to Detective Smith.
Well, you're going to talk to him. He's going to let you know what's going on. I was down there for an hour with him yesterday.
Okay.
I just left my probation officer.
But why would somebody say that?
Crackheads.
But why would a crackhead say that about you?
They're crackheads, but probably because they want more crack, bro.
Do you have crack?
No, I'm not going to. Why would I say that? Why would you ask me that on camera?
I don't know.
Why would you do that to me? I know I don't have no crack.
It's my job. Well, why would the crackhead be here then?
Crackheads want more crack.
This man is wild.
And the most confidential informants don't come screaming out the back door, I'm a confidential informant, do they?
Despite the suspicious circumstances, the police sergeant lets the man, Delonte Edmund Geiger, go back inside his home while the other cops contemplate what they've heard.
Have you ever, actually dealt with a confidential informant?
Yeah. And every time they're up to no good,
yeah, that tracks. That's what they always are.
That's how they act?
Yeah, that's how they act. So, I don't know what's up. My only fear is there's somebody really in the basement.
I actually think he's freaking out like that because
even the cops know something is wrong down
there. Yeah.
He's going to let us in. It's real sketchy. He said meet another guy, but you come into him and tell him you're on probation. It's a training thing. And then these guys are
about to finesse their way in smart
for help.
Like girls. Ah!
Right. Loud music playing, so you can hear the screams.
If it's a joke, it's one that will become much less funny before this day is through.
Screaming.
Hey, you mind if the
No, dude, there's too much going on. No. All right, stand outside. Leave this crap. Nobody about to do nothing to y'all, dude. You can't have guns. No.
Seriously, no, crack. Just in case you scream for
No, bro.
They're not coming in. Oh, you have my word.
Leave the door locked, bro. What is happening?
With that, the police go into the residence, and as the sergeant checks the basement, his backup waits upstairs with Delonte.
I got PTSD.
All right.
I've been stabbed 7 times, shot twice.
Well, have we done any of that?
No. It's
just
his
resume to the cops.
I'm trying to change my life and work with the police, and I just don't do that every day. You feel me?
Turn that down for a moment. There we go. Actually, turn it off until we leave and then you do what you want. That way I can hear everybody.
Listen for screams in the basement. Smart.
Hey, police!
It's me.
All right, so what? Someone just pissed off at you or something?
I'm trying to tell you,
bro. The cop already knows he is up to no good.
Never come back here again. Okay? All right. You want to lie back?
What happened to your hand?
Listen.
I got scratched.
Like what? Yeah.
I'm about to walk to the store right behind you guys.
Okay.
Scratches, bro. We all saw those hands.
Here, bro. No cost.
Okay.
Let's go.
I know.
As it turns out, the cops will be back sooner than they may have thought. That evening, a woman tips them off that Delonte showed her pictures of a woman being tortured and zip-tied to a chair, warning that he would soon do the same to her. The police go back to the house at midnight, and once again, it's not easy to get someone to the door.
Hey, Sergeant Everton, good police.
Yes. All right, so I
They went back at midnight, bro. This is getting crazy.
Yeah, you know my nerves. This shit. What's up, bro? How y'all doing? Same people. I really know overtime now. I need y'all to come through the back door, okay? Is that cool? Yeah.
Back door again, bro. This is not good.
Sorry for not letting you in earlier, bro. Sorry for my attitude, okay?
It's all good.
Give me 5 seconds. Maybe the back there. Oh, y'all.
Give me 5 seconds, bro. What you hiding back there?
The police head around the house to meet with Delonte, but as one officer stays behind, he hears some loud movements coming from within. Delonte soon lets the cops in, and they head straight down to the basement to continue the search they cut short this afternoon.
So, if you smell bleach or something, my nose doesn't always work good.
Okay.
Bro, why is he warning them about smells?
Now I smell cat pee, so.
The basement again seems to be absent of any victims, tied up or otherwise, but this time the cops are determined to search the entire house.
Not leave this time.
Damn, this is my doghouse. Oh. I'll be on house. I got tours all over. Y'all want to see tours all over here. Close. I'm about to close the door on you. There's another door behind this.
Why is he closing the door on the cops?
Yeah, I hang out up here because this is rather fresh.
Everywhere you got this section off. There's nobody, you know.
There's some blood right here. There's some
right
blood
there, bro. I knew
like
something
dried
was
blood,
wrong.
I think.
There doesn't appear to be anyone else in the house, but suspicions are mounting, not the least because Delonte has decided the search requires an extremely loud
about to do something
soundtrack.
suspicious.
Just turn it down. That's my name. Sir. Turn it down. All the way down. Please turn it all the way down. Did you find anything? Sir. Sure. Yeah, it's something on the floor, but yeah, I know you see something down. I want to turn the music down. Can you turn the music down?
He's trying to cover up sounds, bro. This is wild.
Okay. Just put some handcuffs on. No, turn the music off.
With the newfound silence, the police turn to Delonte, determined to finally get to the bottom of this
They should have done
runaround.
this hours ago.
But even on a day filled with rumors, strange claims, and unsettling tips, none of them are prepared for what comes next.
Is anybody on that front porch?
No.
So what's
Bro,
that noise
what
I
is
keep
about to
hearing
happen?
that you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something? Is anybody on there?
I heard him dragging something out when we went from the front to the back, too, just so you know.
Is anybody in that front? Because I heard voices.
He was
from
definitely
the
moving
movement
something.
or
I
noise.
knew it.
Yeah. Who's up there? Who's out there?
Sweating a lot.
What is that? Can you hear it?
Bro, he was hiding someone the whole time.
Where are you at?
She's under. There's a thing under. Remember I shined my flashlight when you guys went back there?
Alright.
Wait, so somebody was under there the whole time.
Police. Alright. Yeah, I heard him sliding something under there when he went from the front to the back.
Where are you at?
So he was hiding
Where you
someone
at,
the
man?
whole time.
We're looking. How do you get through? It looks like a box.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Show me.
They found somebody under there, bro. I knew it.
I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed.
Alright.
Okay?
How old are you?
60.
6-year-old female.
A 6-year-old was hidden under there the whole time.
Are you injured besides that?
I'm paralyzed.
You're paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
What's your name?
Cheryl Cyrus.
They found her. Oh my God, they actually found her.
Cheryl.
Yeah, my legs out.
Alright, we got EMS coming. I don't want to move you because I don't want to hurt you more. Can you breathe?
Found someone hidden under there, bro. This is insane.
The police escort Delonte out of the house as they try to make sense of the bizarre discovery they've made on his front porch.
Bro had a whole person.
Cheryl, do you know, is there anyone else here with you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Cheryl, how long have you been there, honey? Lucy, how long?
I don't know. They're hurt.
You hurt? Alright, we want to get you out of there, but I'm afraid to move you. I'm going to let EMS do all there, okay?
They're the best.
What did he do to you? He did what?
Hey, Scott, you want fire to come at least get her upright? They can put on her backboard? I know, we get fire here, they can out of here. No, but
he needs some help right now.
We got no ETA on EMS.
There's no dispatch.
Huh?
Did he stab you?
Yeah.
Where did he stab you, think? His arm? Yeah. Did he sexually assault you at all?
Bro, this is insane.
Okay. Do you know how long you've been here? Is it just one day? Okay.
But even with Cheryl Cyrus somewhat responsive to their questions, there's nothing that can fully explain what's going on.
What's the story here?
Dude, there's a lot. I don't even know where to begin. This might not be the only victim, but we just searched the house and we didn't find anything else.
As rescue personnel get Cheryl free of the box and transported to the hospital, police conduct another search of the home.
She was supposed to be wearing a pink hoodie with pants. So she had, no, she was completely nude.
So they stripped her too. This is it.
Oh, Jesus. Cat scared the hell out of me.
And the attic's done. There was a pink hoodie, that was it.
The pink hoodie mentioned she was wearing.
Did she say it was this room, or?
She just said that like he was transporting her from like the basement up here, and like that there was going to be an AK-47 in here.
An AK-47? What is this situation?
Yeah. We might have to pull it apart to find a serial number.
There's no sign of any other victims in the house, but the one they did find will give detectives more than enough to discuss with Delonte when they visit him in jail the following night.
Obviously, we know some bad things did go down yesterday. Do want to give you a chance to go over it.
I'm a confidential informant for Detective Larry Smith out of the 2nd District.
Here comes the interrogation.
Okay.
Let's see what he says.
How long have you been doing that for?
About a week and a half now.
Okay.
About a week and a half. And I was going for this. Like, I wasn't going to kill her, though. I wasn't going to, I've been beating her, and you know what I'm saying, but I just can't have her out on this. Because I'm working with Detective Smith, trying to get him evidence, 5 AKs, 4 Glocks, 3. That's supposed to be going into the valley, like next week. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him Big Red.
Bro is snitching on himself.
6 ounces a day on cold crack, and I'm trying to get him those. Descriptions of ounces a day, but like I found out that this is that, and you know what I'm saying? If I was,
you found out rambling, trying to justify kidnapping someone.
The lady that what I was taking care of in my house is a rat, and if she would get back out on the street, I'll be exposed.
Delonte, who calls Cheryl Cece, claims she's an addict, one among many who frequent his house.
Well, Cece, she's
so
always at my
now
house.
he's trying to flip it on her.
So I take care of everybody on the streets, all the fiends. That's where they live. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, that's ground zero for the crackheads.
According to Delonte, the entire situation began on April 27th, 5 days before police showed up at his house, wanting to search the basement. In an incident partially corroborated by police records, the car Delonte was driving was pulled over by vice cops. He says Cheryl was in the car as well.
I left my house, and before I got 4 tires on the street, the police is hitting the block. I don't know what the going on. swerving around up on the sidewalk, trying to get around because I don't know what's going on. Guns in my face. Get out the car.
He tried to run from the cops with her in the car.
Turn the car off. Empty out your pockets. I ain't got nothing, bro. Y'all tripping like y'all just up. Like, what's going on? I had to stay up. Oh, yeah, you better, we can get you for this.
So he had to stay
right here. We're going to get you for that. Man, listen, bro, I cannot go back to prison, bro. What do you need me to do?
Delonte says that was when one of the detectives took his phone, programmed his number into it, and told him, "You're working for me now." But it was how the police treated Cheryl, the woman they would later find in a box on his front porch, that really got his attention.
Detective told her, thank you. Bye. Okay. Detective Smith said, thank you. Bye. Keep on walking. Okay. Listen to the detectives as we all got out the car. The detectives like, you
so they
go.
just let her walk like she was nobody.
Okay. You ain't even get searched. It's crap about $200 worth of dope in the car and scale, and you didn't even get searched.
He concluded that Cheryl had set up the traffic stop and would now know that he'd been turned into a confidential informant for the police. The next time Cheryl came over to his house, he decided he couldn't let her leave.
And I feel like my life is in danger, bro. People have tried to kill me 3 times already. You feel me? I've been shot in my...
Bro, you kidnapped her. That's not self-defense.
Blood, all type of weird. It's crazy. I felt like I was going to die if I didn't hold her for like 2 days and tell her, like, let her know what was going on. I beat her up. I fed her.
Wait, he just casually said he beat her up.
All type of weird Made sure she ate. But I just could not let her go back on the streets and tell everybody that I was working for y'all.
Like, everything that went through, like, the time where you and Cece were together, like, what happened during those days?
Protection.
I just punched on her, slapped on her, till her... Punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, moved her from the basement to another room, fed her,
He's
showered
just casually listing all that like a routine.
Put a blanket over her. I'm just telling you the truth, bro.
No, that's fine.
No. Okay. Is that what you about to ask me?
No,
I was about to ask me.
No, like, were you giving her drugs and stuff like that?
Why would I give her my drugs? Why the would I do that?
I didn't know that.
Hell no.
No. All right. So at any point, was she asking to leave, different things like that?
She has nowhere to go.
Okay.
Bro, she
has nowhere to go. All she was just asking was why. Stop, I won't do it again. I'll never tell, Blast, please. I'll never tell. I know I deserve this, but I'll never tell.
She's begging him,
like, that's a code
and he's still telling on himself.
While Delonte speaks to detectives, Cheryl lies in the intensive care unit on a ventilator in what the hospital classifies as declining critical condition. In addition to being on dialysis, she's suffering from swelling to the head and brain, broken ribs, a collapsed lung, and multiple spinal fractures. But according to Delonte, it could be worse.
Go kill the the would have been dead. Long story short, I wanted to kill her, she would have been dead.
It could be worse. She is
Delonte says that, among other things, he had Cheryl sit down and write, "I am a snitch," and "I am a rat" over and over again. It's worth noting that while the police report from the traffic stop identifies 2 passengers, neither of them were named Cheryl.
Not even be a snitch.
So when cops showed up the first time yesterday with you and stuff like that, they
actually checked the basement. Yeah. She wasn't in the basement. She's upstairs laying down in the bed. So we went down in the basement.
So let me ask you, because there was a moment in time, I wasn't there, so I can't speak on it or anything. So there was a moment to where, like, you were still inside the house for a little bit. Did you have to call anybody to ask if you should let the cops in or anything like that?
My detective.
They asking if
so then at that point he told you just to let them in if they want to check the basement.
Yeah. He said they're not gonna. He said case like a matter like this, they're not going anywhere until you let them in the house and check the basement. If you don't, they're just gonna come back with a search warrant.
Just cooperate wild.
I said, all right, back. 5 minutes. Tell them to come in 5 minutes. Took me 3 minutes to put her upstairs in the bed. And 2 minutes to let them in the house, and 1 minute for them.
He just admitted to hiding her from the cops.
They only wanted to search one room. They searched that one room. She wasn't here, and they left. Okay. Stupid them.
All right.
He just admitted to hiding her from the cops.
Right? You should search the whole house.
Yeah.
We found somebody's in the basement. Okay, come on in. Check down in the basement. Nobody's there. See you later, sir. Job. Y'all supposed to open up the tables, open up the refrigerator?
And left.
That's horrible job on your part. Horrible job on your part. I'll be the first to say it. A missing body. Pretty serious.
The cops literally let her die, bro.
Do you think so?
They had one job.
Well, next time, take it serious.
After accepting Delante's feedback on their police work, the detectives move on to the second visit to his home that night.
Oh, they actually went back a second time.
The first time the police came, you said you moved her upstairs, right? And then she was upstairs. Obviously, the second time the police came, she was in that tote, right? How did that go down in between there?
Well, they really wanted to check upstairs.
Right, but I'm saying, how did she get in there?
I put her in there.
Okay.
He just said it like it was nothing, bro.
Put her on the porch.
Okay.
Anything else?
Why'd you have the music going so loud?
Just in case if she made noise, they wouldn't hear her.
When Cheryl improves to the point that she can speak to detectives, she tells them that Delante, who was her dealer, turned on her and accused her of being a narc. Over a period of days, he beat her, stabbed her, dragged her across the floor, broke a television over her head, and put her in several different containers. She says he also poured water on her to the point she couldn't breathe and fed her addiction so she could endure the pain. Even still, Delante appears hopeful that this will mostly blow over.
Hopeful after all that
trying to help me or not? Well, like I said, it'll go from there once you see the judge and like the case starts moving forward.
No, but you guys have to talk to the judge though and let her know that I am a confidential informant and that like I am working with police.
Someone and
I understand I'm in trouble. But what I need you guys to do is like,
well, I'll put in the paperwork to let them know for.
You know what I'm saying? Because I like doing my job. I like my job, and like I don't want guns on the streets. I don't want drugs on the streets. So I can't do that if I'm in here. Detective Smith will buy me out. Believe it or not, if I get a bond, he'll come buy me out. You know what I'm saying? So I just need a bond, and DT Smith will come buy me out.
Bro thinks he can just get bailed out after all that.
But that doesn't happen. And Delante is soon informed that his bond will be set for $750,000. News that he responds to with a middle finger at his hearing. 11 days after his interrogation, he's still in jail when he speaks to his mom on the phone.
After all that.
You think they lower my bond? If they lower my bond like $200,000, dude, I got enough collateral to buy myself out. I already talked to the bills by the way. He said you bring me my collateral, bring me my dump truck, bring him my trailer, my tools, and I told where I had to put one of my businesses up, and I'm like, that's what he said. He said they got to lower your bond.
We just got to see tomorrow when you go to court. The worst outcome really that comes out of this for you is might be 5 years in asylum.
But things turn out a bit differently. At a court hearing 6 months later, Cheryl Cyrus recounted the horrors inflicted upon her and told the judge that she remained 98% paralyzed and dependent on others for her basic needs. Delante Edmund Geiger pled guilty to 1 count of felonious assault, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of possessing a weapon under disability, and 1 count of tampering with evidence. In November 2023, the judge said, "I've never seen an offense like this in my time on the bench," and sentenced Edmund Geiger to 16 to 20 years in prison with an expected release date of April 2039. He's currently incarcerated at the Trumbull Correctional Institution. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon.
16 to 20
Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
911, what's your emergency? He's trying to walk. I'm sorry, he's trying the door. No, answer the dad.
Get off my porch.
On July 31st, 2022, a family is left shaken after an unexpected visitor refuses to leave when his knocks go unanswered. When he attempts to force his way inside their home, the family scrambles for a way to stop him. The resulting confrontation ends in disaster, with every terrifying moment captured by the Ring camera. The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before. Just before 11 a.m. on July 31st, 2022, 22-year-old Allison Ducro and her mother Stacy return from breakfast to their home in Sydney, Ohio. As they near their door, an unknown vehicle pulls into their driveway.
Stop it, Allie. Boys, in the house.
A few seconds later, the driver of the vehicle approaches the house.
Up on them like that.
Through the Ring camera on their door, Allison recognizes the visitor as her ex-boyfriend, 22-year-old James Rail. At this point, James has been standing on the Ducros porch for about 3 minutes.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you. James.
While James never responds to Stacy, he soon leaves the porch. This may have seemed like the anticlimactic end to the eerie encounter, but unfortunately it was only the turning point in what would soon have a disastrous end. Though he disappears from the view of the Ring camera, James walks around the property. A few minutes later, he's spotted again, returning to the door.
He came back, bro. I knew it.
He's like, hey, he's coming back. Nope, I'm calling. James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
On the other side of the door, Allison calls 911.
911, what's your emergency?
There's some guy on my front porch, and he won't leave, and he's got his hands behind his back, and he won't answer me on the ring.
Okay.
But he left me a voicemail on my phone last night. He's trying to lock. I'm sorry, he's trying the door. No, don't answer the dad.
Get off my porch.
Dad, no! Oh my God, can you please hurry?
Okay, do you know who he is? Hello? Ma'am?
We have guns.
They got guns, bro. This is getting real bad.
Three shots are fired, and James stumbles back and off the porch. He doesn't make it far before he falls. All that is visible in the Ring camera are his feet, where he's now lying in the driveway in front of Stacy's vehicle.
He's trying to attempting to gain entry into the residence. Still getting further.
Please hurry, I'm sorry.
Ma'am?
As the Ducro family reels from the sudden and horrific event, one of their neighbors, Jeff, who heard the commotion, heads over to see what happened.
Okay, wait. He's fine. He don't have nothing. He don't have no gun. Don't do anything. Did you shoot him?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. He ain't going
He
nowhere.
didn't even have a gun on
Inside, Allison has remained on the phone with 911.
He broke through the door and my dad shot at him.
Ma'am, he shot at him?
Yes.
Do we know where he is?
No. Where is
This information. Ma'am, there's been a shot fired. Still getting further.
Can you please hurry, please?
Yes.
I don't know where he is.
Did he run, or is he still there?
I really don't know, ma'am. I'm hiding.
Okay, where is your dad?
She is
He's at the front door holding it shut.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down enough to tell me, has he been shot?
I think so. I don't want to look. Please don't make me look.
She is terrified.
Out front, Jeff is soon joined by his son, and they both take a closer look at where James is lying in the driveway.
Dude, I don't.
You better hurry up and get an ambulance down here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's about dead. Just get here. He's dead.
Bro,
He's having a hard time breathing right now.
it for him?
He's gone. No, he ain't going yet. He's still breathing. I see he's still breathing. He's still breathing. He's having a hard time breathing.
Did they get him in the
Man,
chest?
this is hard to watch.
I don't see any blood. He's still breathing, but barely.
Man, stop staring at this man, bro.
I hear him. He's dead. He died.
Just before the police arrive, Allison and her father, Mitch, can be heard speaking over the 911 call.
No, I'm not mad at you. Thank you. Come here. I'm okay. Dad, you're the best dad ever. You just saved my life. Dad, at that rate, there's nothing you could have done. You saved my life.
Officers from the Sydney Police Department arrive soon after and find Jeff waiting for them on the front lawn of the Ducros house.
Who's got the gun? Who's got the gun? Who has a gun?
The people inside here shot this guy here was trying to break into their house. The guy's dead. He died.
Okay, but where's the guy with the gun?
The guy's dead right here.
Where's the guy with the gun?
Inside the house. He was the homeowner. This
Okay.
guy tried to break in the house.
Okay.
And the guy was just basically protect himself.
Okay, you guys have your gun down?
Just laying it all out.
This guy just died.
Some of the newly arriving officers head inside to speak with the Ducros, who have yet to emerge from the residence. They find Mitch standing in the doorway.
Mitch, are you okay? No. His heart.
Okay.
He's got.
Why don't we sit? You want to sit down?
Heart giving out.
All right. Okay. We just want to keep this area here as it is, so we don't want to move anything, okay? Your Ring doorbell camera work?
It does.
Okay. Do you want a squad to check you out? Just check your heart rate or anything out?
No, I take my medicine. I didn't take it today.
Okay. Do you mind at least just stepping over here? We're going to keep this as this is going to technically be a crime scene right here. Okay?
I'm sorry, I just answered his phone call. No, you didn't have to answer his phone call, Ellie.
As the investigation will eventually reveal, James didn't just call Allison. He also left a chilling voicemail, which will be played later.
Any information or
I'm going to wait because 59's on the way. We're going to contact him. Obviously, this is going to be theirs. We're just going to hold tight until see what he wants.
While they wait for detectives to arrive and take over, one of the officers scans the scene.
Just watch it. I see 2 brass, one in the carpet and one right there right now.
How many shots
was all it took.
3.
3?
Couldn't get it to work.
There it is. There's a third. It's right there by the trim.
Allison appears to be especially shaken by what has just occurred.
So you guys just comfort each other, keep each other calm,
so much, man.
work together. Just stay sitting down. If you want to lay on your back and just kind of stay flat, just that way if you do pass out, you're already laying down.
She isn't the only one rattled. Mitch soon breaks down as the officer follows him into the bedroom to collect his ID.
Just take a deep breath, okay? Here, you can put your wallet back over there, okay?
Out front, other officers attempt to administer aid to James. They place an AED, or automated external defibrillator, onto James' chest and wait for results.
Call for help. Apply pads to patient's bare chest as shown.
8537.
No shock advised. It is safe to touch the patient.
Tragically, it seems it's far too late to help James. Once again, Jeff offers an explanation.
How long has he been down?
He's been there for a good 10 minutes.
Okay, we're not doing anything.
Yeah, I watched about 7 or 8 minutes to take his last couple breaths. That was it. He died. This is his car running right here. He tried to kick in the back door, and then he came along the front. He tried to get it there.
Bring me, you got a blanket? He's 16.
22-year-old James Rail is declared dead at the
16,
scene.
but he's 22.
Inside the house, Allison informs the officer that she has a heart condition and is having chest pains. Emergency services are notified and begin heading to the home.
Just don't lean on anything to where, because if you pass out, your arms won't hold you up anymore, okay?
It isn't long before emergency services arrive, as they'd been on their way before their call was canceled when James was declared deceased.
You want just your blood pressure or anything checked, sir? Yeah. I mean, if you're not feeling...
It's going to be high, I'm sure. It's expected.
Don't apologize.
The Ducros are all medically cleared, and soon the detectives arrive.
All right, how we doing? Doing better. Back in the back. Everybody okay in here then? For the most part?
Everybody in that house is broken right now.
Definitely exciting, huh?
Not really. I don't like it.
No.
It's good to have that ring. It's very good to have that ring because that door makes it look bad.
Later that same day, each of the Ducros came down to the police station to retell their version of events. As Allison was the closest to James, she provides much of the background. However, what she shares likely isn't what investigators expect to hear about their relationship.
How long did you guys date? Okay, so it was like an on and off thing for a couple of years. Okay. I want to say in total maybe like a year and a half if we added it all up.
Like all through your high school years or after you graduated?
It started in high school and then it went out of high school.
Okay.
Just very briefly.
Allison says they remained friends even during the times they were broken up. However, that all changed after their final breakup around 2019, over 3 years earlier.
What caused that breakup?
He was just being a
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
We're all adults here. You can say whatever you need to say.
He was just being rude all the time, and I was just like, I don't know.
She's trying to be respectful about it, though.
Was he ever abusive physically or mentally?
Well, maybe mentally a little bit. He would just get in my head a bunch.
When he got mad, what kind of things? Was he aggressive at all?
He would just tell me everything that was wrong with me. He would say that nobody was going to love me anymore.
And then the voicemail or the call last night, when's the last time you had talked to him?
It was either the beginning of last year or the end of the year before.
Allison hadn't spoken to or heard from James in over a year. That is, until he called her the night before. Around 11 p.m., James left Allison a now haunting voicemail.
Hi, Allie. It's James. I just wanted to reach out to you because I just wanted to see how you're doing and maybe hear from you if that would be all right, I guess. It's been a while since I've talked to you, and I don't know. I feel like it, I don't know what I feel. I do know that I do want to talk to you, though. I do. It'd be nice.
That voicemail is honestly so unsettling, knowing what
probably
happens
late right
next.
now, but if you want tomorrow, you could probably give me a call. And yeah, that's about it. Please give me a call back. Thank you.
Allison never returned his call.
Did he call out to you or anything when you got there?
No, he literally did not even say a word, which was, it like put my little radars up on him. That's not normal.
That made me kind of nervous. Went in, got my 9.
And the door started popping. Started popping open. I don't know how he broke the glass of the door because like the jam or whatever split off.
Not holding up at all.
He's starting to get in.
The door had to be shut when he shot because the window, it's got the holes through it in the glass.
Yeah, but it's definitely forced open.
Oh, it's definitely forced. I don't know if it was...
Hits and bounces back.
The hits, bounces back. Very good chance it did that.
So the door bounced back after he forced it.
Oh, I mean, that's off the door frame right there. And those aren't short screws. There's 3-inch screws, you know that.
And once I realized he was getting in, and the door was open, is when I shot.
Broke through.
Did you shoot through the door? I shot through the window. Through the window part of the door, because the door was open and he was coming in.
Following the shooting, some of the officers at the scene discussed James's injuries.
Was he hit once? All you've seen in the shoulder?
Only hit once in the shoulder after all that.
He is shook up, but he's maintaining. From the moment we got here, he was extremely shook up. He's made several comments thinking that how bad he screwed up.
The detective speaking with Allison attempts to get a little more background information about James, hoping to better understand the day's terrible events.
Do you know if he was on any drugs or has he ever done any drugs that you know of?
He has done drugs.
Okay. Do you know what his drug of choice is?
He liked to do acid a lot.
As this interview ends, Mitch makes a request.
I want to see if they got any other questions they need me to ask you or anything like that.
Wrap it up, man. This is
and then if they do, I'll be back in. If not, I'll send it in as quickly as possible. I know you said you didn't want to be in here alone. Don't make it long, please.
According to news sources, a grand jury eventually decided not to indict Mitch Ducrow on any charges related to the death of James Rail.
Hi, I'm calling in Thomas and Dexter Avenue North. I think somebody's dead. So I believe it's going to be Carr versus Ped, and they're doing CPR. I'm sorry, Fire, I don't have more for you, but it just occurred, and I believe the officer's involved.
She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
Were you aware that it was being recorded? No, I was not.
When police received disturbing information in reference to a potential overdose, a race to the scene will trigger a sequence of shocking tragedies. On January 23, 2022, at 8 p.m., Seattle police dispatchers receive a call that will set in motion a night of both madness and scandal.
It's hard to think. Okay, that happens. All right, well, just try to relax and think with me. Have you done cocaine before?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think you've overdosed on it?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to get you some help, all right? Okay, so stand by.
Can I have your name, please?
No.
Just so we know who we're looking for. We're getting some assistance to you as quick as we can right now.
You can call me Alex.
Alex? Did you want to give your last name?
No, I'm okay.
already know
I'm
this
kind of
is
freaking
about
out
to
right
go
now.
sideways.
First responders and a medic team are quickly dispatched to Alex's location, 6th Street North, downtown. First en route is Officer Kevin Dave, who speeds into action in his single-officer cruiser. A fire and medical team prepare to meet him on 6th Street. Officer Dave swerves his police SUV through downtown traffic, flashing his lights and blasting his siren to warn oncoming traffic and pedestrians. In overdose cases, every moment counts. He's approaching the intersection of Dexter Street and Thomas Street, a 2-lane road with a bike lane and a construction site obscuring a portion of the sidewalk from view. Officer Dave speeds through this 25-mile-per-hour zone when the catastrophic happens. Some of the following
no,
footage
this is
has been
about to be so
redacted
bad.
out of respect for the victim.
Married to started supervisor start fire for a struck pedestrian.
He hit someone
Off screen, Officer Dave quickly jumps out of his vehicle and dashes out into Dexter Street. Moments later, we hear the unmistakable sounds of emergency CPR. Tragically, a pedestrian had been struck.
That officer hit someone rushing to save someone.
Despite Dave's persistent CPR, the pedestrian remains unresponsive.
At 30, pause. 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. You all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Bro, he is fighting
Dave
so hard
soon
to
notifies dispatch, and a squadron of police cruisers and ambulances descend on the scene to assist.
So someone's doing CPR, Dexter, North, and Thomas. I'm sorry, Fire, I don't have more for you, but it just occurred, and I believe the officer's involved.
So the officer may be involved.
The officer's not hurt, though.
By now, Alex has been given proper medical assistance, and all attention has shifted to the tragedy unfolding in downtown Seattle. Dispatchers are now receiving calls from eyewitnesses who will prove a crucial role in the investigation that will come later.
Was it like a vehicle hit a pedestrian? What happened?
Correct. They're doing CPR right now. The person was crossing the road, and I think police were going fast, so they hit them.
Hold on.
I'm not sure if there's anything I need to do. There's two police officers here. I think there's another one coming right now.
Officer Dave's colleagues comfort him as he describes what went down.
She was on the crosswalk. She saw me. She started
Wait, she
running
saw
through
him
the
coming and he
crosswalk.
still hit her.
Slammed on my brakes instead of staying back where she should before crossing.
4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, bye.
The same cannot be said for the young woman lying unresponsive in the street, a 23-year-old grad student. Despite medics' best attempts, she passes away after being transported to the hospital.
Yeah, Dave, you okay? Physically?
No medical issue.
No medical issues.
Okay. I'm not going to ask any questions, but I just don't want you to know that I'm here for you.
If he's okay.
That we're going to get you everything that you need, okay? Okay?
Thanks, LT.
All right, man.
While the true intentions behind the officer's assertion that he won't ask questions is unknown,
Yeah, I bet
it's
he won't
possible
ask
he's trying to
questions.
protect Officer Dave. Clearly, body cameras are rolling and documenting the conversation. There are also labor and department policies involved in these types of situations. Some agencies won't allow a responding officer to question an involved officer and require an internal group or external law enforcement agency to do so. One important purpose of this type of policy is to maintain impartiality. Many police are represented by unions, and it's possible that it could be against union rules
Yeah,
for
the union
officers to
stuff makes
question
this
each
way
other
more
without the
complicated.
presence of a union representative, counsel, or both. As stated, the specifics of this particular incident are unknown, and these are a few of the potential reasons the officer has stated that he won't question Officer Dave. Photos of the aftermath were taken, and evidence
Now,
was tagged
we're
and
gonna see what really
inventoried.
happened.
Officer Dave's cruiser, a Ford Police Interceptor, had sustained heavy damage to its front push bar, passenger side headlights, and minor cracks to its front windshield. Debris was scattered across
That
the
car
cold
took serious
Seattle
damage from the
pavement. 2
impact.
AirPods were found, presumably ejected from the pedestrian's ears at the moment of contact. Bodycam footage from Officer Dave's cruiser was inventoried and sent to the police
single detail
archive to
getting
be reviewed
documented
during
now.
a pending internal investigation. Another police bodycam would later elevate this freak accident to the level of international scandal. Several witnesses later told what they saw from where they stood on the sidewalk that fateful
International
night.
scandal.
I was
this is
trailing
about to get
behind
way
them.
worse.
We changed sides of the street to avoid a construction zone. They were ahead of me. They were crossing the street. We heard a siren. I heard a siren. I would
So they
presume the
heard the
pedestrian
siren
also
before
heard a
impact.
siren. I observed them beginning to run, presumably to exit the roadway as they heard a siren approaching. And then I heard a loud thump, and I observed the police officer come to a halt. I was not far behind them, so I was coming into view of Dexter Street.
It was very quick.
You saw the collision. What happened after that?
So that person kind of got kicked by the car into the air, and they flew in the air about 10 meters in the northbound direction.
Certain factors were suspected to have contributed to the deadly collision. A construction site leading up the east of Dexter Street significantly obscured driver vision, and a partly see-through metal chain fence led out to the edge of the road. Orange construction barricades also partially obstructed view of the intersection from afar. The pedestrian was evidently already walking outside the crosswalk when Officer Dave began to approach in his cruiser. She was possibly wearing AirPods that could have made hearing police sirens difficult. Later analysis of the footage revealed that Officer Dave had performed proper collision avoidance, braking, and emergency steering to the center of the street. He'd initiated his siren appropriately moments before the collision. Unfortunately, the Ford Cruiser was too powerful to be slowed by a short period of braking, and the steering didn't effectively change the direction. Officer Dave is sent to the West Precinct and is met by Officer Daniel Otterer from the DUI squad, whose duties include investigating drivers for signs of impairment. It's protocol to have drivers evaluated in serious injury or fatality collisions. After completing his testing of Officer Dave, Officer Otterer concludes that Dave has exhibited no signs of impairment and is safe to operate a motor vehicle. Weeks later, police archivists were routinely going over Bodycam footage to prepare for internal review and analysis. In the process, they stumbled on a potentially problematic piece of audio captured by Officer Otterer's Bodycam immediately following his session with Officer Dave. The Bodycam had recorded Officer Otterer's side of a phone conversation with Mike Solon, the president of the Seattle Police Officers Guild.
Yep, totally. All right, brother. Well, yep. I'm sure GCIS is. And, he was good. He says, well, normally we don't give voluntary statements. And I said, hey, you're going to have to decide if you wanted to give a statement or not. But it does not seem like there's a criminal investigation going on. Yeah, I mean, he's going 50. That's not out of control. That's not reckless for a trained driver. Yeah, lights and sirens. Yeah, well, there's some.
Bro, what are you saying?
Initially, he said she was in a crosswalk. There's a witness that says no, she wasn't.
Unfortunately, witness statements aren't always reliable. Clearly, the victim was in the crosswalk at the time of impact.
But she wasn't that in the witness could be different because I don't think she was thrown 40 feet either. I think she went up on the hood, hit the windshield, then when he hit the brakes, flew off the car. But she is dead.
He is literally reconstructing the whole thing on a phone call.
No, it's a regular person. Yeah. Yeah, just write a check. Just, yeah, $11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
Apparently, Daniel was unaware that his body cam was still recording. Through extensive police analysis, it was determined that Officer Dave had been going upwards of 70 miles per hour and that the pedestrian had been flung nearly 140 feet. The body cam video was brought to light, allegedly by a leak to the media, and complaints from outraged citizens began pouring in. It turns out that Daniel Otterer's duties went beyond those of the DUI force. He also served as vice president for the Seattle Police Officers Guild. With pressure mounting, the Police Officers Guild issued a press release addressing the alleged misconduct. In it, they claimed that Officer Otterer's comments had been taken out of context. Within days, the Office of Police Accountability had received a complaint that alleged Officer Otterer had violated department policy. Officer Otterer initially requested a rapid adjudication, a mechanism of the police bureaucracy that would waive a full investigation in exchange for minor discipline, but his request was denied. Officer Otterer and Union President Solon were both promptly brought in to give official statements. They were interviewed by Sergeant Corey George of Seattle's Office of Police Accountability, a police task force that works to ensure professionalism and safeguard against unethical or inappropriate police behavior.
Your body-worn video captured a conversation between yourself and Officer Solon. Can you explain the content and context of the phone call?
I was finished and I was heading home, and we were talking about, because I had very limited information on scene. So I was telling what I kind of knew at the time, and those details always change during the course of an investigation. Mike or Officer Solon was talking about what could anybody do? What can anybody say about this? And that was kind of the context of the conversation. I remember earlier in the conversation where we spoke about, boy, it never stops. It's always something happening. We were talking about that. And then this was a conversation about maybe things we knew at the time, and then this is awful. What can attorneys possibly say about that? And that was the end of the conversation.
Were you aware that it was being recorded?
No, I was not.
It has been alleged that you violated SPD Policy Manual Section 5.001, Standards and Duties, subsection 10, employees shall strive to be professional. What is your understanding of this policy?
Professional after
I understand it very well. You don't want to do anything that could potentially diminish trust in the police department, cast doubt on an investigation, or cause a problem where the police department might have to explain something.
So you know exactly
do you believe that you violated this policy?
I did not violate that policy. It was a private conversation in a car alone that just happened to be recorded by my camera turning on, probably when I made a U-turn, or another car could have simply passed by.
Next came Mike Solon, Daniel's boss and good friend.
At one point, Officer Otterer says she's dead and begins laughing shortly thereafter. Do you recall what you said to Officer Otterer to make him laugh?
I remarked on how he commented on how fast the officer was traveling and how she unfortunately was struck by the police vehicle and how that she hit the windshield of the vehicle. And I was remarking that she was more than likely dead instantly, which was a tragedy. And I said that the city is going to have to pay out a lot of money on this one. And that was the context of the conversation.
At one point, Officer Otterer mentions just write a check. Then he laughs for a few seconds and says $11,000. She was 26 anyways. She had limited value. Do you recall what you stated to Officer Otterer to have him elicit that response?
Well, it was remarking on how the city is going to have to pay out a ton of money to the family in this tragic situation. And then how can the city, lawyers in general, speaking and negotiating on the city's behalf with the family, how do you put a price tag on human life? And that was the crux of the conversation.
You literally just put one on her yourself.
So you don't believe that any of the laughing was making light of the situation or laughing at the fact that somebody had died?
I think without context, just hearing the audio, which is unfortunately captured in a private phone call, you could have that as a reasonable takeaway. Police officers, we deal with tragedy almost on a daily basis. And we're human beings just like the next person. But we have to process these in a manner that allows us to go to that next tragic event. And humor and sarcasm is used for us as a coping mechanism.
In response to the events, the Seattle Police Department announced on September 28, 2023, that Officer Daniel Otterer would be reassigned to a non-operational position. Records show that over his 12 years on the police force, he had been investigated dozens of times for various incidents. The victim, Janavi Kandula, was 23 years old and a graduate student when she met her tragic death on Dexter Street. In September of 2023, Northeastern University in Washington elected to award their mourned student a posthumous degree. The King County Prosecuting Attorney's Office is currently conducting a criminal review of the crash.
They told me, I'm not kidding, Majestic 12 told me to come out. They said, come build our nanobot.
On the morning of February 19th, 2023, a deputy from the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office in Nevada is dispatched to the highly classified facility known as Area 51. He has little information to go on other than the fact that a mysterious man has trespassed and is now being detained. When the outrageous story behind what has brought him to the site is uncovered, it proves to be one so bizarre that deputies themselves are completely shocked. The following footage has never been seen before.
They stopped and challenged him, got him out, got him handcuffed.
They actually caught him at Area 51.
AR-15 fully loaded, on fire, right behind the driver's seat on the floor. our end right now to see if OSI wants us to take possession of the firearms, to see federal property with the assault rifle, or if we're going to turn it over to you.
An
But one way or the other, I
AR-15
can't
on
let
Area
leave
51 grounds,
this
bro.
facility
What was his plan?
with it in his possession.
With this knowledge, the deputy approaches the trespasser.
And I'm Deputy Walsh with the Sheriff's Office.
Bro is stuttering. He's
Let me read this
terrified.
to you. Okay. Do you understand your rights? Do you want to talk to me? No? Okay.
The deputy heads back to his vehicle with both the weapon and the driver's identification in hand. At this point,
Bro
it's
said
imperative
no,
that the deputy
and that
and
was
camo
that.
dudes focus their efforts on gathering background information on the man in question, considering what they've located in his vehicle and what else they're about to uncover.
What else they find in that car, bro?
Boots with like chains on for like snow, food, a weapon. Like this guy was probably planning to hike, trying to hike in. Definitely did. If you see all the that's in there, he wasn't planning on leaving. His intention was a little weird.
He was not planning on coming back, bro.
I didn't tell him to calm down when he pulled up. Yeah, it's all shaking. Hey, calm down. Just share with him, man. Yeah, he was shivering. Yeah.
Clearly, this situation is anything but standard, and it will only become more
this is about to get
surreal
way
from
crazier.
here.
This is new for me too as well, so
Okay. We'll figure it out.
as soon as we figure everything out, we'll put our heads together and figure out what
Okay.
we're going to do.
Yep.
While the deputy
Even the
learns
deputy
that the
never
man
dealt
is
with something
Trevor
like this
Samuel
before.
Baker, a resident of Montana, he's instructed by his superiors in regards to how he can proceed. Then the deputy and a camo dude discuss these options. This certainly is uncharted territory as far as both agencies are concerned.
Even the camo dudes don't know what to do with this
Local is
guy.
going to take him into custody if they're towing his vehicle, or what that disposition is going to be.
Typically, we don't. Just because it's a trespass. But I mean, if there's a concern that if he leaves, he's not going to, I can talk to DA or
really
somebody.
don't know what
and
to
say,
do with
this
this
is
guy.
a
Honestly, I
concern.
don't want you to have to make the trip to PH.
Well, but it is what it is, dude. I mean, if we feel that there's a need to, are you going to go with the federal charge or
Federal charge, bro. This man is cooked.
Line to talk to him about
okay?
that.
Well, let's go up. I've got this all ready to go.
The deputy approaches the man, and this time, Trevor has quite a bit to say.
I just confirming you waived your rights, right?
Oh,
You
now
want
he
to talk
wants
to me?
to talk.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means.
Well, earlier I read you the Miranda, and then I asked you, and you said when I asked you want to talk to me, you said if I asked you if you understood, you said yes. And I asked, do you want to talk to me? And you said
He
no.
trying to clarify
No,
what the
though?
guy
Waiting for
actually said
Majestic 12.
earlier.
Anybody hear back though? Am I going to jail or?
Like I said, I read you the rights. Just confirming you do not. You told me earlier you do not want to speak to me.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant though. I said no though.
Bro, you literally
Okay,
said
well,
no. How do you not know what that means?
I'm confused. I'm just waiting for Majestic 12.
Okay, well hold on.
Despite this new development, the mention of Majestic 12, the conversation seems to have hit a wall.
Why would I talk to you? I mean,
Okay, well the reason why I'm here, okay, is
He
because
keeps
you
saying Majestic 12 like they coming
onto
for him.
property.
yeah.
So, but before I just wanted to make sure that I'd read your rights because you are detained. Do you want to talk to me about this incident?
I'm just
Bro,
waiting.
he
for
already
Majestic
said no
12.
like 3 times. Just let the
I mean,
man
if I was
wait for
gonna talk
his
to you, that's all I'd
Majestic
have to say.
12.
Okay, I don't know what Majestic 12 is.
Me neither. Just barely started this.
So, you're waiting for Majestic 12, but who is that?
Oh, the bosses.
The bosses?
Yeah.
Okay. But you don't want to talk to
The
me.
bosses? He
Now,
just
if you're-
casually says
if
the
you're-
bosses,
If you're
bro.
going west, I'll talk to you. If you're going east, I don't really care. I mean, whatever. Just drag me.
Well, right now you're being detained. Okay, and we're going to figure out if you're going to be given a citation and released.
Just a citation,
Or if-
bro. You broke into Area
You're not going to be
51.
released. So what I'm trying to do is just make contact with you, explain what's going on, and then I read your rights and asked you if you want to speak to me.
Bro, he's
You're
going in
still
circles
saying,
with this man.
I still haven't got a. First you said no, and now you're saying, well,
I guess we're just waiting to hear what they say then.
okay, so you don't want to talk to me about that.
Bro, this deputy is going
Waiting
in
to hear
circles
what
with
they say,
him.
I guess.
Baffled by this conversation with Trevor, the deputy steps aside to speak with the camo dude in hopes he can make some sense of the situation. Unfortunately, he is equally stumped.
Even the camo dude is lost, bro.
What is it? Do you even know what Majestic 12 is?
I don't know what he's talking about. He's not making any sense. So.
It seems neither the deputy nor the camo dude are informed when it comes to UFO conspiracy theories. According to the theorists of this community, Majestic 12 is a purported organization that was formed in 1947 by an executive order issued by President Harry Truman. It's alleged that as a result of the order, a secret committee comprised of scientists, military leaders, and government officials was formed to facilitate recovery and investigation of alien spacecraft. It said that classified documents claiming such were leaked and first circulated in 1984. Of course, it's important to bear in mind that the FBI declared the documents to be completely bogus. In addition, many ufologists, or those who study UFOs, generally consider the documents an elaborate hoax. But perhaps this man is privy to some highly classified information, and it's all the others who are still in the dark as they continue to try to figure out how to navigate this unprecedented situation. The deputy gives a camo dude, presumably the leader of the dudes, a recap of his most recent conversation with trespasser Trevor. Then the camo dude gives the deputy a troubling rundown, consisting of what their research has yielded.
Just so you're aware, he's got a room at the elevator.
Okay.
And he's obviously it's...
Wait, he's got a what now?
Entitled to possess them. I don't know if he's got the same weapons back at the end. I just don't want it to cause problems.
Yeah. Well, that's why. Let's go over and see what you guys want to do. And then we'll go up there. And
they know something they're not telling us.
Say this is what's going on. He pretty much waived his rights.
Are we seizing the weapon, or is it going to? Okay, is it
it's in your vehicle? Will you just let them two know that we're going to go up and get on a blue line and
get
figure
on a
out
blue what they cut off,
and then we'll both be back as soon as we can.
Yep. Now I'm going to jail that way?
Yes. Okay. Do you have plans to return?
I know. Whatever Majestic 12 says.
Okay, well, Majestic doesn't mean anything. They don't mean a thing.
Bro, he is fully committed to the Majestic 12 thing.
Do you plan on returning here? Do you plan on returning? I don't care if they tell you to come back. You will go to jail because they're nothing.
Finally, someone telling him straight.
Their organization has no say on what happens here. So, do you plan on returning?
No, I do not plan on returning.
Deputy Walsh, he's already told my guys he does.
No, I did not say that. I said whatever Majestic
Bro,
said.
Once again, they seem to be going in circles. The deputy reiterates that Trevor is forbidden from returning to the area.
If you told them that you plan on returning, then there's a possibility you're going to go to jail.
Okay, I do not plan on returning.
Just say no.
But it seems there are still unwavering doubts in the minds of the deputy and the camo dudes.
I know it is what it is, but let's go up there and I'm going to make you a phone call. I didn't tell him he said
they still don't trust this dude at all.
So they can still detain him. But let's go up there and I will try again. I'll say, look, he just told the security that he's going to return.
Considering the loaded weapon Trevor brought onto the premises and the fact that he stated he may return, it seems that the deputy and the camo dude are in agreement. Letting Trevor off with a simple citation isn't going to provide them with any peace of mind. The deputy communicates this information to the powers that be, and with that, Trevor's fate is sealed, and the moment of truth has finally arrived.
Okay, you're not going to jail, but now if you return, you will go to jail. Trespassing, okay?
Yep.
This is your citation. Okay, there's two things. You can take care of that.
He got so lucky, bro. Just a citation.
In Alamo, Nevada on the date. It's on the back. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Okay, your signature. Now, just confirming, you told me earlier that you do not plan on returning. What is your plans?
Bro, they already went through this like 3 times.
Go out the way it came in.
Why? Okay, do you have somewhere to stay? Or are you heading back to Montana?
No, I'll go back to Cedar City and get a hotel room.
Okay, what's in Cedar? Do you have family in Cedar? Or
no, it's the route back to Montana.
Bro, just casually planning his route home like nothing happened.
You're not coming back here, okay? I'm doing you a favor by not taking you, not by toning this. Okay, I'm cutting you a huge break here. Okay? You need to really respect the fact that
Bro, he really is getting off easy, honestly.
Give you an opportunity to leave and not spend time in jail.
Yes.
Do you have the information for the contact about the weapon? I explained to you, you're not getting your weapon back today.
They really keeping his weapon too? That's tough.
So I was thinking about it more. There will be people that will be in contact with you in regards to that. So just stand by to hear from them.
With the course of action finally established, the camo dudes and deputy reflect on the unusual situation. Of course, Trevor feels compelled to chime in too.
But you didn't expect this to happen today, huh?
Usually, you don't come out and...
We weren't expecting it to happen.
Neither.
Well,
Bro, even the camo dudes are shook by this guy.
Oh, Majestic 12. I thought, my bad.
Then Trevor offers up some intriguing information. Perhaps these tidbits will shed some light on this vague mission Trevor claims to have been recruited to join by the covert Majestic 12.
Did you know all chemical bonds are really quantum magnetic dipoles?
Everyone is temporarily rendered speechless by this information.
I try to keep life pretty simple, man.
Yeah, it's super simple.
Bro dropped quantum physics and the cop just wants a simple life.
Sign right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Super secret. They're super secret file closed.
At this point, the deputy trudges up the road to observe the signs for himself.
Bro, forgot he was
As
at Area
expected,
51 for a
they're
second.
hard to miss.
Do you know the route to get to Cedar City?
You said you had a hotel room in Alamo, though, right?
Yeah, super simple. Can't get more simple than that. All the atoms in this thing, they're all connected
He
by
is back on the
magnetic
quantum
dipole.
stuff again, bro.
But steel has like 8, water has like 4. 8 dipoles in one atom. That's why steel is so hard to break apart. That's why water falls apart like nothing. Because it's only got like 2 or 3.
Bro is giving a chemistry lecture at Area 51.
Then Trevor finally confides in them. The whole purpose behind his long-distance trek to the facility is revealed.
They told me, I'm not kidding, Majestic 12 told me to come out. They said, come build our nanobot for us. And then I get out here.
Wait,
and then
that's
there's nobody
literally
out
what
here.
he said at the very beginning.
Not Avenger, not like the dumb Marvel nanobots. That's not a suit. It can barely move, you know? There's more for sending. It's just to
He
get a
is
little
correcting
tiny
the deputy
electric,
on
just to get a
nanotechnology
machine
now.
inside your brain to send you electric impulses to control you. That's its only purpose. It's not going to be a suit like Iron Man or some dumb
He is clarifying his nanotech lore now.
To get to Cedar Bud? Like the route, do you know?
Yeah, I know how to get to the jerky place, and then I know keep heading east from there.
Do you know a highway though? Do you know what the highway is or not?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Bro knows the
I can't
jerky
remember the name,
place,
I know
but
how to
not
get
the
there.
highway.
Okay, it's US 93. That's when you want to hit. Then we hit Panache, you want to go into Utah that way.
The engineering of the nanobots is officially delayed, and it remains unknown exactly what the consequences of this postponement
nanobot
will
project
be.
is officially
Even
a
so,
no-go.
they prepare to launch Trevor back into civilization.
You guys get ready to leave. I'll open up the gate for you guys.
You got anything else for him?
I don't. Just, I said, man, I'm cutting you a break by doing this. So you can
Bro,
get
they're
back
really
to
cutting their
Montana.
own break
I'm
for
assuming
this
you have,
man.
obviously a job, all that stuff that people do, go to work, pay for bills, all that. So I'm cutting you a break instead of spending a lot more time here in Nevada. You get to go home. Okay. So the vehicle is not registered.
They really just letting him go home.
If you cause more problems, okay, you could probably be cited for more stuff. So I recommend you. Okay.
All right. Can I go?
Yes.
And with that, Trevor is on his way, but not before he imparts a few final words of wisdom upon the
Oh
uniformed
no, he got
men.
more wisdom to
Stay
share.
safe. Watch out for the nuclear war.
Okay, take care. Drive safe.
Unfortunately, the status of the nanobot mission is uncertain as Trevor leaves the premises. But an uneventful conclusion
The
to the
nanobot
meeting
mission
is
is
an
officially a
achievement
must.
for all dudes involved.
911 emergency, what are you reporting?
I just went away from home because I live in a family of 15, and my 2 little sisters right now are chained up.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 17.
When a 911
family of
operator
15,
for
bro.
Riverside
What?
County receives a strange call from what sounds like a very confused child, she has no idea of the horrors about to be revealed to her. In the very early morning hours of January 14, 2018, a home security camera in Paris, California captures what looks like a young child fleeing from what seems to be a typical suburban house. The child runs shakily down the driveway before picking up speed once hitting the sidewalk and disappearing from view. This is 17-year-old Jordan Turpin, and though she's been planning for this moment for almost 2 years, she still has no idea what she's about to do will change the course of her family's lives forever. Interestingly, another person, this one looking to be older, also emerges from the house and moves quickly down the street off camera, though in the complete opposite direction, only to return a few minutes later and re-enter the house. At the same time, Jordan makes it to a corner down the block where she stops beneath a stop sign and, with hands shaking violently, dials 911.
I just ran away from home.
Okay, do you know where you are?
I'm actually in California, Paris.
Do you know what street you're on?
No.
Do you see any signs or anything? Like any street signs?
She doesn't even know where she is, bro.
No, I don't.
The operator speaks with her for a minute before realizing this is a matter for the sheriff's department and asks Jordan to hold on 1 second while she transfers her. Jordan agrees and stands, panting in the darkness, full of adrenaline and fear that at any moment her parents will appear out of the shadows.
It's BHB with the transfer. She's not sure where she's at. She says that she's in Paris and she ran away from home. Okay. Hello?
She doesn't even know where she is. That's how sheltered she was.
What's your name?
Jordan Turpin.
The operator asks her to spell her last name, and Jordan tries, although she misspells it both times the operator asks.
Turpin. Do you need my address?
She can't even spell her own last name, bro.
Okay, you got to give me a minute. It's going to take a while.
Here, Jordan pauses, taking a couple of deep breaths before doing her best to provide an answer.
I live in... Okay, this is my address. 9257.
She can barely even remember her own address.
Case? Is it C-A-S-E?
Okay, sorry. I'm going to start over. My address is 925705574. Did you get it?
Okay, so now you just gave me a whole bunch of numbers.
She barely knows her own address. This is heartbreaking.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're just around the corner from your house, is that right?
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. I've never been out. I don't go out much, so I don't know anything about the streets or anything.
It's later revealed that Jordan has never been to school or received any kind of formal education whatsoever. So the fact she's able to offer anything at all is actually rather impressive. The operator asks Jordan a couple more questions about her location before getting to the heart of the matter.
Why did you leave your house?
What?
Why did you leave your house?
My 2 little sisters right now are chained up.
Where are they chained up at?
On their bed.
Then there are 15
Chained to their
kids?
beds, bro.
There's
This is horrifying.
13 kids. And then a mother and father.
Are you at a corner right now?
I might be.
Are you at... Is there a street sign? Is there a pole with 2 names at the top?
She doesn't even know what a street sign is.
Okay, can you go over and stand right at that stop sign?
Yes.
Shortly thereafter, Deputy Anthony Colaci, at the end of a long graveyard shift, pulls up to the curb, getting out to greet the small, disheveled figure standing alone in the darkness.
Hi, Jordan. Hi, what's going on?
Okay. I just ran away from home.
Okay.
And I live in a family of 15.
Okay.
Thank you so much. There's a mother and father, and then there's...
She's so brave telling the officer
kids.
all this.
And...
How old are the kids?
Okay, some of them are, like... Okay, my older sister's 29, the youngest is 2.
And they all live in the house?
Yes.
Even your 29-year-old sister?
Yes. Oh, yeah, they're kind of scared to ask to move out because...
still trapped in that house.
Their mother. Some of them have asked for a job before, and she acts like that's crazy and it would never happen. But, my 2 little sisters right now, chained up.
How old are they?
Chained up, bro.
11
This is horrifying.
And 14. They're chained up because they stole mother's food.
Uh-huh.
But, okay, yeah. And do you want to know why they stole mother's food?
Why?
Okay. All we ever eat, for probably 2
They
straight
stole
years or
food
3 or
because
more,
they never
but
eat.
we always eat the same things. But sometimes we do eat. I'm sorry if I talk too much. Okay. I've never talked to anybody out there, so I've never been alone with a person, so this is very hard for me to talk.
Despite Jordan's marked level of trepidation, she continues to divulge as much information as possible. Though she clearly struggles to put it all into words, she picks up where she left off with the dispatcher during her 911 call in regards to Turpin family life and how little the children were fed.
I don't know much about my mother. She doesn't like us. She doesn't spend time with us ever.
Who takes care of you?
I take care of myself, and Mother does buy food for us, so she feeds us.
Okay. All we ever eat is
She takes care of herself. That's not
Sometimes they
being
tell
fed.
Mother that they're hungry, but she has to give it to them. And then when they throw up, she says, "You're supposed to tell me if you're hungry. I'll give you something." And then they try to tell her, and she just like, "Okay, go on." So.
You've never been outside before?
Okay, I've been
She has
outside.
never been outside before.
Do you go to school?
This is insane.
I haven't finished first grade.
Jordan, having been sheltered from the outside world, is painfully apparent when she concedes that she isn't familiar with the most basic of health-related terminology. She
never even
Does anybody at the house take any kind of medication?
Oh, I don't know what medication is.
Any medicines?
When we have a cold, sometimes we take Robitussin. I don't know. We don't take medicine much when we're sick.
Medication.
How did you, do your parents know you left your house?
No, they don't.
Do you take any medication?
What's medication?
Medication?
Yeah, what's medication?
Do you take pills?
She asked,
Do you
what
take
medication
pills?
is twice?
For
This is heartbreaking.
Okay.
Right, I haven't. But
What about your other siblings? Do they ever go outside?
okay. Mother treats them right. They're like, they
Treats
go
them
out
right after
every day
everything
when
we
she
just
goes
heard.
out, but she takes turns sometimes. It's 2 right now. But when was 1, was crying, and Mother on her head with a pencil.
She grabbed her head.
And she just
Bro, this
turned
is evil.
1. And we was like noticing stuff, like, we was like, did get amnesia? Because she started acting weird after that. And so,
So you don't go to school?
right, I don't go
Do your
to school.
parents, do they let you go outside?
First grade, man. This is heartbreaking.
I've never, we don't even go in the backyard. But the reason I called and the reason I managed to get out here, this is one of the most scariest things I've ever done.
She is so
I'm
brave
terrified.
for doing this.
But I called because my 2 little sisters, they're chained up right now. And they,
Do you have pictures of that?
yes, I can show you. I actually didn't have it, and then one of my sisters told me I need to get pictures. So see? Here, you can look at that.
She had the
See,
awareness
those
to
are the
get
places
proof.
that make it known then. And that's... And see how dirty she is? We are so filthy. We don't take baths. We don't...
Is there a cell phone number
No, that's
to this?
Oh,
They
no.
don't even get to bathe,
Can I look at, do you have any other photos?
You might be able to see it. Yes, those are just photos of me. I have pictures and videos, but they're on my camera, and I have to, that would take forever.
Have you lived in other states?
Yeah, Texas.
Did they act like this when
So
you
this
lived
has been
in
happening
Texas?
across states too.
They acted different. They actually banned all of their kids in a house, and they left us there for like 4 years, and then later they came back and picked us up.
They
But they're
abandoned
living
their
with
own
us
kids
right
for
now.
4 years.
As the Texan neighbors of the family would later report, the family, who'd moved to Texas in the late 90s, kept entirely to themselves until a decade later, when they apparently fled in the middle of the night without a word of explanation. When neighbors went over to the mobile home to check on the dogs that had been abandoned there, they were shocked and horrified by what they saw. The dogs had apparently been found surviving off the used diapers left amid the other
The dogs were
trash
eating
and
diapers,
feces
bro.
left in the
What?
home, and the doors and refrigerator all bore padlocks and frayed ropes tied to the multiple bare bunk beds. It would later come out that this was where the Turpins had abandoned all but 2 of their children
left their
for
own
at
kids
least
for
3
4
years, while they themselves lived in an apartment nearby, only coming by once a week to drop off a small amount of food.
Sometimes we live in filth, and sometimes I wake
They
up
left their
and
kids
I can't
alone for
breathe
years, bro.
because how dirty the house is. We never take baths. I don't know if we need to go to the doctor, but sometimes we think stuff might be wrong with us, and we tell Mother, and she just says, "Go on."
When was the last time you had a bath?
I don't know, almost a year ago.
What if I went to your parents' house right now? What would they tell me?
I'd be terrified. If you went to my parents' house, they couldn't see me.
How did your
She is
sisters get like
terrified of
this?
her own parents, bro. This is
Your
heartbreaking.
parents chained them up?
Yes. Because they stole food.
Okay.
But they stole it because they were hungry.
You make sure to save these, okay?
Okay, I will.
Don't get rid of those.
I will. I won't.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Chained
Take
up
a seat in
for
the back of my
eating
car.
because they
We're
were
going to go around the
starving.
corner, okay?
Okay.
And take a seat back here, okay?
By this point, the deputies heard enough. He radios for backup and escorts Jordan to the police
Good,
car
they're
to
finally
be driven
taking
to the
action.
family
Let's go.
home. He reassures her she doesn't have to see her parents. On the way over to the house, Deputy Kalachi asks Jordan a few more questions.
Do you have any injuries?
What's injuries?
Are you hurt?
Oh, no.
She doesn't
not
even
right
know
now.
what injuries
Okay.
means.
Are your parents sleeping?
No, they're. Oh, I think they're up. They helped me.
They're about to have a real bad morning.
Have you ever tried to escape before?
Yes, I have.
How much would it cost to take me to Nevada? Nevada? No, not Las Vegas, just Nevada.
She just wanted to get as
Just
far
the
away
border,
as
just
possible.
at the very beginning of Nevada. Yeah. How much would it cost? Huh? No. No, I'm 18. Okay, a couple hundred? I'm not going. I'll take a bus. Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Wait, she said
What
she
happened
was
when you
17
tried to?
earlier.
My parents never tried to. My parents never caught me. But my older sister had run away, and she caught her. And she was, I think, just turned 20.
Yeah.
And her sister caught her and brought her back home, and she got in so
They
much
dragged her
trouble.
back at 20
Has
years
anybody
old.
ever been to your house before to check on your welfare?
Like
have
family?
have any of your other siblings called the cops?
No. They, yeah. Some of them have wanted to, but they're too terrified.
Did you call the police?
I know, I
They were
didn't
all
have
too
to
scared
get a
to
phone
try.
yet. This is the first chance I got the phone back. Like, I got this phone probably, like, less than a month ago. But the next chance I got to call and run away was...
How did you get a phone?
Okay, it's my brother's phone. He was going to throw it
She
away.
had to plan this for weeks.
And it wasn't used. And so I needed a way to call 911, and I asked my sister, would that be okay? And because we don't know much. And so, and my
Why don't you know much?
older sister.
Why don't you know much?
We don't go around. Our
They
parents
kept
never
these
tell
kids
us
from
things.
knowing
When we do
anything
stuff with
about the
dogs,
world.
It took forever for us to figure out what our parents does is against the law. We took forever.
And even the 29-year-old doesn't know this?
Okay, the 29-year-old does. She knew it for a long time, but I think she's scared.
The 29-year-old
The sister,
knew and still didn't
29-year-old
help
Jennifer
them.
Turpin, had in fact tried to escape once when the Turpin family lived in Texas, but without any form of education or identification, she was eventually forced to return
literally
home,
trapped
where
her
she
with
was
no way
promptly
out.
punished.
Is there a phone number to that phone?
I don't think there is.
How did you call 911?
Well, you could call 911.
Oh.
I'm sure any phone that, even if it's not connected to satellite, you can call 911.
So your parents, you're 17 years old?
Yes.
She had no idea.
And throughout
you
your
could
whole
even
life,
do
you've
that.
never gone to school?
Right. I started first grade 2015 or 2016.
Uh-huh.
But,
How did you start first grade? Oh, in homeschool?
yes.
And you've never gone to school?
Right.
What else do your parents do to you
She
guys?
never even got to
Oh,
go
my
to a real
brother's
school.
up too right now.
Why did you decide to leave today?
It was the next chance I got that I could phone.
How did you get a chance to get out?
Well, I was actually terrified. My mother was
She was
in the kitchen
terrified of
talking
her
to
own mother.
to the older ones, and she was laughing and stuff. And I was terrified, but she just got real mad. She just, like, was doing stuff to my little sister, and I was just like, and she started saying that she was gonna
This
just
poor girl had to watch
do
all of
stuff
that.
to us, and so I was just so scared, and I just left. I just went out the window. I don't.
So when you left right now, you left out the window?
Yes.
She climbed out the
And
window.
your mom
bro.
was
This is
awake?
heartbreaking.
When
Yeah,
you she was in the other room?
Yeah.
Does your dad have a gun? Are there any weapons in the house?
Yes, but they don't use it.
How long have your mom and dad been married?
Weapons in the house with chained up kids, bro.
I don't know. They got married when she was 16.
Jordan is referring to her mother, 49-year-old Louise Turpin. According to both of Louise's sisters, Louise essentially ran away from home with the then 23-year-old David when she was only 16.
She was 16,
David
and he
was
was
from
23.
a highly
That's
respected and influential family in their hometown, and it was for this reason that Louise's parents gave their blessing for the two to get officially married.
Yes.
So all kids have the same mom and dad?
Yes.
According to
13
David's
kids,
parents, the
same
reason he
parents,
and
that is
Louise had so
insane.
many children was down to them both being deeply religious in the Pentecostal faith, though the couple didn't attend a church or even have one near their home.
Does your mom take you to the
Deeply
doctor?
religious, but no church that don't
Not
add
all
up.
the time. There was one time we all went to the doctor, and that's because we were sick. And the doctor told us that if we were one day later, it would have been too late. She always waits to the last minute for everything.
Have the police
One day
ever got
later would have been
involved
too
with
late.
this?
That's insane.
Well, why don't you guys just leave the house?
Because we're terrified. We don't really have a way. Everyone's always looking. There's always somebody.
Well, you said your mom's always gone, right?
Right.
They were
So
literally
Why don't you
trapped
just
in
leave?
there.
either she leaves one of the older ones there, and our house, it makes a beeping noise.
This beeping noise
literally
was
booby
actually
trapped the
just the low
house.
battery sound from the smoke detectors in the Turpin's home. It seems Jordan is under the impression that this was a signal from some sort of security system. At this point, the other officers pull up to the scene and Deputy Kalachi steps out of the
Finally,
car
the
to direct
officers are
them.
arriving.
It's now
Thank
7
God.
a.m. and the sun has started to rise on this cool January morning when they approach the front door and knock loudly for a couple minutes.
Hi. Hi. Sorry to bug you.
How you guys doing?
Good. We got a call for a check the welfare here at your house. So
Oh, they finally
check
hit
the
the door.
welfare.
This is
So
it.
just basically check on everybody, make sure everybody's okay. is
Yeah,
all.
why?
Do you guys have kids in the house?
Yes.
Okay, do you mind if we come in and just take a look, make sure everybody's safe and everything's
Yeah,
okay?
go in there and see
Okay,
what they
what
hide in.
kind of call did you get?
Well, we got a call that there was a young female walking around saying that she came from a house over here. We were able to find out that this was a house, and we just wanted to check and make sure everybody was okay.
She came from here?
That's what she said.
From inside
They
this
are
house?
right at the door
Think
now.
so.
It's happening.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be knocking on your
Did
door
she
at
say
Sunday.
her name?
I don't know. Did she say her name?
I don't know offhand, but we
We
need
don't
to
know.
check.
We just
the
need to
welfare.
check and make sure everybody's okay.
You'll notice the officers are careful not to mention Jordan by name, to not implicate her to her parents' faces.
Once we get in, make sure everything's okay, we'll get out of your
We
hair.
have a lot where we're packing.
They
Okay,
play
okay,
so
that's
ready to
smart
move.
about giving up
Don't
So
Jordan.
worry.
it's a mess in here, so.
All right, that's fine.
We don't mind messes. We've been
But
in
I
worse.
mean,
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing okay.
Okay,
we were just in bed. I mean, like.
So most
that's
people are right now, so we
Bro,
expect
you were
guys
not
to be
just
back.
in bed.
Okay.
You know
And no
exactly
weapons in
what
the
is going
house or
on.
anything like that.
I do have a gun. It's locked up.
Okay, locked up is good. We like that.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're gonna come in and check. Okay, we just want to make sure everybody's okay.
Oh, do you have
They
a
have no idea what they're
search
about
warrant or
to walk
anything?
into.
No.
You don't need one, sir?
As the officers prepare to carry out a warrantless search of the premises, they have determined there are exigent circumstances
a warrant
surrounding
for
the
this
current
good.
situation. Courts will typically look at the time when officers make the warrantless search or seizure to evaluate whether, at that point in time, a reasonable officer at the scene would have believed
Yeah,
it
they
was urgent
definitely
to
had enough
act
reason to
and
go in.
impractical to secure a warrant. Courts may also consider whether the facts suggested that the suspect was armed and planning to escape, whether a reasonable police officer would believe their safety or others' safety was threatened, and whether there was a serious crime involved.
They absolutely had
Police
reason
in
to
hot
go in
pursuit of
there.
a fleeing criminal may also make use of the exigent circumstances exception. As officers push their way past the corpulent door jamb that is David and ease their way into the large open home, they're
did
shocked
not just
and
call him the door
horrified by
jamb.
what greets them. Every inch of the 2,388 square foot house's floor is covered in mounds of rotting food and moldering trash, while the powerful stench of human waste
Bro, that
hangs
house
in
is
the
a
humid
nightmare.
air. Strangely, there also seems to be several dozen unopened boxes and packages of children's toys and brand new children's clothing complete with tags seen peeking out of the monstrous piles of garbage.
All right. Well, like I said, sorry to bug you guys, but we just got this call. We all we do is we just check and make sure everybody's okay.
You got a call?
Yeah, we got a call from, I'm not sure if it was the young girl that left or if it was a neighbor that saw her walking around the street. So we'll get to the bottom of it. As soon as we make sure everybody's okay, then we'll figure out if maybe she was one of your kids that wandered away. How many kids do you have?
13.
13 total?
Yeah.
Woo! You guys are busy.
Officers head to the back of the house to the children's bedrooms, 2 tiny
13
back
kids
rooms,
living in
the
that
first
filth,
crammed
bro.
with narrow bunk beds, but otherwise empty, and the second, which is crammed with both bunk beds and a filthy mattress, which is sitting on the floor with 2 little girls sitting listlessly on top.
Hi, sweetheart.
Those poor babies,
Hi, girls.
man. This is heartbreaking.
Can I see your wrist? Yeah.
Which one?
Okay.
The officers believe they found the room featured in Jordan's phone pictures, but there's
So
only
Jordan
one
was
thing
telling the
missing,
truth the whole
actual
time.
chains. The children, obviously frightened and wary of the strangers, give no answers, though eventually one does point them surreptitiously to a sliding closet door. Meanwhile, Officer Ogden
kid
is
is
still by the
pointing
door
them to
with
the
David and
chains.
Luis, distracting them with questions and small talk.
Where are you guys planning on moving to?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
That's a long way away.
Yeah, it is.
You guys know family over there or anything like that?
my job's moving me.
Oh, okay. What do you do
We're
for
about
work?
to run, bro.
I'm an engineer.
Finally, as his eyes have adjusted to the gloom, Officer Ogden notices something to his left and suddenly realizes David Turpin may have had a reason to
What
be
did he
awkwardly
see?
standing in that particular spot in the entryway.
Is this another bedroom back here? You got another couple kiddos asleep there?
Yeah.
Sarge, you got another room in the front right here with 2 kiddos in the bed.
Officers enter the previously
was blocking that
unnoticed
room
third
on purpose,
bedroom,
bro.
where they find a boy who is chained by his wrists and ankles to the top bunk bed. Back in the girls' room, Officer Rodriguez slides open the closet door and looks inside.
What is behind that closet door, bro?
All right. Let's just go ahead and detain the parents at this point.
Yeah.
Ma'am, why don't you step over here for a minute? Okay, with you. And sir, step over here for a second. Just step over with my partner here for a second. You got any weapons on you?
No.
Turn around real
Get
quick.
them
I'm gonna
both
check
in
you out.
cuffs right now.
Do me a favor, face that window over here.
Over this one?
Yep. All right, sir. Go ahead. I'm gonna have you turn over here. We're gonna walk outside. All right.
Can I get my house shoes?
Where's your shoes at?
There.
Bro,
Luis,
you
know
are
if they're in
getting
the
arrested right
We'll
now.
have to find them for right now. Let's just walk out and we'll get you something. All right.
In the bedroom or the.
All right. Well, we got the other stuff we're dealing with, and we'll try to find you them. Okay.
Bro is asking.
You don't have any weapons right here.
Really?
Nothing hidden in the bra or
No,
anything. Okay, just making sure because we have some people that do that. So we just want to make sure.
Like I said, I've never been in trouble.
Okay.
Never been in trouble,
This
she
is
says, while her
first
kids are in
for me.
chains.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I don't understand.
I'll explain everything as
That's
soon
fine.
as soon as we make sure everybody's safe. Okay. Now let me ask
Make
you
sure everybody is safe now.
Yes.
That's rich.
quickly: are there keys to the little locks?
Yes.
Okay. Where are they?
My son and daughter can get them.
Okay.
That's
so
in the house.
the ones that are in the house, they know where they are.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that what this is about?
Well, that's part of it. Yeah,
Is that
definitely.
what this is
we,
about?
we need to make
She
sure that
knows
the kids
exactly
are safe
what
and that
this is
they're
about.
not tied up.
I know,
So,
that's understandable, but I can
hey,
explain that.
this is mine. So go ahead and put her in that one.
While the parents are being detained, officers still inside the house begin a
Good, get them
desperate
both out
search
of
to
there
find
now.
the key to free the chained child.
Does it work on his?
I know. The other one, that's what I was saying. The other one is in there. It looks different than that, but it's the same size. It's in the drawer that I was in.
She knows exactly where the keys are.
And finally, the young boy is freed. All 13 of the Turpin children were immediately taken to the hospital to receive
All
treatment for their
13
severe
finally getting the help
malnutrition
they
and
needed.
other injuries. Their ages were officially determined, and though all had the overall appearance of children under 18, more than half of them, in fact, were actually adults between the ages
Wait,
of
they
18
were grown adults
and
looking
29.
like kids.
The 28-year-old weighed only 82 pounds at the time of rescue, and all of the children suffered cognitive impairment and nerve damage from the
Every
consistent
single
lack
one
of
of them
food.
damaged for
Investigators would learn that food was something the children were psychologically tormented with, as the parents would buy large food items, such as whole pies, then leave them out for the children to look at, but not eat. As it turns out, the unopened toys investigators saw around the house on the day of the rescue were bought for the very same reason. Investigators would also discover that none of the children were educated, and indeed, none would claim to have knowledge beyond that of an average third grader. David Turpin had filed documents with the county claiming he was running a school out of his home for children, but this was later proved to be completely false. The most they did was inform the children as to what grade they were supposed to be in, on the off chance a stranger asked them during one of their few ventures outside. With the oldest daughter Jennifer explaining, they love to point out things in Deuteronomy saying that, "We have the right to do this to you. I was afraid to do one little thing wrong." When interrogated by authorities, both parents were completely unwilling or unable to come up with a single viable reason for why they treated their children this way. And Louise even seemed confused by the questioning. She later wrote this letter to her children from her jail cell. It reads, "Father and I love you so much. We're so sorry for everything we've done wrong, and now realize that we had done some things wrong.
Does not even
Things will
begin to
be
cover
so
this.
different in the future. The way you eat and outside time and baths will be done more regularly. I'm sorry this had to happen, but our future as a family will be so much better and stronger. We hope to see
She
you
really
guys
thinks
soon.
they're getting a future
Love and
together?
kisses, Mom and Dad. I promise there will be no chains in the house again. That would never happen again. I'm so sorry. I love you so much and hope to see you soon." David had something different to say. In a statement
so now
to the
David got
court,
something to
Your
say,
Honor,
too.
I thank God for all of my children. Each one of them is a blessing from God. My homeschooling and discipline had good intentions. I never intended for any harm to come to my children. I'm sorry if I've done anything to cause them harm. I'm glad that we were able to resolve this case without my children being forced to testify. I love my children, and I believe my children love me. I hope and pray that my children can stay close to each other and look out for each other, since their mother and
You lost
father
the right
cannot
to say
be
that,
there
bro.
for them and with them. I hope the very best for my children and their future. When it came time for the children to give statements to the courts, one defended her parents. Joy Turpin, 21 at the time, had this to say: "I want the court to know that our parents loved each other and loved each of their children. They felt that God blessed them with all their children, so they kept away from the world and trusted God would guide them through life. Through the years, things became more and more overwhelming, but they kept trusting in God. I remember our mother sitting in her recliner and crying, saying she don't know what to do. She didn't want to use rope or chains, but she was afraid her children were taking in too much sugar and caffeine. Our parents didn't know we were malnourished. Our parents decided to start
They didn't know
homeschooling
they were
all their children.
malnourished.
I
Are you
believe our
serious right
parents
now?
were afraid to put us in public school for many reasons. I feel like 25 years is too long of a sentence. I believe with all my heart that our parents tried their best to raise all 13 of us, and they wanted to give us a
Tried
good
their
life.
best is doing
The
a lot
oldest
of heavy
child,
lifting
Jennifer,
there.
gave a statement that seems much more in line with the other children who gave interviews to the press. I'm in college now and living independently. I love hanging out with my friends, and life is great. I believe everything
Good for
happens
her.
for a
She
reason.
deserves that
Life may
life.
have been bad, but it made me strong. I fought to become the person I am. I saw my dad change my mom. They almost changed me, but I realized what was happening. I immediately
She saw
did what I
through it.
could to
That's
not
strength
become
right
like that.
there.
I'm a fighter, I'm strong, and I'm shooting through life like a rocket. In April 2019, David and Louise Turpin were both sentenced to 25 years to life in prison, where they remain to this day. As for the Turpin children,
Good, they
once their
deserve
parents
every
were
single year.
arrested, they were split into two groups, with the adults being placed in supportive care and the underage children being placed into foster homes. This should have been where their story ended, as the children were now free and should have been safely
why
on
do
the
they say
road to
should have?
recovery. But unfortunately, in 2022, the 6 younger Turpin children filed a lawsuit against both Riverside County and ChildNet, a private foster care agency, alleging that they were knowingly
got failed
placed
by
in
the system,
inhumane
too.
foster homes. At the time of this video, a resolution to this lawsuit has not been made. The adult Turpin children didn't entirely escape hardship at the hands of the county
can't catch a
either.
break,
Tons
man.
of support
This is
flowed in from all over the country after their 2018 rescue, with money from the donations alone totaling $600,000. However, the money was placed in a trust and the children were allegedly unable to obtain funds from the
They can't even
court-appointed
access their
guardian
own
of the
donations.
trust upon request. It wasn't until ABC's 2020 investigated and aired a special on the case that, according to Jordan, people started listening and doing their jobs, and the money was distributed to the Turpin children.
This guy, he broke into the house. He's dead.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
He's
Wait, there's a body now. What is happening?
I'll never get to.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
A frantic teenager calls 911 after surviving a violent home invasion that leaves 2 people dead. But suspicious evidence at the scene raises chilling questions, forcing investigators to consider an unthinkable suspect.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just after midnight on July 7th, 2024, dispatchers in Palm Bay, Florida answer a desperate call to 911.
911, what's the location of the emergency? Hello? Okay.
Help me.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, God. Basically, I was home alone, and this guy,
but they said 2 people
he
dead.
broke into the house. I grabbed the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
Bro, they already told us who it really was.
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
The caller, later identified as 16-year-old Julia Grace Egler, explains that the intruder broke in through the sliding glass door in the back of the house.
I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was a hammer by the back window.
Was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them?
It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back sink. They stuck
Wait,
it
the
down.
house
They grabbed it
That's
and
very specific
broke in the window.
They broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah, with the glass.
Okay, take a deep breath. You haven't heard them in a while, right?
So,
was there only one person that you saw?
That I saw, yeah. There was one person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay? Did they try to make contact with you?
No, because I brought... The only thing I was able to grab in time were the dogs, because I wanted them with me. But I didn't want whoever it was to kill them, obviously.
Is there anyone else at home with you?
But not the people.
Not anymore.
Were you expecting anyone to come home?
My mom and her boyfriend were out getting, they were buying a bed frame for her bed. So they were out buying stuff, and it's just me home alone.
Oh man, I know this is really scary. But your mom and her boyfriend should be on their way home?
She said both people are dead, bro.
No,
Okay, take a deep breath. We have officers that are going to be coming into the area really soon. And I'm going to stay on the phone with you just in case, okay?
With officers on their way, the dispatcher takes steps to ensure the home is safe for them to enter. But a simple question changes everything in an instant.
Do you still have your dogs with you?
They're still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
Yeah, because...
Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Whose blood is it? Is it your blood or is it the person who broke in blood? Are you injured?
Said both people are dead.
You're fine.
No,
so it's the person who broke in. It's their blood. Where is it at?
No, I don't know if it's their blood or not, but I don't think it's theirs. It's my mom. From what I heard when I was hiding in my room, I could have warned her. It's all my fault. If I had been able to grab the phone, then...
No, nothing is your fault. If someone broke into your house, nothing is your fault. Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
Officers with the Palm Bay Police Department arrive and greet Julia at the door, seemingly unaware of the grim scene waiting on the other side.
Hello. How you doing? What's going on? Why is there blood on the floor?
The officer just walked into a whole crime scene.
What? You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No.
Who's bleeding? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. What is going on? Why is that door smashed?
They know something is real wrong in there.
252, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey. I got. It was 10:33. Somebody stay out here with her.
10:33. That's an emergency code.
I got doors to the right. Got a body.
You okay?
I don't know. I mean, physically, I guess, but.
Bro said got a body like it's nothing.
Please help me.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
Julia's mother, 38-year-old Kelly McCullum, and Kelly's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Zenort, are found inside, both appearing to have suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Oh no,
a large chef's knife with presumed blood on the blade sits on the bathroom counter, consistent with the multiple stab wounds on Matthew's body. Both victims are beyond any hope of saving.
Both of them gone, man. This is horrible.
Sorry. I'm sorry. If I had just grabbed the phone. I just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time? Are you hurt
Kid is
anyway?
blaming herself, man.
Oh.
Was there any arguments or anything tonight?
Oh, they already digging into what happened.
Me and my mom started a lot.
You have
I should have told her I loved her.
Go and get it started.
It's okay. I should have told her I loved her. Okay. Hey, it's okay. I'll
She
never
blaming
forget
herself,
you.
bro. This is heartbreaking.
It's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Please forgive me.
Officers ask Julia if there are other family
She keeps
members who can be
saying sorry, like she
contacted,
knows something.
but the teen's only immediate relatives are a father and brother living out of state.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry so much. It's not a very manly thing to do.
I don't apologize for having feelings. It's okay.
Nah, I gotta chill. This is a real case.
If you need to throw up, okay?
Nobody's gonna judge you for that, right?
Nah, that officer is being real gentle with her, though.
Absolutely. No judgment here. Just love, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's sobbing. I should have said I love you more. She knows my mom's dead already.
She already knows, bro. It's heavy.
Nicole's talking to her, so I'll just calm her down a bit.
Let's hope.
Julia is moved farther down the driveway, kept out of earshot as officers discuss the details with a sergeant who has
keep her
just
away from
arrived
all
on
that.
scene.
Same setting. Kitchen floor. Same setting in the bathroom. He's got shell casings in there, and also a butcher knife in there.
Okay.
Outside the back door, there's an axe
Shell
with a
casings and a
sledgehammer
knife.
Okay.
where he busted the door in.
Okay.
There's shells, not spent, but there's rounds outside the back door, which look like the same ones that are in the bathroom.
shells
There's like 3 or 4
everywhere.
empty shell casings in the bathroom.
Okay.
The sergeant relays this information to an arriving detective, along with a harrowing theory.
Shell casings are by him. Looks like murder suicide. You can see where he
So they think Matthew did all this.
screen door in the back.
Yeah, there's an axe back there on the floor. They're in the
Juvenile liver. Yeah, she's the daughter.
She's the daughter.
Female, but not the male. I don't believe so.
I don't know.
Both gone.
And there is history of DV.
Yeah, I guess
Between
there's
the
history
two.
out here.
Just curious, when was our last call out here? I can go check the history.
We had a signal late.
Oh,
They
I
already know there's a history of DV here.
She was signal late a couple weeks.
116 Monday.
3 months earlier, on April 8, 2024, officers had been called to the home for a domestic dispute between Kelly and Julia. Footage obtained from this incident reveals a troubling history between them.
So my daughter, I'm having a hard time with my teenage daughter.
Yep.
Really hard time. She's been Baker-acted twice in the last month. She took beers and would not give them back. Said no, she would not give them back. She started to drink. I have her phone.
Yep.
She's obsessed about, and
She's punished.
when she was drinking alcohol, I took the phone, and she's like, give it back, and she barricades her room. Won't let me out of her room. I said, let me out of your room. On the thing, She grabs this off of me very fast, starts to run towards the door. I didn't want to touch her, so I grabbed the back of the hoodie.
She was trying not to escalate
Again,
this.
he's a witness, I'll have like on film.
That's
So I
fine.
grabbed the hoodie, and she fell on her butt. And she goes, you choked me. And I said, I didn't mean to choke you. I'm sorry. I grabbed the hoodie because you were running out the door, didn't know where
That
you were
hoodie
going.
grab story
with the
sounds
cell
real
phone.
suspicious.
Kelly explained that Julia went into the bathroom and locked the door. The officers went inside to ensure Julia's safety.
You haven't made any kind of statements tonight wanting to hurt your mom, or I guess you guys got into an altercation. And were you drinking beer?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
No.
It's gotta be yes or no.
No, it's a no. I'm just an ugly crier, so it's probably why my face looks red or whatever.
Well, no, she said that you, like, I guess, possibly grabbed a beer out of the fridge.
I think I just grabbed it to just be like, annoy her or something.
Look at me kind of thing.
Yeah.
I've done that.
After ensuring Julia was okay and unharmed, the officer expressed his concerns, bringing up another past incident.
We just don't want it to escalate to the point where we start making
This was
irrational
already escalating months ago.
statements or actions towards ourselves or someone else, right? Because obviously that's when we get called. I mean, what happened last time that we came?
They already know
You had to go to the
that's
hospital.
not good.
Yeah.
According to police records, during the previous call, Julia was sent for a psychiatric evaluation after taking too much Tylenol.
If you're going through anything, I'd rather you talk
That's so sad.
than bottle it up. Because the moment you bottle it up, you're just going to keep piling stuff on, and it's just going to blow up, right? That's usually what happens. I don't want that to happen.
Talk right there,
But now, 3 months later, a full-blown tragedy has just taken place, and detectives must work to figure out exactly what happened. Julia explains to a detective that it was still light outside when an intruder
Okay,
came
so
to the
now we'll
back
finally hear
door.
her side.
After seeing him, Julia claims to have grabbed the two dogs and fled to the bedroom.
I was in my room and it was so loud. It was so loud. And then
What was loud?
She's terrified, bro. This is
so
heavy.
quiet. The silence. I heard.
What was loud? Like yelling?
No, I think I heard
She can't even
gunshots.
explain what she heard that's suspicious.
Okay.
And when I heard those, I knew someone had died. I could
She
feel
knew
it,
right
you know?
then that Kelly was
I don't
gone.
know if that sounds stupid, but I just
So how long ago did you hear these gunshots?
like hour-ish, maybe more. I couldn't
An
tell.
hour, and
This
you're just now
time
telling
passed
them.
just felt like so long. The silence was so loud.
What did you see when you came out?
Sitting there, just a bloody mess. And then her boyfriend
Wait, so the boyfriend was still there.
killed them.
Who killed them?
I don't know. I had just been braver, faster.
She was hiding in the room the whole time, though.
The detective learns that Julia spoke with Kelly via text while she and Matthew were out of the house. But after reading this conversation, something clearly doesn't add up.
You guys are having
The texts are gonna
conversations,
expose everything.
but you said it was light out when someone started breaking into the house. But these text conversations are happening at 9:15 p.m.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it was like sunset-ish. I don't know.
But the confusion doesn't end with Julia's unclear timeline. Inside the home, officers struggle to make sense of a crime scene that becomes more puzzling by the second.
So he must have been shooting as he came in.
Wait, that doesn't line up with what she said.
But the casings are in the bathroom.
Yeah, but there's a casing right, or there's a.
Right.
He could have picked the casings up. I think he was waiting for her. Her backpack's there. Her shoes are off.
Right.
Like
So the
she can
intruder
then
theory
take the
is
shoes
falling
off, set the
apart
backpack
fast.
down. She's gonna have to be shot on that right hand side. She walks in the door, and then he comes out. Down. He's sitting over here. Yeah.
So the killer
While
was
there are
just
multiple
waiting
shell
inside for her.
casings and unspent rounds of ammunition throughout the house, there's no sign of a gun anywhere.
Is there guns inside the home?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Where did it go?
No.
Wait, so the gun just vanished.
How do you know it's not there anymore?
I don't know. I went into my mom's room and I
before I called 911 because I wanted to see if he was still here or not.
Wait, she went looking around before calling 911.
Okay, what did you do when you were in your mom's room?
She has this lockbox where she kept a lot of my things. So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
You went to check for
and I
stolen
could see
electronics, not your family.
the holster where the gun was. It was empty.
Along with the gun, Julia claims several boxes of ammunition were also missing from Kelly's room. The detective steps away momentarily, asking an officer to give Julia a pat-down.
You're not in trouble or anything, but this is just for everybody. Nothing on you that's going to poke, stick, or stab me on. Are these your AirPods?
Afterward, the detective calls the officer away from Julia.
She snorted. Bro, this girl is way too calm.
Something actually covers anything? Don't ask me questions. It's pretty sure.
Rather than confront Julia outright, the detective continues asking questions, searching for anything else that might confirm her suspicions.
Did you touch your mom?
I don't think so, no. I didn't want to touch their bodies. They were on the ground and stuff, and I didn't know if it would make things worse. I didn't know what it would do.
What do you mean by make things worse?
Well, I didn't know if like it would hurt or if like I was, I don't know, put her through more pain by like moving her. And I don't know.
She already said her mom was dead though.
Okay, was she breathing when you saw her?
I don't think so.
Did you check to see if she had a pulse or anything like that?
I didn't touch her, so no, but I didn't hear her breathing, and there was a big.
She didn't even check on her own
pool
mother,
of blood,
bro.
so I just assumed, I guess.
So you just what?
Assumed, I guess.
Okay. Is that you did the same thing with Matthew? Assume.
The detective is not buying any
They were
of
all
this.
bloody. I didn't want to get blood all over my hands, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't want. I don't know. I just felt like if I did anything, it would make it worse.
Still, blood seems to have transferred onto Julia's shoes, as bloody footprints are discovered throughout the house.
Is this you guys?
No, that was not us, because we did not step in them, bro.
These look like Converse. Yeah, those
Bloody
are,
footprints?
I think,
But she
daughters.
said she didn't touch
shoes.
anything.
And the gun, have you ever touched the gun?
A long time ago, my mom had me train with it in case someone.
So she knows how to use the gun.
So you're familiar with guns and how they work, how they shoot. Okay. Well, I know it's a lot for you to process. I know it's a lot going on right now for you.
Oh, now you want to be gentle with her.
Obviously, we're going to do our absolute best to figure out what happened here. Because, you know, it's your mom, right? So we want justice for your mom and her boyfriend, to figure out who did this and why. Is anybody come to mind?
My mom told me once that they were really into like drugs and stuff. I don't know if it was someone who had some kind of like grudge and came after them, or because this is just me like thinking out loud.
Yeah,
but they didn't really seem like they wanted me in particular. It was like, because if you think about it, I know that there was dogs barking, and you don't want to go into a room with a pit bull in it. That's obviously a dumb thing to
She's
do.
literally building her own
Like, do you think they knew you were there?
Well, I think they saw me, but I don't think they. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to. I was mostly focusing on getting my dogs and me out of
Focusing on the dogs,
trouble,
not
right?
checking on
Because
your own mom.
I've had them for years and love them with all my heart.
So why do you think it is that he didn't come after you?
The dogs.
By Julia's account, the killer smashed through the unlocked sliding glass door,
saved her
took
life,
Kelly's gun and ammunition from her bedroom, waited for Kelly and Matthew to return home, shot them both, and fled, all while leaving behind a potential witness who could have identified him. It's a tall tale, but whether there's truth to any of it remains to be seen. For now, the detective leaves Julia in the company of an officer who keeps a watchful eye.
It's like another bad dream, but I can't wake up.
I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry.
When I wake up tomorrow, my mom
She's way too calm about all this.
to say, "Good morning, honey. Did you sleep?" I'm going to jail.
Why would you go to jail?
I can't put me anywhere else.
That's not what happens.
While a search warrant is secured for the residence, Julia is taken to the police station and left in the care of two officers.
Wow, what a night. It's been busy.
Sorry to kind of like add more to your plate.
Why are you apologizing?
I don't know. Well, I get that a lot. I guess it's out of how you're doing it.
Cops right now.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Did you hit the lady over there in Malibu earlier? That's where I was at. Somebody got hit by a car. Was it you? Okay. You apologized, so I thought I'd figure I'd ask.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
The cop is actually kind of funny for that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm the criminal here.
An officer then collects Julia's shoes, giving the teenager a pair of booties and a snack.
My mom loves these.
I'm sorry, Anna.
By morning, Julia is still
Bro,
waiting
she
for
said
detectives
Mom
to
loves
begin
these.
questioning. Officers assigned to Julia's care deliver breakfast and put on a popular anime called Death Note. The show centers on a teenager with a supernatural notebook that allows its user to kill anyone whose name is written in it,
put on Death
as
Note
long
for a
as
murder
they know
suspect,
the
bro.
person's face. Finally, detectives bring Julia into the interrogation room, where the truth of what happened to Kelly and Matthew will soon
Here we
come
go.
to light.
Finally, the real
But first,
interrogation.
they address something new they've learned about Julia.
I was informed that you like to go by Jasper. Is that accurate? Because I don't want to, you know. Yeah. And what are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually go by he.
He? Okay. So obviously it's been a couple of hours, so you've been with us, so I gotta read you this thing. Your rights first, and then we can go through everything with you and figure out what's going on.
In Florida, juveniles have the same
Here come the
Miranda
Miranda
rights as
rights.
adults,
This is getting
and
real.
courts have ruled that a parent does not have to be present before police questioning. After reading the Miranda warnings, the 16-year-old agrees to answer questions. Very quickly,
16,
investigators
no parent
learn that
present,
Kelly
that's
and
wild.
Julia had an argument just one day before the murders took place.
Do you know what the argument was a reference?
I think I wanted to go to like the party or something, and she didn't remind me about it, and I was mad at her for
Party is
just
what started all
going
this.
without me. I think something along those lines.
But you wanted to go out and have a good time too. It was like a birthday party?
I think so, something like that. I don't know.
So she comes home with him, and you wake up, and you guys get into a little
So
bit
the
of
argument
a
led to all of
disagreement. You're
this.
expressing your frustrations, rightfully so. You wanted to go to this party. And she's expressing her frustrations back. What is she saying back to you?
They really getting her to open up
Just
slowly.
this back and forth of I did tell you, no, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
So what came of that?
I think she took my iPod and my phone, but before she left again, she gave it
She
back.
took the phone and
so I'd
the
be able to
iPod
text
over a
her.
party.
According to Julia, when the devices were confiscated, Kelly would put them in the lockbox in her bedroom.
So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
Before they continue, Julia asked to use the restroom. They take the opportunity to collect the teenager's clothing for evidence, trading them for a jumpsuit. When questioning resumes, they press more about the ongoing disputes with Kelly.
Well, me and her would have a lot of
Here we
arguments
go, the
about
real story
things,
coming
especially
out
over like me being trans. So she'd be like, "You're not a real boy," and blah blah blah, and all the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
She doesn't approve of your lifestyle.
Explains
That
so much of the tension
she
between
doesn't
them.
approve of that.
Would you say
I think she was like trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than kind of meeting in the middle, I guess.
Kelly's Facebook page is filled with photos that suggest they once shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2020, affectionately captioned, "My Julia," the preteen proudly speaks in support of Kelly's business.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about. If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website.
But as the interrogation continues, it becomes
That
clear the
video with her
relationship
mom
between
hits
them
different
had
now.
deeply fractured following Julia's decision to transition.
Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper
It's so
and
messed
referring
up
you
to
as
do to your
Julia?
own kid.
And like actually kind of being like, this is going to be kind of vulgar, but she'd be like, "Oh, you have breasts and a vagina, blood," and all that, all
Yeah.
that kind of shoving it in my face, and I'd yell back, I know, you don't think I know that? Because obviously it's kind of painful, because she would always say that, oh, they're dumb and stupid like that. No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real, and things like that.
Is that something you guys had discussed? Getting surgeries and whatnot?
A lot, yeah. And she'd be like, oh, I don't want you to sew on a fake like that.
3 months earlier, during the domestic dispute call, Kelly discussed this ongoing conflict with police.
Basically, the kids get into now, this whole trans, it's so bad. Yeah. And I'm totally against it. But I still was kind. I was like, if you want to think you're a boy, you can think that. But you're my daughter, you're Julia, and we're just not going to talk about it then. Like.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it. So this was never a point of contention between them.
Me and him didn't really talk a lot as a thing. We're like
so Matthew wasn't
kind of peaceful, but like
coexisting.
Coexisting, that's the word. We weren't friends, but like we weren't necessarily enemies either. It's kind of just whatever.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
So they just coexisted under the same roof.
How do you feel about that?
Oh, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationships, the thing, so I think that's the only kind of like tension that there was between us, because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say to each other, because it's kind of like, I don't really want you here, and it was kind of obvious because I didn't support the relationship at all.
With potential motives uncovered, investigators still must work to unravel a tangled story filled with many contradictions, unanswered questions, and disturbing clues.
So circling back to the argument that you had today, she takes the iPod away and the phone. She ends up giving it back before she leaves. Where is she going? Or they, rather.
Wait, so the mom gave the stuff back and left?
Go get a bed frame for her bed because she got tired of it being on the floor.
Julia claims Kelly and Matthew left together around 7 or 8 p.m. And shortly after is when the alleged intruder made his appearance.
So what do you hear next after that?
Well, I hide, and then I'm just sitting there hiding, and the dogs are barking, and then I hear the glass shatter and come in, so I knew that it's probably him coming in.
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
Wait, what happened to your hand?
Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I'd come home from doing whatever I was doing, and I forgot my key. And
with the hand explanation.
Just broke my window and got in.
You punched the window? There's no rocks or anything outside?
Not that I could find, but it's not like it's like
so she punched through glass before interesting.
Still covering, I guess.
According to police records, the glass from the backsliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone, meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place.
So she broke the glass herself.
Though the detectives are aware of this fact, they allow Julia to continue the story.
After a while, when he's walking around, I can hear him like doing something, and then there's like a lot of like banging. And
she already told on herself with that hand.
And I hear like wood cracking and stuff. I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door?
I don't know. I guess I just assumed because I think I heard their voices, or kind of. I couldn't say, like, tell what they were saying, but it sounded like, kind of sounded like them, so I assumed it was them. And that's when I heard the loud, like, banging that I assumed was, like, gunshots or something, and yelling.
She assumed a lot for someone who was hiding.
I think Matthew was yelling.
What was he yelling?
I think it was something along the lines of, like, stop or something.
Have you heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
And did it sound like gunshots to you?
Yeah.
To punching through
okay.
glass
And how many gunshots do you think you heard?
Like 5, 6-ish, maybe.
But once again, Julia shared something with the officer in the lobby that suggests the 16-year-old was much closer to the gunshots.
All right.
Yeah,
I don't know what's up in my ears, kind of messing with me.
Did you get in the ear or something lately?
She was right there.
Some things happened and some loud gunshots, so yeah, I think that's what's making this ring.
She just casually said gunshots.
Hopefully I don't
like
have
that.
tinnitus now.
Yeah. How close were you to the gunshots?
I was in a different room, but it was still loud enough.
Must have been a pretty big gun then.
Not really. It was just. I think they took the one that was in my mom's room.
They had a gun in the
But I'm
house.
not quite sure, but I think.
What kind of gun did your mom have?
I don't remember, but it was like a handgun, and on the standard of handguns, it was
a lot
pretty
for
small.
someone hiding in another room.
Smaller than that one.
Okay.
Kelly's .38 special revolver was found in the backyard, just underneath Julia's bedroom window. Julia again explains that more than an hour passed before it felt safe enough to emerge from the bedroom.
The gun was
When I
right
actually,
under her window, though.
Came out, the first thing I saw was blood on the ground.
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
She saw blood right outside her door, bro.
I looked to the left, and that's when I saw Matthew on the ground.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the
Poor kid
bathroom?
saw everything.
Matt?
I think I could hear him faintly, as like gurgling.
Okay.
Despite signs that Matthew may have still been alive, Julia didn't call for
he
an
was still
ambulance.
alive, and she didn't help.
I remember at some point I went in my mom's room and saw that the door had been like, kind of looked like it had been like busted in. Well, again, I was checking to see if anything had been stolen when I saw the
Checking
lockbox
if
where
anything was stolen, bro. Someone is dying.
I assume my mom kept most of my devices when she took them, and again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like my iPod or my phone that my dad had shut off, things like that.
Okay, so you saw those in there, so they hadn't been stolen.
Are these your AirPods?
And that gun that your mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
Right.
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators
story's
confront the
not adding up
teenager
at all.
directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened, okay? All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying.
They calling her out on it.
Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house. We looked at your surveillance camera, okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home.
The camera's got everything. It's over.
Through the front door. We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the rear sliding glass door underneath the glass.
Bloody footprints leading right
That
to
blood
the
should
back
be on
door.
top of the glass. I'm asking you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Straight up.
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was me, right? What?
So Jasper, we're going to be honest with you. It's not really theoretical at this point. Everything he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us.
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security cameras, and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time, something that is very unlikely in their experience.
I was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like, that's not how that works. It's...
Of course, it's not going to go away that quick. It's not. But you gives us a reason, because other people are going to look at this interview, And they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake? Did you shoot your
textbook
your mom in
manipulation
Matthews
tactic right there.
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession
never
that
actually
followed.
admitted it outright.
Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in a pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing. A public statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult, adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
A baby in a bag, yo. What kind of shit is going on out here?
And she was sitting outside, it was moving. We didn't know what it was.
Where on earth did you find the shot?
Right in the back of the house.
They found a whole baby in a bag, bro. What?
Right in the She was really nasty, pissy.
How long it's been since she's still got stuff on her head, too.
She's been out here
It's all right. At least 2 days. We opened the bag, I seen that head, so I ran over there, I'm like, a baby was in there?
It's one of the most horrendous crimes that the state of New York has ever encountered. An 8-month-old baby is found inside of a plastic grocery bag behind a house in an Elmira neighborhood. Although police would be shocked to learn that she has miraculously survived, in this never-before-seen footage, authorities will discover the unimaginable horror that was forced upon the innocent child, along with the sadistic monster who would commit the unthinkable. The summer heat is beginning to creep in on August 8, 2017, when Elmira authorities respond to the horrifying 911 call. A baby has been found all alone.
A baby in a bag, yo. What kind of shit is going on out here?
We found her over here, excuse me.
Yeah.
Are they replaying the 911 call? This is heavy.
Yeah. The baby breathing?
Yeah, she's breathing. She's very hungry, though.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I have children of my own.
No. Thank you for your help. Thank you.
Now that person is a real one for real.
I know. Hold on. She's hungry and she's pale.
Very pale.
Yeah, you tell me. I got her eyes to open and her closed.
You did. They were closed.
Yeah, and I got them open.
Thank you.
Honey, I have kids of my own.
That woman is a real hero for real.
That's good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You guys did the right thing. Thank you.
You guys saved that kid's life.
Yes, we did.
I'm shaking. I never had feet before in my life. A precious baby.
Yeah,
Look
absolutely.
what we found.
So when did this all just happen? Just
They
now,
really
huh?
saved that
Just
baby's
now.
life, man.
We didn't know what it was. We didn't know if it was that dog.
Would you be able to show me exactly where you found the baby?
Yeah.
The woman leads the officer outside, where she discloses a most heartbreaking revelation.
Ooh, no, right over there.
Right here?
Right.
Show them where you found that baby.
Yeah.
That's just how fully been advised of that.
Right here.
I'm talking about early town center.
You can smell the in the past.
That's what I, yeah.
It's right
They
here.
told
She's
expedite.
Right here in this area?
She's really nasty, pissy.
It's been since
She had
still got stuff on her head, too.
She's been out here.
It's all right.
That poor baby was just left there like that.
Go back.
All right.
I don't want nobody thinking we stole a child and then I just found it.
No.
You did the right thing. Good thing you went out and checked.
I heard it for 2 days.
Amen, baby.
How you heard the baby for 2 days in
I didn't hear the baby at all.
No, I didn't hear it in the bag. I just heard the cry. I live around the corner.
That baby was out there for days, bro.
It was in the bag for 2 days.
The ambulance gonna find it. The ambulance gonna figure it out.
That's crazy. Somebody want to do that.
That is scary, man.
Poison ivy. or something.
Like her face, right?
Yeah, her eye, or one eye looks
yeah,
so
like
shouldn't
did
her whole eye.
she get hit or something, or what?
It
looked almost like a rash, and the rash
That
swelled
baby
up
was
the
suffering
eye.
for
She
days
was
now.
working on her. I could see it all down her chest.
So you actually had heard this noise for about 2 days' time?
Many of the residents believed the crying sounds to be that of a baby inside of someone's home, while others thought it to be an animal. However, the horrific truth is that someone
2
had
days that
callously
baby was out
abandoned
there
the
crying.
child outside. But investigators aren't too far off of the monster's trail, where every twisted secret will inevitably come to light.
And it's only in the morning you could hear it. And I didn't think
2
nothing
days
of
that
it.
baby was out there
Your baby's
crying,
crying all the
bro.
time.
Okay. Was there something that stuck out about this?
It just the same kind of cry at the same time for 2 mornings in a row. So
2 mornings in a row? Yesterday morning and then this morning?
Two whole
yesterday
days that
morning.
baby was out there
Today would be the
crying.
3rd day.
It's an utter miracle that the child has survived after being abandoned for 3 days. Clearly, she would have suffered a different fate had she not been rescued when she was.
So you were up on the porch?
Yeah, we was right there. I was with them.
Okay.
Watching. They like, oh, you see that over there?
3 days in a bag, that baby
I'm
is a
thinking it's just
fighter.
a bag of garbage. They said it's moving. I'm like, it's not moving. They thought it was a dog. He opened the bag. I seen that head, so I ran over there. I'm like, a baby was in there?
I see the
You
leg.
seen the leg?
The baby is quickly rushed to the hospital. It's a heartbreaking
God they
scene
got her
to
to the
watch as medical
hospital in
staff do everything in their power to help the little girl who is fighting for her very life.
No fight. No fight at all. She's just laying there. Asleep, or I don't know.
Bright red.
Yeah, one there looks like it's swollen shut. He says
That baby been out there 3 days fighting
said he
alone.
was hearing
Off and on. The baby crying for 2 days. So it's very well could have been out there for that long. I mean, I don't know.
Fix told it, she was covered with bugs.
Yeah.
Feces.
3 days in a bag covered in
Feces and
filth.
everything else. So
Back at the house, officers continue talking to the horrified residents of the neighborhood, hoping to uncover any bits of information as to who might have
They
committed
gotta
such an
find
evil
whoever did
crime.
this.
Soon, they're met with a shocking discovery.
He was staying there. Her name is Harriet. She just had a baby a few months ago. I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago. I'm not really sure.
Harriet?
Yeah, her name is Harriet.
You know her last name?
Authorities now have somewhat of a lead.
already
However,
getting a
there isn't
name
too
on her.
much to go on yet. But that will quickly change when someone else makes their way onto the scene.
Did they tell you why? They want you to
My
come?
daughter told me that they found a little girl in the backyard. And so I said, "Maybe she'll come."
Yes.
Wait, so that's the mother
Find
showing
out
up.
who the baby is, who the parents are.
This is Shirley, the owner of the house where the baby was heartlessly abandoned. She tells investigators that her daughter,
Shirley
Jody
knows
Forrest,
something.
currently
Tell us
lives in the
everything.
home. However, Shirley also explains that a Daniel Forrest also resided in the house at one point, although it's unclear if he and Jody are separated or divorced. Nonetheless, this will go
So
on
now
to
we
play
got
a
names
large
to work
role
with.
in tracking down the sadistic culprit. With the little information they have, police eventually discover their lead suspect to be 17-year-old Harriet Hoyt. The teenager is from Sayre, Pennsylvania, but investigators are now
17, bro.
wondering if she
She
may
is
have taken a
17
trip to
years old.
Elmira, New York, with the most sinister agenda in mind.
Malnourished,
Yeah, she's in a
dehydrated.
pound in a bottle of Infamil right now, but they're pulling maggots out of her eyes still. Still.
They found them. Because
Yeah.
they did this.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Maggots in her
Oh, you
eyes,
guys gonna
bro.
get 'em?
This
Yeah,
is evil.
everybody feels that way. This ain't right. Yeah,
You ride the lightning on this one.
yeah.
You can't say I'd rather know. You can put it on the porch, put it in the supermarket, take it to the police station. You put it way back there in
Exactly.
there. You
There
wanted
were
that
so many
baby
better
to die.
options.
At the hospital, medical staff continue attending to the child's wounds. However, they're still in absolute shock due to the incomprehensible situation at hand. But the suspect can only stay hidden for so long, and the truth is just moments
They better
away.
find her, that's all I'm saying.
Plastic garbage bag, paper bag.
That's what I was told. There's a plastic garbage
I mean,
bag.
obviously it wasn't closed, or where she wouldn't be. God, what kind of monster would do this?
During this time, an officer makes a baffling discovery when he locates Harriet's
A monster
Facebook
is exactly
account.
what
On
they
it
are,
is a
bro.
shocking and disturbing post.
That's not, is that her?
But it's 12:30 a.m. That's yesterday, just after midnight.
Right. So she could have just posted it on.
Yeah.
She posted on Facebook
Puts a
after
smile
doing
on
that.
his face.
Yeah, there you go. Try Sabrina.
In a horrific revelation, authorities learned that Harriet had supposedly posted a picture of her own child just one day prior. That child would turn out to be 8-month-old Sabrina Hoyt, the baby who was seemingly left for dead. However, what makes this all the more disturbing is the fact that Harriet uploaded the picture while Sabrina was inside of a plastic bag, all alone, nowhere near her mother. It seems like the teenager may have done this in an attempt to throw off suspicion, but it only goes to show her cruel and callous nature. Eventually, authorities were able to track down the 17-year-old mother, who quickly made a horrifying confession. She told investigators that she'd asked her stepmother to drive her and Sabrina from Sayre, Pennsylvania to Elmira, New York, in order to visit Jody on August 5th, 2017. She further states that she informed her stepmother that Jody had reportedly left the back door open for Harriet and Sabrina to enter the home. However, this is a bold-faced lie. Once the teenager and her daughter were at the house, they sat on the back porch before Harriet made a phone call to her friend, Alexis Shadow, but the conversation supposedly turned volatile, in which Harriet became upset. In her police statement, she confessed, "I was already stressed and depressed prior to this, and this argument did not help me. I think I snapped and I didn't want to do anything physically to harm Sabrina because of my anger. I decided that I needed some time away from Sabrina, so I decided to walk away from her. Before I left, I decided that I wanted for Sabrina to be safe, so I placed her into a garbage bag so she wouldn't get cold or rained on. I then took the bag with Sabrina in it and placed it over near some bushes in the backyard area. I stayed with Jody throughout the weekend and I never told anyone what I did to Sabrina. Apparently, she left Sabrina between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. In addition, Harriet states that she informed people that Sabrina's father was taking care of the child for a couple of days, but the heartbreaking truth remains that Harriet heartlessly abandoned her child. The 17-year-old mother was taken into custody and charged with attempted murder in the second degree. Thankfully, Sabrina would make it out alive of the unthinkable horror. In December of 2017, Harriet pleaded guilty to attempted murder in the second degree and was later sentenced in February 2018 to 9 years in prison, in addition to 5 years of post-release supervision. If she'd gone to trial, Harriet could have been facing up to 25 years in prison had she been found guilty.
953, get a unit up here.
Have you seen her before? Sir. Have you seen her before?
There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bag. He changed his clothes.
I'm about to lose my...
Wait, my kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
Put your hands behind your back now. Okay. Are you kidding me right now?
When police in Xenia, Ohio receive a call about a strange man claiming to be the parent of a young girl at a kindergarten ice cream social, they can't possibly imagine the twisted depths of the man's motives, or what lengths he will go to conceal them and escape. The majority of the body camera footage in the following video has never been seen before, and information included in the video was obtained through actual police reports. On August 22, 2022, St. Bridget Catholic School was holding their annual orientation and ice cream social.
A Catholic school man.
It was a time for their students,
unsettling.
preschool through 8th grade, to come in with their parents, get to know their teachers, and enjoy ice cream in a safe, welcoming environment. On this day, however, the environment was anything but
that safe environment is about
all
to change
because
real
of
quick.
one man.
He's the one they're after, but I'm what's
After receiving a call that there was an unknown man posing as a student's father, several police officers raced to the quaint school and split into groups, trying to get to the bottom of the chaotic scene of frazzled teachers, furious parents, and terrified children. Of course, the questioning begins with the strange man at the scene.
What's going on, man? I'm Officer Peters. What's your name, my man? What is it?
Weed.
Weed?
Weed.
Weed? As in like W-E-E-D? Oh, it is? Okay. So what are you here for today?
His name is Weed.
People thought I was here to, I guess, follow somebody's child, but I'm having a lot of psychological problems.
You're having psychological problems? What kind of psychological problems are you having? Are you like diagnosed with anything like that you know of or anything like that?
Possibly, like kind of, it's like a general diagnosis, but it's something that's gotten worse.
So what kind of psychological issues? Like what are you? in more of a description way, like what are you feeling?
Bro, just answer the question already.
Paranoid. Do you know anybody here? You don't know anybody here? You don't know anybody's kids? Nothing like that? Okay, you from Xenia?
So he just showed up to a school knowing nobody.
Fairborn area? How'd you end up here today then? Like, how'd you get to St. Bridget?
The suspect's hesitation and long breaks before answering questions is undeniably odd.
Yeah, that dude was
But is it
dodging
because
every
of his
single
self-proclaimed psychological issues, or is that just an excuse to give him time to come up with an innocent cover story for being at an elementary school? As you'll see, he has some trouble keeping his story consistent.
Fairborn area? How'd you end up here today then? Like, how'd you get to St. Bridget?
Heading to a ER.
Okay, to GMA, like Green Memorial? Is that where you were trying to get to? Okay, how'd you end up here today? Like, how did you walk from Fairborn, or like, how'd you get here?
Actually, I drove. I drove.
You drove here? Okay, is your car here?
Yeah.
The suspect is actually telling the truth here. His car is on school grounds, and what they will soon find in it is not only stomach-churning, but brings to question what disturbing secrets could possibly lie in this man's past.
Okay, do you have an ID on you, my man?
The police officer looks over the suspect's ID and confirms that his name is Reed, not Weed, as he agreed when the questioning began. He discovers that Reed is a 35-year-old native of nearby Fairborn, Ohio, and he has no arrests on his record, yet at least.
What drew you to come here? Because I'm just going off of what I've heard so far. They're trying to get the more of the full story right now, but from what I've heard, you basically said that you knew a kid here, or you had a kid that went here. They asked you who that kid was, and you couldn't give him a kid name. And I'm trying to figure out why you're saying that.
They started to kind of say that I had a kid here.
So you came here, you gave a name with the J, right? Is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
For what reason did you do that?
Bro, he literally could not name the kid earlier.
To be a part of the group.
Be part of this group here? Was it more or less how to, like, why did you want to be part of the group? Because obviously you said you're having psychological issues, right? That you admitted to me. You said that you were trying to get the GMH, correct? And I'm taking that you drove by here and you saw everybody out here, correct? How did you, that's all I'm not understanding. So you drove here, correct? You're trying to get the GMH.
The cop is piecing it all
but it's
together.
not making sense how you ended up here and why you ended up here if you're trying to go to the GMH. So you
kind of where my illness kind of starts stepping in.
Okay, so you saw a group and you kind of got interested.
The officer is breaking it down for him perfectly.
There are a bunch of people over here and said, well, I should come here and make me feel welcome. I talked to some of the parents and with their kids with them and asked them what grade they were and stuff. So, yeah.
How many do you think you
So he just admitted to approaching kids.
Just here. Yep, just here.
Families.
Yeah, just like family members asking people about their kids and how old they were, and what grade they were in, stuff like that. How many do you think you talked to?
Probably
7? So you said 7?
Yeah.
Okay, 7. So obviously, man, people are obviously a little worried.
A little worried is an understatement, and for good reason. Firstly, there's the principal of the school, Mr. Atkins, who gives his own account of what occurred that afternoon that was meant to be a stress-free, peaceful event for his students and parents.
That was supposed to be a nice
The
school
father
event.
and mother of the girl Reed Duran claimed to be the father of are behind him.
Into the building, he said he was the father of a daughter. So he was, as it turns out, it was his daughter. It's not his daughter. He has no relation here. He was fishing for information.
That's crazy.
And I became suspicious. And so then I found out this was the real father. So we found him out here, and he's got a story about he's looking for his daughter.
Dad showed up too.
But
this is getting crazy.
He latched onto that name. We don't know if it's a coincidence, if he saw it posted, if he went to the desk, but also it's very alarming.
Right. I've got other parents who know my daughter and said they watched him watch her in the classroom and see a picture.
So we don't know why, but it's definitely out of line. very inappropriate.
Out of line is putting it mildly, bro.
And
So
alarming.
when we walked in here, today's check-in day.
Okay.
We walked up to the door and there was a line of adults. I looked at him. I said, "You can go in." I thought he was waiting for a wife or something, and he looked at me up and down and kind of smiled and went to
He
say
sized
hi.
up the principal,
I said,
bro.
"Hey."
This dude
Stood
is
over my
scary.
daughter's desk. He told me that he saw her picture. Stood over my daughter's desk and had conversations with her teacher about, "I will get these. What stuff do I need? She, where's your Kleenex?
He
Where's
was
your pencil? I'll
pretending to
get
be
this. I'll
her
get that. Are
actual
you the
dad
father?"
to the
Yes.
teacher.
He asked me, "Is this where the supplies go?" and pointed to the supply table.
Okay. And then are you teacher?
Mom.
Mom.
This
Okay.
is my wife, and we have a daughter. You go in kindergarten here. She's in kindergarten.
This
I
dad is
said,
shook,
who are
and
you
he
here
should
with?
be.
Who are you related to? He said, my parents. So obviously, I'm thinking, well, this is weird. I said, do you have a daughter here? He said, yes. I said, what's her name?
He literally
hesitated.
just
Finally
claimed
said,
someone else's
JJ.
kid.
I said, okay, what grade? Went through that. So we walked down there to the kindergarten room. He started asking questions of the kindergarten teacher. Well, later, these are new parents. I didn't know them
He
yet.
was asking teachers
so later I
questions
get
about
introduced
kids
to
that
them
aren't even
as-
his.
and I knew we got a problem because that was the name he was claiming.
The parents' and teachers' accounts of the events in the classroom turn Reed's already unbelievable motive for being at the elementary school into a downright impossible
This is
one.
about to get so much
But can
worse.
police get him to admit his real reason for being there?
Now I'm starting to get a little frustrated because you're not being completely honest.
Yeah, get on him. He is
You
lying
walked
about
into that
everything.
school today, sat behind a little girl and started talking to her. Didn't know anything about her, don't know anybody here, and you start talking to a little girl. What is that about? What is the
Exactly
reason for
ask him
that?
that. Keep pressing him.
Just trying to better interact with people, I guess. But yeah, I know it's not normal.
No. To say the words to better interact with people, and the
Bro, that is not a real answer.
Hear me out. And your way of doing that is to talk to little girls. Can you also see this right here? You see how frustrated they are? You see what I gotta go down through? I gotta calm them down. And the school and the world that I live in,
so much right
and the world that we all live in, and the way it's, like I said, schools are these days with it's going on within schools, the little kids' schools, and you pull this.
Bro, this detective is not playing around.
Your alibi of what you're saying makes no sense. I think you had your alibi. You had another attention here today. What is the real reason you came here?
Get out of here.
It's not here to be interact with people. I don't believe that. I don't believe that you just showed up here to show up here because you saw a group of people. What was the reason? What was the real reason why you came here?
I feel like I live by myself and I spend too much time by myself. So just again, I'm not doing very well psychologically. So I thought, hey, coming to a place that has where it's like, like a family environment. But I understand it's like not normal at all.
You throw it in with adults with their families, and then you walk into a classroom using somebody's kid's name, and then you go stand behind that little girl and you talk to her and you ask her questions. I think your alibi of what your intentions were completely different of what you're telling.
His alibi fell apart from the start.
Everybody, including kids.
Why kids? How old? What's your age?
35.
Okay, you're 35. Why you want to interact with little kids who are like?
That's
I'm looking at the age range of like 6 and like 10.
Again.
Why?
Maybe because someday I might be a dad and it's going to be like around children would be like good for me.
Bro, you are not having children.
I understand it's not. Indeed, I understand his anger completely.
Yeah, he's pissed. Pissed off, man. That's his child.
Clearly, Reed's story on why he was at the school is crumbling
dad has
before
every
his
right
eyes.
to be furious.
To say the parents are angry is an understatement, and soon they will have even more reason to be furious with him.
I need something done with him, and I would appreciate every information on him.
That parent is absolutely right. Get him out.
Sir, I understand you are very upset right now. All right, let's try to work through this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So one thing, and like I said, I can't imagine what you're going
Bro,
through.
this officer got the patience
one thing
of a
I
saint
will
right now.
ask you to do is just step towards the back of my car. That way you stop with him, because the more you stare him, the more you're going to keep yourself worked up.
All right, and right now I want you to try to breathe and focus on.
But what's the procedure? What's going to happen?
Good cop
So
right there,
right
keeping
now,
it professional.
I've already placed a call on my supervisor. He's going to give me a call so I can give him the rundown on this. Right now we have right now.
Registry, attempted kidnapping.
Bro,
I mean,
the officer is struggling to even
No,
explain
ma'am.
this.
yeah.
No, so
You guys walk this far?
Without trespassing.
trespassing, yes, we can. So we can trespass him from the property. We will type up what we can. Unfortunately, like going
My
through a lot.
kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
It's not that you're not doing anything, ma'am. We are here. We're trying to work through this as best as possible. But we have to work within the
Bro, they
confines
need to
of the
move
law.
faster on this.
And there has to be certain elements of crimes met before we can do something. It's
He
not a.
impersonated a parent. He told me he was his father.
If I turned my back for a
you talk to
second,
that
he
teacher?
could have left with her. He told everybody
I have
he
another
was
parent.
her dad.
I have another
Wait,
parent
he
saying
told
he is
people he
eyeballing
was
my
her
child.
dad.
Another parent that knows me and knows that's not his kid, and is looking at my daughter, sir. My daughter, sir.
As more horrible truths about Reed Duran's actions are revealed, the anger of everyone involved in the case
Every single
continues to
parent has a right to be
escalate.
furious.
Like I said, I can't imagine what you're going through, but we can't just put somebody on a registry because he went into a school.
Bro, the parents are right to be furious, though.
I know he could have, but he didn't.
Doesn't matter. He could have.
So in the
He
eyes
told people.
in the eyes of the law, it does matter. We
The law ain't
can't
protecting those
charge
kids
somebody
right
for
now.
what they may do. We can't.
He was in the process of it.
Until the act is committed, then
He was
there's no
telling
crime.
people he is the parent.
And I understand that. All right. And there's, like I said, there's some things that I
He
want to
was
look
in
into.
the process of it.
The law doesn't see in the process of that.
The law
as
is
a
failing
crime.
these
I
kids
can't
right
imagine the
now.
position you're in. All right. But let me have a little bit of time. But right now, like we can't charge somebody for what they may do. All right?
Pretty clear to me.
And
The
it's
dad is
pretty
right,
clear to
though. How
police
is
as
that not a
well,
crime?
especially when they take a look at what Reed has in his possession that doesn't belong to him.
All right, Reed. Obviously, this isn't your paperwork, correct? None of this is, right?
No, this is just.
So he
This
had
is
someone else's
theirs, right?
documents on him.
Hand me those. Thank you. What else have you taken from them today?
Nothing else.
What's in that bag?
Oh.
Books? Are those yours books?
They already know what's in that bag,
Or did you take them from here? Because obviously you're taking something from the kids, and I'm starting to think this is not yours either. Is this yours or not yours? And be honest. Whose hat's this? Why are you taking little kids' paperwork for? What's that all
Why
about?
does he have their paperwork?
Reed's
That's
reasoning
so
for
creepy.
picking up the paperwork is sickening beyond belief. The student's mother is the first to come to the horrific realization of why the paper's missing from her child's desk.
On the desk, which is blanks, it's for you to fill out and return to us. So there's nothing here that's informative.
He wanted
That's why she
the kids'
didn't have
personal
any paperwork
information.
on her name, because he picked it up.
And that isn't the only thing that Reed took from the classroom.
I'm going to find out if those are your books, but I don't think they are. We'll find out.
He
Because
took
obviously
the
you
kids'
took some
books
stuff from
too,
these
bro.
kids
This man is
and
sick.
got their stuff.
It appears he took the paperwork meant for a parent to fill out so that he could potentially fill it out himself and pretend that the child was his. And
That's
isn't
exactly
the only
what the mom
thing
was
that Reed
saying
took
earlier.
from the classroom.
So, they're theirs?
There's the school.
They're at schools? Okay. So, again, you keep continuously lying to me. Over
Bro
and
has
over,
lied
man.
about literally everything so
And you
far.
expect me to believe your story. This is what I'm saying, dude. Just be clean. You come clean from it, dude. so we can get
Bro,
this
he is
over and
never
done
going to
with.
come clean.
So we can go home and be done with all this. This is, I think like I said, I think your intentions are different.
Yeah.
About damn certain that it was. What were you trying to do?
To be friendly with a
The
kid.
cop already
To be
knows what he was
friendly with the
trying to do.
kids. You're still gonna live with that. Just be friendly with kids. Are you really having a psychological issue? Were you really trying to get the GMH? Or were you really just trying to get here?
Bro, he is not answering that question at all.
Just trying to come here? Okay. So GMH was never in the question. And that you were just trying to be friendly with the kids, and your intentions were here to just be friendly with the kids.
Nobody is buying that, bro.
After this, the officer interviewing Reed and the officer interviewing the administration meet to discuss their findings so far. Unfortunately, they aren't as far along in the case as the parents and administration would like them to be, and they are understandably desperate for justice.
Someone goes, yeah, so he says possibly might be schizophrenia.
You need to figure something out right now. You need to figure something out. I'm respecting you.
You need to figure it out right now for
Sir,
real.
you need to put him in the car.
Sir, you need to walk away. You need to walk away.
I need you to understand.
Sir,
Look at me, sir. I am hearing you.
Sir, walk that way. Walk that way.
Did you hear me?
The parents are not having it, bro. I get it.
Walk that way.
Tell me you heard what I said.
That way,
Sir, I'm asking.
Walk that way.
Sir, come here. Can I speak to you?
Sir, let me speak with my partner, please.
Parent, I really hate to interrupt again, but we got him sitting here. There's still kids around. He was trying to. We don't know what his intent. Well, we know what his intent was, but he didn't do it. Can we at least get him in the car or get him out of all these kids?
So I don't want to put him in the back of a car because then it's
Then it's what?
It's more
You're
of a.
not protecting the kids?
Sir,
I'm calling Stutes right now.
It's unclear exactly at this point why they cannot put him in the back of the car,
right now.
but it seems like the officers haven't developed a reasonable suspicion to detain Reed. Though this doesn't quite make sense given the circumstance, there may be some departmental policy preventing detention in a vehicle under certain circumstances.
We're trying to put him in the back of the car. Give us just a few minutes here. That's all I'm asking, so we can put him somewhere. Just not here. Just not here.
Sir, it's been almost an hour since he's followed my kid.
They need to figure this out now, bro.
I know you want me way from everybody. He's right there. All we're reading about is you want compliance, and I've done the best I can do, sir, per circumstances.
Can you go get the paperwork, please?
I am doing it the best I can do, and he's sitting there.
Step back this way, please.
What do you want from me?
I've already asked you to.
Bro, the parents are losing patience, and honestly, same.
That's all I asked. I didn't say lock him up or whip him. I said put him in the car.
I understand that. Right now, I need you to focus on your brain. I need you to break it down.
The dad is heated, and I get it.
Okay. Yes, I do.
We put a restraining order on him.
So that's not something that I can do tonight.
Can I speak to someone that can do something?
Bro, they can't even do a restraining order tonight.
I'm working with what I can.
What are you working with?
With trying to talk with you, to talk with the principal.
The dad is not having it, bro. I feel him.
6 people. This is creepy.
Okay, it's not a criminal act to be creepy.
At this point, Reed has stolen items from the students and pretended to be a father of a student. However, the impersonation issue may not be a chargeable offense by itself. Theft certainly is a criminal offense.
Bro?
However, this could be a procedural issue again, where the police don't have quite enough information to establish probable cause to effect an arrest.
It's not a... Sir, God, I hope that you are hearing me say sir and being... I'm about to lose my...
I know, and that's why I'm asking you to turn away from
that
him.
Father is about
because
to
I know that
snap,
it's aggravating you, and I know it's amping you up. All right, I'm trying to do the things that I can to control the situation here. All right, I'm trying to get all of the story. I'm trying to understand what your guys' point of view. My partner's talking with him.
When you write this down, no disrespect, I cannot talk to you anymore, sir. I'm gonna lose my... about 5.
Clearly, no one is happy with the situation at hand.
That dad has been holding
Though
back
police
this
can't
whole
put
time.
Reed in the back of a police car, there is something they can do to further the investigation. With Reed's permission, of course.
So you drove here, correct?
With his permission. Good luck with that.
That's the red Hyundai Sonata.
Red Hyundai Sonata? Okay. I'm sorry, four-door.
Four-door.
Is there any tinted windows or anything like that?
No.
Would you be willing to allow us to?
Oh, they checking his car now, okay?
That's fine.
Okay. How about you walk with us up there then?
Okay.
While vehicle search can be based on probable cause, the issue here is whether they have probable cause of a crime being committed versus probable cause to search the vehicle.
Real issue right here.
Those are two different inquiries. Asking permission is an easy way to avoid any later objections based on a lack of probable cause. Items police are about to uncover within Reed's car will show the extent of the twisted life he's been living for quite some time. An officer locates something that piques his interest, and Reed latches onto it.
You a user? You have a thing in there
to
about
find
recovery.
something wild in that car.
You a user? What do you usually use?
Cocaine.
Cocaine? Okay. When's the last time you used? What else? Okay, what else do you use? Do you use cocaine or something
And
else?
now the drugs come out too, bro. What
pills?
a mess.
What kind of pills?
Downers.
Downers?
Variety, basically.
Gotcha. When's the last time you used, my man? This morning? Coke
This morning, bro, he's cooked.
Both. So I take it that you take coke, you get too high, you take downer to come down?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you went to recovery before? Because also, like I said, you got recovery books in there.
Yeah, and
So he knows he needs help and still doing this.
I mean, it didn't work out long term, I guess.
Is there any coke in there, any pills, anything in there that we need to know about?
Maybe so.
Where at?
In the trunk.
In the trunk? You give us permission to look in the trunk?
Yeah. You can.
Cecil, you can look in the trunk, so there might be.
He just letting them search everything, bro.
At this point, they still haven't established probable cause for a vehicle search. The officers are being cautious here, so asking for permission to look in the trunk may prove critical.
Smart move,
How much
getting
is it
that
gonna
permission
be?
on record.
We're talking like an 8-ball, or are we taking just like minuscule amount? What are we talking?
Like 2 grams, probably.
2 grams of coke? How many pills?
20.
20. And it's just going to be a variety of downers, just like a variety of pills, different ones, or is it just going to be all the same?
Bro, just casually listing his whole stash.
Variety.
Variety. Okay.
Where would these be?
Where at in the trunk? Don't stand up. Where at?
Maybe underneath where the tire thing is, possibly.
Maybe impossibly.
Bro, what is underneath that
trunk? You guys want to search the entire vehicle?
We're searching the vehicle. You're not going to search it. So where is it at? Where is the last time you put it at?
Already got him talking too much.
Dude, I've caught you in like 30 lies already. Right. So you're pausing. You're trying to think. If you're trying to make up a story, don't tell him where it's at, so he doesn't have to keep looking. So where's it at?
Tell them where it is already.
If it's in the trunk, where at in the trunk?
The officer continues to search the trunk and car, but oddly discovers no drugs. However, he does find something else that is deeply disturbing. Something police will be sure to ask Reed about soon.
Why are you lying to us right now? Now's the time to be truthful, to be honest with me.
Bro, he already caught you in 30 lies. Just talk.
Okay, you're shaking, pausing, thinking. That's not being honest. Tell me what's going on.
I'm not in my right mind.
What do you mean you're not in your right mind?
Bro, you lied 30 times. That's what's going on.
What drugs?
Like downers.
What do you mean downers? What do you take? What is your pill of choice?
Bro, he already told you this like 3 times.
You're lying to me. No, addicts know what their pill of choice is. Addicts know what their drug of choice is.
The officer is absolutely right about that.
Okay, other than generic common terms, explain to me what your high is.
Just like feeling energetic and like having energy to do things.
Okay, you're lying to me. Stop lying to me. I don't know why you were lying to me.
What
Bro,
he's
the
trying to
officer
get
is not
is
buying any of this.
a specific drug, a Vicodin, a Percocet,
I don't even think that
like that.
I don't even think that he's a user. I don't think you're a drug user. I think you're using that as a crutch or as an excuse.
Bro, he literally
so what are
can't
you
name
doing
a
here in
single
Zeta?
drug.
So what brought you to St. Bridget? Did you drive by, or was there a specific reason that brought you here?
There being a lot of families here.
So you knew there was a lot of families here?
He came there for the families. That's terrifying.
Okay, how did you know there was a lot of families here?
Because it's an elementary school.
But it's in the evening. It's Monday evening. What brought you here?
I looked up the dates that they have for when they are having these kind of events.
Okay, so what was your intent when you were looking
They
that up?
already know what he was doing here.
What were you trying to do? When you were looking up to see when their events were, to see when people were going to be here, was it people, children,
he was literally
families, what?
planning this out.
Okay. So you came here specifically looking for children? Okay. All right. Have you ever been in trouble before?
I have not.
Okay. Was there a specific family or just children in general?
Bro, that question just hit different.
So you didn't know anybody here.
Just when it seems like police are getting somewhere after this sickening confession, they are once more interrupted. And the most shocking interruption isn't by who you're expecting. However, what the officers are about to be disturbed with is something that adds another layer of depravity to the case and makes Reed's revolting motives even more clear.
Sir, I'm going to ask you.
I can listen to his answers.
Sir, I'm asking you to step over there, please.
Another interruption, bro.
Sir,
let the man
step over there. I'm asking you so I can conduct my investigation, sir. If you want all these answers, I need you to stop looking at him. I need you to stop staring at him.
Although the parents are understandably very angry and upset, what they are doing may have unintended consequences. Reed seemed to be just starting to confess, and he may clam up again and not give a full confession now.
I mean, come on. This is getting creepier and creepier.
Confession
out. There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bag. He changed his clothes.
Ma'am, do me a favor.
Sir,
this is the talking about.
Ma'am, do me a favor. Can you go with this officer, please? Can you go with this officer, please?
I'm not talking to
Bro,
this
let
anymore.
them do their job,
Put him in the car,
please.
sir.
Give us a second. What do you got?
Has he seen her before? Sir. Has he seen her before?
Sir, can you please step over there?
Can you please answer me? Has he seen her before?
What do you got?
Rapidly, the scene is unraveled around the police,
This whole situation
just
is
as it
falling
seems like
apart.
they're getting close to getting Reed to crack. Of course, the parents and administrators are horrified by what the discovery of clothing in the bathroom could mean for the innocent children at the school. While two officers discuss their findings so far, another journeys into the school to see what Reed left behind in the bathroom.
Were you out there when they searched his car? There's nothing in it. He kept saying there was he's like, I think there's coke and pills in there, and where he said they were, nothing's in there. So he's obviously clearly an impulsive liar about everything that he does. I mean, obviously he has like a recovery book and some stuff like that in there.
So the drugs were a lie too. What a shock.
We found of any significance. So is this any of your guys' stuff, or is this all his? Because this is like all Bible verses and stuff like that. So
That's his stuff. Yeah, he asked me to use the restroom. First thing he did.
Bible verses and recovery books. Bro, this guy is something else.
So I let him come in there, and I stood there and made sure nobody else came on. But I did not notice that he got clothes when I walked out. Then when he came in.
you didn't realize it?
I didn't realize it.
Okay.
Just making sure nobody came or went.
Somehow this guy's not on some kind of offenders list.
Wait, nobody was even watching the doors.
Where do you be now? Yeah, is this enough to put him on?
Unfortunately, I know no one wants to hear this. At this point, he hasn't touched anybody that we're
Wait, he
aware
hasn't
of,
touched anybody
or,
yet.
you know, done anything to him. Like I said, I know Cecil and Jones are going to look in the ORC a little more and see if they can find anything else and maybe try on him, but right now, it's nothing besides talk to a little kid.
I couldn't tell you that. This is what you're wearing, or you just go ahead and drop it.
Like
Just
I
talking
said,
to a kid is still not okay,
it's
though.
not illegal to talk to a little kid, but it's also extremely, extremely weird. And the circumstances of coming to a school full of little kids.
After thoroughly searching the clothing and bag that Reed is believed to have left in the
So what did
bathroom,
they actually
the
find
police
in that
come up
bag?
seemingly empty-handed. However, back at the conversation with Reed on the sidewalk, they're about to get all the answers they need. Be warned, what you're about to hear is incredibly disturbing.
Can you pick up on your story where you left off with me?
With him?
With
Here
me.
we go.
Where were
it
you
all
with
comes
them?
out.
With him?
Yeah.
Why I was here?
Okay. And why were you here, sir?
Because of kids.
Okay. What do you mean because of kids?
Because I'm attracted to children.
Okay, so you're attracted to children. What were you coming here to do tonight?
It right there.
Walk me through what was going to go on tonight.
Kids.
Okay. Just anyone in particular? Was there a specific?
Just anyone in particular.
Okay. So walk me through when you got here. What happened?
He had a specific kid in mind, bro. This is sick.
I had a child that was going to school here.
Okay. Did you give a name or anything for the child that was going to school? Or?
I said.
Okay. How'd you get that name?
I just came up with a name.
He just made up a kid's name to get in.
Why did it have to be Jay?
Just the first name that popped, first letter that popped.
Is that honestly the truth? Because I think you saw that name or came up with that name some other way.
Any of this.
So how'd you come up with that name?
Just coming up with a name that goes with the letter J.
Okay, so why Jay? What was specific about Jay?
They said it's like the.
Okay, so what about a last name? Did you give a last name for
him hard on that name
for who you were here with? Just answer me. Stop thinking about it. Stop. So, did you give a last name?
Yeah.
What was the last name you gave? Okay, so how did you come up with that name?
He is digging himself deeper every single answer.
Okay, so was it online?
Yeah.
Okay, so you knew that name before you got here.
Both police and the family assumed that Reed discovered the child's name from the desk.
This is so disturbing.
However, as they're about to learn, the truth of how he discovered the kindergartner's name and posed as her father is much more horrific.
They asked me if I had a kid here, and I told them the name. And then
he researched a kindergartner online beforehand.
That kid would be going to school, and they said that she'd be going to this class. And so I pretended that it was my kid.
Okay.
He researched a real child and just walked
in. Did you interact with?
I did not. I just kind of behind her.
You were behind her?
Yeah, just kind of been near her.
Okay. Were you here for her or for anybody else, or was it multiples?
It was just her.
Just her?
Yeah.
All right, look at me. All right. How'd you pick her?
Just by.
Yeah, how did you pick her?
Okay.
That's the question.
Was this prior to tonight, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You said you were attracted to children, so you're a minor attracted adult. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps the officer uses the term minor attracted adult to make Reed feel as though his crimes aren't his fault, or aren't as serious as they truly are.
Right there.
Using this phrase, as disturbing as it is, may put Reed at ease, allowing the detective to get more information out of him.
So, what was your plan tonight?
Yeah, ask him what he was planning to do.
Okay. And what?
Sure.
Okay. Touch her how?
Inappropriately.
What do you mean inappropriately?
Something you do to an adult.
Hey, Peter.
Okay. And what would be
Bro, the
what would be the
detective is
purpose
making
in
him
this?
spell it out.
Like, why did you want to come here and take her home with you and touch her? Why did you want to do that?
Good, keep pressing him, detective.
It's a desire that I have.
With that gut-churning confession, Reed has sealed his fate.
Bro just admitted
Although,
it like
as
that.
you'll see in just a few moments, he's going to land himself yet another charge. Not once, but twice. First, however, the police have to get as much information on Reed's past as they can.
Good.
And
They
those
need to dig
brochures
into
and maps
everything.
that they discovered he had in his car, they've brought some unsettling questions to the forefront of the officers' minds.
You said you looked online. What?
Oh, here we go.
Did you look
The
at other
maps and
schools or just
brochures.
this school? Or?
I've looked at other schools. So
Okay.
I can't think of which ones I've looked at, but just looked at other schools.
Other schools,
Okay.
bro. This was planned out.
Have you gone to any other schools?
Yeah.
What school have you gone to? What school or schools have you gone to?
I've gone to Chaminade, Julian.
Okay.
Keep into multiple schools, bro. This is terrifying.
Women there.
They have what? I'm sorry.
Girls there
They have a lot of girls there?
that are young.
Okay. Where else?
He is literally scouting multiple schools, bro.
Like, what do you mean by, is it like in a general area? Is it further in the state? Do you go out of state? What do you mean by multiple cities?
I've gone
Multiple
to, like,
cities, bro. How deep does this go?
Not states, but cities that are a couple states over.
Okay.
I went to Wilmington. I went to Denver Elementary. That's the one I can remember. And then
Multiple cities, multiple schools. This is a pattern.
Okay.
I've just driven past other schools and stuff.
Okay. Have you ever stopped in any other schools?
Yes.
The detective already knows the answer to this.
Have you taken girls from any other schools?
Yes.
Okay.
Reed's disheartening admission that he has kidnapped girls from other schools adds another layer of horror to this case.
He actually took girls
This
from other
brings
schools,
up another
bro.
question that yields a harrowing answer.
All right. So, do you take anything to jog your memory from these other schools? Keepsakes, momentums, anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you take?
Took a piggy bank. Kermit
He
Frog.
took a piggy bank from a child,
I
bro.
dressed up as a pirate.
Mr. Green it is?
Duran.
What is it?
Duran.
Duran. Sorry. Apologize. Would you be willing to come down to the
Wait,
station
he
and
just
talk to
interrupted
some
the
more?
interrogation.
Okay. All right. Yeah, why don't you come on?
Finally, police are able to bring Reed to the Justice Center for questioning, and things are about to take an insane turn. Notice they don't have him in handcuffs when he's placed
Wait,
in
they
the
let him
car.
walk in freely
It seems
after
like
all
police
that.
have enough for a detention, but not an arrest. This enters a gray area where an arrest, if not justified, contained anything learned during the drive to the station. Therefore, by asking him to voluntarily
playing it
come
smart
down to the
legally.
station, it can be argued that his participation in any questioning was voluntary and not a custodial interrogation. His future statements can potentially remain admissible under these circumstances. He
Smart
swings from
move by the
side to
cops
side
right
in his
there.
chair, presumably overcome with anxiety. Soon he makes a terrible decision he'll likely regret.
Hey, unit up here.
What terrible decision is he about to make?
Stop. Put your hands behind your back now. Okay. You kidding me right now? Put your hands behind your fucking back now.
His attempt to enter the officer lands him with charges of felonious assault and escape. At Greene County Jail, Reed makes some disturbing confessions. He tells officers that he intended to give the girl he wanted to kidnap a Starburst candy with a tranquilizer in it, then remove her from school after she passed out. Disturbingly so, when police frisked Reed before putting him in the cruiser, they discovered a bag with a Starburst inside it. According to the department, it wasn't found to have any illicit substances laced in it. Reed was put under arrest immediately after attempting to assault the officer on the scene, and from there, his desperation only grew.
Coming for real.
At his arraignment, his fingerprints, DNA, and photo were taken, but he refused to allow these to be collected. Instead of complying, he made yet another bad decision.
Bro, another bad decision. This guy does not learn.
Are we serious, dude?
His attempt to flee raises an eerie question. Did Reed fear that providing his DNA would expose previous offenses?
To something worse.
It seems that only time will tell. In September 2022, he pleaded not guilty to attempted kidnapping, felonious assault, and escape. In February of 2023, he was deemed competent to stand trial.
Competent?
At the time of this video's posting, it's unknown when the trial will take place. At the very least, it seems he will be incarcerated for a long, long time.
Get your foot off the gas!
Get your foot off the gas, you're getting tased.
I'm trying to fix the car.
No, stop!
Get her out of here.
Stop!
No, please don't open the car on me, sir. Please, I'm scared to do it. Wait, you scrape the car. Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car right now! Get out! Yeah! I think she took the pole. My foot is...
Hey, your friend's almost dead. Your friend is almost dead right now.
On a chilly spring afternoon, Lake County Police respond to an ongoing robbery at a nearby store in Mattawa, Illinois. What begins as a calculated theft for the thieves quickly unfolds into a case that no one anticipates. As the masked suspects make their getaway, they're unaware that one of them will soon be fighting for their life. The following is based on official police records. On March 6, 2023, dispatch officers are notified about 3 women trying to flee a store after shoplifting in a gray Kia Optima. Officer Fink is the first to arrive and spots the suspects driving straight towards his patrol vehicle. As he attempts to stop them, they speed past him without hesitation.
Just tried to go head on with me, and now they're taking off down 60, so I will terminate.
Yeah, fine.
They're eastbound 60, stuck at the red light at 21, and they're making it through. And they are continuing eastbound, but I am not following.
Every single light, bro.
23, everybody. Yeah, you took off. No one else went after.
Roughly 2 minutes later, the dispatch advises that a crash has occurred, and the vehicle involved is believed to belong to the shoplifters. Officer Hill immediately takes off towards the crash site, but is met with a heavily congested roadway. Knowing time is not on his side, he requests additional officers for backup. As officers rush towards the scene, none of them are prepared for the nightmare they're about to drive into.
One of them fighting
Where'd the car go that hit you? Over there? There it is.
The car collided with a truck and was sent off the road into a wooden fence, narrowly missing the telephone and the traffic light pole.
Telephone pole too.
As Officer Hill relays this information to dispatch, he observes that the car has sustained heavy damage, casting doubt on anyone's survival. Just as more officers are showing up, Officer Hill notices some movement in the back of the car.
Do not get out of the vehicle! Get your hands up! Stay in the car! Stay where you are! Do not even try to get out of the car! 323, we've got, it looks like all 3 occupants still in the vehicle. Airbags have gone off. The car is damaged pretty bad. Doors are unable to be opened, so I think we just got to get all 3 out of the car.
As Officers Fink and Kohler line up behind the vehicle, awaiting further instructions, they're unaware that the situation is about to become more dangerous.
Get your foot off the gas! Hey, they're putting it in reverse. They're putting it in reverse. Get your foot off the gas! Put the car in park! Police officers, put the car in park!
Still trying to
Stay in your car! They're trying to take off.
Officers soon discover that the driver is still conscious and actively trying to maneuver the vehicle out of the wreckage.
After that crash, she's still trying to drive.
Get your hands up in the car! In the gray Kia, get your hands up! Dan, what do you want us to do?
Well, that's not what we can do right now.
While she's still
We're not
trying
going
to
to approach the car.
Despite law enforcement's persistent commands, the driver continues to reverse the vehicle.
Take my spot.
Who's got a shield?
I do.
As Officer Loss runs to grab her shield, it's still unknown whether the suspects are armed in any way. Earlier that day, 25-year-old Jariah Terrell, along with 26-year-olds Kanaya Williams and Brittany Christmas, entered the Ulta beauty store in masks. The women were in and out of the store in less than a minute, yet managed to make off with thousands of dollars in merchandise. Back at the scene, while officers know that they're the shoplifters, they're still unaware of their identities. As Officer Loss returns with the shield, Officer Hill takes charge, knowing the next move could be the difference between the safety of his officers or a complete disaster.
Hey, let's go over to the street. Let's go over in the street.
Dan, let's go to that side so we can get the driver.
We can't get the door. If you can't go, you can't open that door. That door is completely.
We gotta go through the
Hey. Who's less lethal?
I got less lethal.
Who is less lethal?
I got less lethal.
You want me to go hands on with them?
They getting ready to take some.
We are ready to
Stay to the side. Stay to the side. Because they're not going to go sideways.
Get your hands up!
Hands up!
Police officers, get your hands up!
Hands up!
Police officers, get your hands up now!
Passenger!
The back passenger's door, hands out the back window. You back passenger! I'll do the talking. Back passenger, keep your hands where I can see them.
Put your hands up!
Get out of the car right now. You! Get out of the car right now.
Kanaya can be seen opening the door to respond to the officers, but shuts it again quickly. She then moves to the opposite side and begins to talk with Officer Watson.
She opened the door.
Stay right there,
and
don't
closed
move.
It now. She's
Okay,
switching
don't move.
sides.
Get out!
Stay right there. You stay right there. Right there. I see your hands. Stay right there until you're told to do so. Until you're told to do
At
otherwise.
least someone is finally listening.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Nobody's going to shoot you. Just keep your hands up.
In a shocking discovery, Officer Hill finds Brittany to be motionless in her seat, a chilling realization that she may be seriously injured.
They said earlier
In
her
the
friend
front
was almost
passenger
dead.
seat, are you injured? Are you injured? We're not going to shoot anybody. We need to know if you guys need help.
Shit, I don't know if she can get out, Dan.
They
With
finally
no
trying
response
to help
from
after
Brittany,
all that.
the situation quickly escalates into a medical emergency.
Okay, let's do this. Let's get up.
Get the back one?
Let's be lethal on this side for me.
9102, we'll probably release two.
You go ahead. You go ahead and watch the open door.
Now this is intense.
Do we have a sec? I don't think we have a sec. Keep coming up. Keep coming left. I'll go back.
Stop! Get your foot off the grass! I'm not pulling
Wait,
out.
they coming up on the car now.
You!
Oh, this is tense.
Get over here now. Get to me. Get to me right now.
I will. Please don't shoot me. I'm scared. I don't trust you.
Get over here.
Well, I don't trust you not to run.
She said I don't trust you.
If you run my foot over, I'm going to shoot you.
No, please don't. I'm not going. Help me, sir. Please, I'm scared of guns. Wait, you scraping my
Get out of the car.
I was getting out. Wait, don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. I'm scared of guns. I don't care about this.
Yeah, I got it. Get
She
back
said
up there,
that same
Dan.
thing.
You
at the
get your
start,
foot off the
bro.
gas
This
or I'm
is
going to
illegal.
tase you.
Get your foot off the gas.
Get your foot off the gas or I'm going to tase you. Get your foot off.
Get your foot off the gas pedal now.
If you get your foot off the gas, you're getting tased.
No, they've been saying get your
No,
foot off the
stop!
gas this whole time.
Stop! Get your hands up now. You put that car. You put the car in. You put your foot on the gas again. You're getting tased. Like get your foot off the car.
Bro, this is the same move
Don't
from the beginning.
move the gear. Shut the car off now. With the key, shut the car off. Shut it off.
Even with both passengers out of the car, the driver, Jariah, still refuses to
Jariah's still
cooperate
in
with the
there
officer's
after all that.
commands. Meanwhile, Brittany appears to have sustained a severe injury to her head, making officers question if she's going to make it. Time is ticking, and the officers need to find a way to safely
they gotta
remove
hurry.
Jariah
This is
from the
bad.
vehicle before the situation gets worse. The officers know they're running out of options, and with tensions rising, their patience wears thin.
Take the key out. Get out of the driver's door. Open it. Then crawl across to me now.
I'm trying. I don't know.
Turn the car off.
It's not letting me.
Turn it off. Turn the car off now.
It's not letting me.
Turn the car off.
I'm trying.
Red taser.
They warned her so many times, bro.
Get around. Get out of the car. Get out of the car right now. Get out.
Yeah. What the f? Yeah. Why y'all? I'm trying to put the car on board.
You weren't doing anything.
Come on.
Finally, all of the passengers have been removed from the vehicle and detained. Their identities are still a mystery to the officers, and things aren't looking too good for Brittany.
I think she took the pole. I don't know if she's breathing.
Can you hear me?
No.
No. Quick.
Officer James escorts Kanaya to a patrol vehicle, and what she says draws a grim picture about her priorities in the midst of this incident.
They shoot?
No.
They shoot?
Tased her.
They shot her.
She got tased.
They shot that girl.
That was a taser.
They shot her.
That was a taser.
Can you get my stuff out that car, please? Excuse me, sir.
What's your name?
My
Anaya. Listen to me. Listen to me. I got a lot of stuff going on right now, okay? I'm putting you in here. All right?
Bro, the
We'll
officer
get you out of here in just a minute.
Hey, hello! Can you please give me my stuff, sir? Oh, what the? Oh, I'm really not dead, folks. We're gonna get
Her friend is literally dying, and she
As
wants
Officer
her
James
stuff.
returns with a female officer to do a thorough search of Kanaya, it's clear that the weight of the situation still hasn't fully set in for her.
Come on out for a moment.
You're gonna stand right
She's
here, and
still
I'm gonna
worried about her
search
stuff, bro.
Come on out. You're gonna get a pat down.
Can I ask you something real fast? You're gonna stay right here? Sure. All right, can I ask you something, Mr. James?
What?
Can you grab my phone, man?
If we can find your phone.
It's right there in that Gucci purse you just had in your hand.
She wants her
Your
phone.
friend is unconscious. I don't think your phone's your concern. Relax for a minute. No, my phone is my concern because I had to call my family. And that's not my friend. They came to get me and she gonna tell me come stealing with them people.
Oh, wow.
I don't even do none of that. Okay. Can you please grab my phone and my Gucci purse?
We will try and
It's
do our
right
best
there.
to
I
get
just
it
seen
for
you pick it up.
At the other end, officers are doing their best to save Brittany's life.
Meanwhile, she over there
Despite the
asking about
gravity
her
of the
phone.
situation, Jiraiya continues to test the officer's patience, throwing more tantrums in the mix.
What's the problem, sir?
Okay.
What happened? I don't understand what is the
Jiraiya is
problem.
still
We didn't
acting
even
up
do
while her
anything.
friend is dying.
What the f?
Let's search her and get her in the car.
Can you tell me what I did, sir?
Stop talking for
I didn't do anything,
Haley,
though.
can
I
you
didn't
help
even
me
go in the
search?
store. I don't have nothing.
Girl, you were in a stolen car. What do you mean you didn't do
I don't got
anything?
nothing. Okay, I'm still have to check. Doesn't matter.
All of us, we're all good?
Yeah. Y'all did that to my car.
She's the worst. She needs an ambulance.
she needs an
ASAP.
ambulance.
How many patients? I don't know.
Probably.
We have a lot of.
She needs way more than an angel,
And
girl.
I'm pregnant. You don't have nothing. Okay, I heard you. So why do y'all grabbing us for? We have to check you anyways. What the
Hold on. Sit still. Hey, bring that monitor. Let me see that monitor.
They still doing their job through all this
Yeah,
chaos.
she's got a good pulse. She's just unresponsive.
This was the confirmation the officers were desperate to hear, but with time slipping away, every second matters. But Jiraiya still isn't done, pulling at the very
Jiraiya
last
has not
thread of
stopped the
patience
entire
officers
video.
have.
What happened?
What do you mean?
I'm saying, what the is going on?
BP. What do you mean? You guys crashed?
I know. She was driving and she crashed the car, but I'm saying, what happened?
Bro, she still doesn't get it after all this.
Fled from Malta.
For what?
Trying to say she was driving?
For who?
Did you just try to say she was driving?
Stay seated.
Wait, did I say she was driving?
Yeah.
No, the other girl was driving. I wasn't no.
You were in the driver's seat.
She literally just switched her story mid-sentence.
Sit down.
I was never in the driver's seat, sir. I never got in the driver's seat. I was in the back of the seat.
Stop. Stay seated.
I'm telling you the truth. I was in the back of the
Okay,
passenger
just stay.
seat. I don't have my ID on me.
Is this your purse?
They saw
Yes, that's my purse right there.
No ID behind your phone?
With no ID, the officers must take the name Jiraiya gives them for now. But soon, officers will encounter an entirely unforeseen scenario with the identities of the suspects.
What'd she do now?
As they start to escort Jiraiya away from the car, Officer Loss gives her one last thing to think about.
Get her away from the car. Get her at least by the back of the car.
I know my friend is.
Hey, your friend's almost dead. Your friend is almost
She
dead.
said
right
that's
now.
not my friend earlier. Now it's family.
Meanwhile, the paramedics arrive and begin to load up Brittany into the back of the ambulance. Jiraiya, who calls herself Vatasia, now sees the full devastation of the situation. But if the officers think that she will be more cooperative, they are sorely mistaken.
What was your name?
She wants to know how
What's her name? Hey, what's her name? What's your name?
What happened?
What's your name?
She's still dodging the question after all this
She's gonna be. The paramedics are taking care of her. What was your name? What's your name?
Vatasia Terrell.
What was your first name?
Vatasia Terrell. Hi, is she okay? Is she okay?
She's still dodging the name question, bro. Come on.
She's okay. She wasn't driving.
Yes, she was. Brittany was driving.
After both remaining suspects are checked by the EMTs, they're transported to a hospital for a thorough checkup. Once Jiraiya and Kanaya are discharged, they're scheduled to be brought to the Vernon Hills Police Department to complete the booking process. As Kanaya is being driven to the station, she hesitates to provide her fingerprints. Noticing her unease, Officer Fink quickly picks up on her intentions.
Oh, she knows
I
they're
have
about
done
to
this for
find out who she
25
really
years.
is.
25 years. Okay? You are not the first person to lie to me. You are not going to be the last person to lie to me. You are not even the best person that's lied to me. So
the officers bring them in one at a time, perform another pat-down, and then begin going through their belongings found at the scene. Jiraiya seems to accept her situation and complies with officers, while Kanaya seems far less cooperative, turning what should have been a routine procedure into a drawn-out ordeal.
Why I'm standing like though?
hey, Jared, come on over here. We're going to do a fingerprint inquiry real fast.
The fingerprint scan will expose who Kanaya really is, and she's doing everything she can to keep it hidden.
And we're not.
Sure, come on.
We're going to be here all night, and I ain't doing no prints for some of y'all. Can't even tell me what's going on. I've been asking you for 2-3 hours. Why am I here? I woke up, I was in it. All these guns out on me. So what's going on? Before you think you're going to quit?
Because you know what you did. The videotape
She knows
shows
exactly why
what
she
you
doesn't
did.
want
You
those
know what
prints
happened today, so don't disrespect us like that, okay?
Well, let's start this, and then we can get you changed.
No, Mr. Fink, you don't understand that y'all going to have me in here on the floor before I get that bed in that bathroom with no prints. Because I'm still on
really threatening to sleep on the floor to avoid prints.
It's a fingerprint inquiry right now because we don't have positive identification on you. You don't have an ID on you. Couldn't find a photo of an ID.
She
So we
really
have to
thought
take
no
your
ID would
fingerprints
save her.
in order to ID who you are.
As the situation continues to escalate, officers struggle to maintain order.
We explained to you what you're being held here for, right?
Hold me there for it. Hold me for it. That's fine, but I'm not fingerprinting.
She really gonna fight this the whole
You're
way,
not
huh?
getting fingerprinted for charges.
I'm not fingerprinting for meeting people that I'm not supposed to meet. I'm not doing it.
It's not that you don't.
You cannot convince me that I'm going to waste
They
your
literally
breath.
just explained it to you
Then you're
3
going to sit
times.
here for a while, and eventually they're going to force you to do it.
Ain't nobody going to put their hands on me.
Well, it's a fingerprint inquiry. You've got to be fingerprinted.
I'm not doing that. Y'all might as well fight.
Girl, they literally told you I just do it.
We're not interested in fighting with you.
So what you mean what they gonna make me? You can't physically make me do that I'm not physically doing with my people.
Look, I'm not interested in fighting with you tonight. I'm not interested in...
So what room I'm going in? Because I ain't fingerprinting tonight. So what's
for
up?
her room like it's a
We can try it
hotel.
again in the morning, then you're going to go back into room number 4 then.
Ready when y'all are.
Eventually, officers aren't able to run a match on Kanaya either, and both suspects remain at the station for the night. The next morning, Officer
really
Fink
ran the clock
uncovers
out on them.
Kanaya's secret, which was all of her past criminal records, and confronts her immediately.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Fink.
Hey, remember when I told you lied about your name? I was right.
It was right.
I have done this for 25 years. 25. You are not going to be the last person to lie to me. 25 years. Long time. Faces change, but behavior always stays the same.
That man dropped a whole life lesson right there.
Just not win right now.
Listen, you tried to play the game and you lost, so you just gotta accept it. Okay?
No, I gave.
What's
She's
that?
still playing dumb after all
The game
that.
of coming out here and trying to steal, dude. You can't do that. You know that. This ain't your first rodeo, so.
That's not valid. Look at my background. I ain't done this long ass time. They ain't doing
You
this.
just got
They
arrested
already
in
found your
February for
records.
retail
Stop
theft.
lying.
No, the I did it.
Yes, you did. It's on your criminal history in Chicago.
No, I didn't. We got investigated, and when the case was supposed to be
Girl,
over,
he literally just pulled up your record.
You got you got fingerprinted for it.
yes, I did.
Okay, that's arrested.
But when they brought it up, and they brought up the
She
cameras like
literally
y'all
just
did,
admitted
I
to
didn't.
being arrested.
So f*** off with them. Seriously.
With both Jariah and Kanaya officially identified, the case is coming to an end. However, back at the hospital, Brittany is still fighting for her life, and officers haven't been able to identify her yet. Again, they turn to Kanaya and Jariah for some answers.
Jariah, your friend that's at the hospital, they're trying to get a hold of her family. They haven't been able to notify anybody yet. Do you know what her name is and how to get a hold of her family?
Oh, her name is Brittany.
Do you know what her last name is? Do you know anybody that would know how to get a hold of somebody in her family? Okay, do you have any phone numbers in your purse where we can get a hold of her family? They need to know and go up there and be with her.
They do. I wish I could be with. It's sad, man. I swear to God, I don't know if
Now she want to act like she cares about
who she is? Who would know how to get a hold of her mom, her dad, her grandma? I went and I talked to her and we can't find her phone.
But officers don't have to wait long. Brittany Christmas survives her injuries and speaks with them.
They finally got her
Jariah, Kanaya, and Brittany stole over $12,000 of merchandise, but most of it was successfully recovered. Jariah Terrell, the driver, faced 11 charges, but 8 were dropped in a plea deal. She was convicted of retail theft, aggravated fleeing, and driving under the influence. She was sentenced to 180 days in jail with 120 days credited. Both Kanaya Williams and Brittany Christmas faced 4 charges each, with 3 dropped through plea deals. They were each convicted of retail theft. Kanaya was sentenced to 128 days in jail with 64 days credited, followed by 18 months probation. Brittany received 18 months probation under strict conditions. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Just got home. Just got off work. We're thinking it's an animal, and he said, "No, my name's Robert." Oh, there's a dude in my room.
Shots fired. Shots fired. They're definitely not how I wanted Father's Day to end.
On the night of June 18th, 2023, the Cudahy Police Department in Wisconsin received a strange series of 911 calls coming from a block of houses on Carpenter Avenue. Officers show up on scene to speak with witnesses, and what they reveal is completely bizarre.
What's going on?
Okay, so across the street, okay, so we're facing that way.
50R29 on
There's
the
a
initial
duplex.
caller.
Wait, the witnesses are trying to explain what happened.
So upstairs somebody smashed out from the second floor, jumped onto the small roof, and ran.
Okay,
so
so
there might be glass on the other side.
On the south side?
Yes, not this block.
Of Kirkwood?
Yes.
Okay.
It's across the street.
Through a window and jumped off the
You
roof.
saw somebody smash glass and jump out of a window?
No. We heard the smashing glass, and then they jumped out of the window onto the roof. That's the shorter house. So they were on the second floor and jumped and ran that way.
Okay. Did you hear gunshots or anything?
From the second floor.
We've heard some freaking sketchy stuff.
50-09. Your caller observed a house on the south side of the block, heard glass smash, and saw a subject jump from the window onto the roof of another house.
Someone breaking through a window and running across rooftops like Spider-Man on a Father's Day evening in a quiet residential area is odd enough, but nothing can prepare the officers for what happens next.
See if you can find phone numbers, attempt to make contact with anybody inside those houses that can advise if they've had any houses broken into and or saw or heard anything suspicious.
Shots fired. 9 desk. I don't know where the shots are coming from, but they're just to the east of us.
Fired earlier too.
Officers on scene, answer up. I need squad numbers. Make sure everybody's okay.
Within 10 minutes, another shot rings out. This time it's closer to a different pair of officers 1 street over from the first.
So you want to keep your gun up like this.
Closer, that's not good at all.
And you can use the garage.
I don't know where the shots are coming from, but they're just to the east over here.
Right there. Oh, that's okay.
Bro, they are getting shot at right now.
Make sure everybody's okay.
All right. Watch our back.
5-9's good. Let's retreat it back on the other side of
back this way. Come on. Keep an eye out.
66 and Barris from South Lawn here. Good. We just released our guys. We're trapped now.
They are on high alert.
Your help for this. I need everybody here. Call mutual aid for anybody that's got an officer available. I don't know where the shots are coming from, but that's the second shot that was just fired at us.
Oddly, this second shot happens almost immediately after the officer shines his flashlight beam on the detached garage in front of him, which in his report, he claimed was in the direction he thought he heard something. Officers are now advised to wait for the South Shore Joint Tactical Unit's armored vehicle to respond with heavy-duty protection gear for the officers, as it's clear someone is shooting, if not at the officers themselves, then very close to them. Before it can arrive, however, a third shot rings out.
It's got to be somebody that had a pretty damn good angle, because literally the shot fired right when I got out of my squad car, and then the second shot as soon as we started moving. Huh?
Did the shot whistle past you?
I didn't hear it whistle past me. That's the thing. I don't know if they shot high, if he just shot quick. I have no idea. But
they are
the first gunshot was immediately. I literally walked around the front corner of my squad there, and boom, the shot went off. Then my heart's thumping out of my chest. I didn't start my goddamn camera like I should have. I think I.
Bro,
shots fired. Shots fired.
And all that chaos.
In front of us. 10-4, shots fired.
It's right in front of us. It's right in front of us. I don't know where he's shooting from. Stay down.
A total of at least 3 shots have been fired in the span of an hour, though this third round marks the final shot officers will hear this evening. The tactical armored vehicle arrives, and officers, now fully suited up, begin to canvass the area. They start with the house that witnesses had identified as the one the suspect initially jumped from, a house further confirmed to be the source by a broken attic window, which was visible from the street. Glass shards littering the alleyways between this house and the neighboring house confirmed that the suspect indeed broke through the top floor window and leaped to the neighboring house's roofs, heading east before presumably climbing down somewhere. The house in question is a duplex, and officers manage to call the occupants and have them exit the home. They speak with the upstairs renter, Esmira Pendleton, first, as she is the occupant with access to the attic, the duplex being divided by floors with separate up and downstairs departments. Esmira states that members of the household had been asleep when officers had called and hadn't heard the attic window shatter, although she did notice the attic door was open when they were evacuating, which was unusual.
We talked to your neighbor that lives downstairs. She said it's fine for us to make sure everything's fine in her house. Can we make sure everything is fine in your house? Yes. Where we want to make sure nobody's hurt in there, nothing like that. Would you give us permission to just check? Because we're going to check the attic. We want to check yours, the lower and the basement, to make sure that nobody's hiding, so you guys can safely go back inside. Is that okay? All right.
Also living at this duplex with Esmira are her mother, Carrie Jackson, and 2 teenage sons, Travis and Travell. Travis spoke to police while the rest of his family waited for other officers to finish searching the home.
Were you sleeping or anything, or have you been up?
I heard a little loud sound.
Carrie Jackson, Esmira's mother, would later confirm to officers that Robert, who is her grandson, and her son Ronnie had indeed visited earlier that day and left before nightfall. Both she and Esmira confirmed to police that no one else should be in the home and that they had no idea who might have been in the attic, much less jump through the attic window onto the neighbor's roof. With this in mind, officers enter the house and begin searching, clearing the top and bottom floors before honing in on the attic.
Hey, police! Anybody in the attic, make yourself known! Hey, police! Anybody in the attic, make yourself known!
2nd floor complete. moving the attic.
After several hours of searching, officers are forced to call off the search as the glass in the alley remains the only trace of the mysterious roof-jumping shooter. As Mira and her family, as well as the elderly tenant downstairs, are allowed back in their homes and police leave the area, little do they know that they will soon be back in response to yet another bizarre 911 call from this neighborhood.
Came home from work, tell somebody's in our attic, we found him there.
How do I get up?
Carlos, to that door.
Who's up there with him?
My boyfriend pulled him out of the attic.
A couple had returned home to find a strange man hiding in their attic, mere hours after police had called off the search for yet another criminal attic dweller.
Hey, I have a firearm.
All right, well, don't use it.
It's that door right there. Carlos, you stay. I'm not going up there.
36. He's on the porch with another individual. I'm gonna be heading up there.
I would not go up there either.
Hey, I'm putting my firearm.
Put your away. Turn around.
I just told him, come in here.
Turn around.
I'm trying to come in.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Suspect up here. Come in through the back over here. Other individual has a firearm. He has it holstered.
I'll go put it up as soon as I can get past.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
Bro, they actually caught him. This is
I didn't talk to him. I laid on porch.
What's your name?
Robert Turner, man.
Who's who now?
Robert Turner, man.
Robert Turner, man? Or Robert Turner?
Man, my leg is broke.
All right, well, we're going to get you out downstairs, okay? He's got a firearm right here. He's the homeowner. He's got a firearm behind me. This individual's got to come downstairs. Yeah, we'll get you downstairs. He's on the porch behind me. This one right here. Hey, this way, downstairs. He's just going to have to hop. Just hop, dude. Hop down.
Come on, man. Let me get in front of him. I got it. I can hop down. No, I don't trust is out the window here.
Huh? He's fine. He's fine.
No, I'm not.
We got some, see that?
I see it.
Maybe upstairs. Might be an idea. 36. They got one in custody. Says his name is Robert Turner. Requesting an ambulance for a possible broken leg.
Do a search?
No, I have not. Stop. Just hold still. You got anything on you we need to know about?
So that was
You got any weapons or anything?
No, sir.
You got any weapons up in that attic?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
Where do you live? Huh?
Carpenter.
Do you live on Carpenter?
Here. Did you hurt your leg jumping out a window?
Were you jumping out of a window or jumping across roofs last night?
My leg come across here yesterday. What's that? I'm on my, see my grandmother. On my leg.
What's your first name? Robert?
Yeah.
And your last name is Turner?
Yes, sir.
What's your middle initial?
Can you please take these?
Hang on, what's your middle initial?
Cuffs ain't coming off, my friend. Yeah.
What's your middle name?
Yeah.
L? And what's your birthday? Best to be honest with us.
Huh? Yeah, oh my God. Bro, you gotta chill because guess what?
What's your address?
Job, my man. Yeah.
Where you stay at? Where you stay at, bro? Huh?
Across the way.
Yeah, what does across the way mean?
Oh, that's Carpenter right there.
You stay on Carpenter?
Yeah. I think I've seen him before.
This house here? Were you running around last night on a rooftop?
No, I came across the thing.
It's clear by this point that the man is cousin Robert, who was mentioned previously by Travis and was over at the family home the prior day. Why he broke the window out of his grandmother's attic and ran across the rooftops is unknown. Also a mystery is why he decided to break into a neighbor's house to hide in yet another attic. Whether Esmira or Carrie knew Robert had been in the attic and hadn't left the home is unclear.
After you crawled out of the attic?
Yeah. No, don't grab. Don't grab.
To get up in that attic and check for a weapon.
Yeah. This would have been I think I've seen him before. I'm causing a problem, sir. I know. Thank you. My leg broke. Look at my leg. How'd you get your leg broke? All right, I see why you're doing that. Hold up here.
His leg is definitely broke.
What we got?
We got drugs up in here. Is it fentanyl or crack?
What you got?
No, I do them personal use. Hey, is it? I don't care if it's personal. Is it fentanyl or crack? I don't know. I think they ecstasy.
Ecstasy?
Huh? Yeah.
Now they're using that.
Yeah.
That's not ecstasy, bro.
It's not? Maybe.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I use this. It should be in my system and everything.
You got a weapon on you?
No, sir.
Did you have a weapon on you? 36 to 106.
I don't think anybody's here that was here this morning.
I'm gonna need a ladder or something to get into that attic. Check for a weapon.
You live at
Holmes, the ambulance is here. We'll take you to the hospital, okay? You're under arrest, though, okay?
So where? What is I'm under arrest for? Well, for starters, I mean, you're in somebody's attic. You shouldn't be, right? I'm sorry, man. I know. I know. Climbed on the top porch, man. I got it. Well, you asked, right?
Robert.
Yeah. So.
Robert. No link in the middle. No black.
Yep, no one, man. We're just trying to figure out what's going on is all. And let's get your leg looked at, all right? It sounds like...
At least they being cool about it.
The attic is up here, yeah. Agent's up there with the homeowner.
Came home, my bottom door was open and all the stuff from the attic was on the floor.
So you just got home?
Just got home. Just got
so
off work.
another neighbor just came home
from the attic was on the floor. Mindy's like, there's an animal on the roof. And no, he started...
Who said that?
Mindy, my girlfriend. Because we came up at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So we're thinking it's an animal, and he said, no, my name's Robert. Oh,
so
there's a dude in my room.
Circle with that intro.
Okay. Did he have anything?
No. Once he heard us in here, he said, my name's Robert. I'm in the attic. Then he tried to come down. I didn't know what to expect. He said he lives right there.
Bro said his name.
Have you seen that? Ever seen this?
I've never seen him before. I could have, but I couldn't tell. He was so covered in I don't know.
Oh, man.
On paper for hit and run involves great bodily harm, hit and run involves injury, and homicide by dangerous weapon.
As was just mentioned on the officer's radio, it turns out that Robert has a serious criminal history. He was convicted of homicide by negligent handling of a weapon or explosive in 2007 and served 8 years in prison. At the time of this incident, he was on probation, and despite his family claiming he didn't live with them, the Milwaukee Department of Corrections had their address down as his place of residence.
So you see the insulation all over the floor. What do you do next?
I immediately looked up because I knew that's where it came from. Like, none of this was on the floor. So I knew something was in the attic.
Yeah,
we thought it was like a raccoon or something. But then he started screaming, my name's Robert. My name's Robert. I said, I have a gun. Get your down here. Nothing's missing. So you must have just went right up into the attic. Didn't touch anything. He came in here with my dog.
Was the dog barking when you got? I mean,
the dog barks at me if I come home. The dog barks at me if I go to the bathroom.
So really, nothing suspicious with the dog.
So the dog barks at everything, and nobody noticed Robert up there.
She says you leave this door open at night sometimes.
Yeah, we let so the dog can see outside.
So that door to the porch is unlocked.
Yeah, we usually leave the porch door open so the dog can. I never expected anything like this in this neighborhood. That's why I love cutting it.
Right. No, that's quite a shock when you get home. So what was he asking for? He said he would give you money to help him out, or
he asked me to call his grandmother. He said he'd give me $300 on Friday if I didn't call the police.
Police then began the arduous process of tracking down the gun they believe Robert was shooting the night before, starting in the attic before moving to the surrounding yards.
Got a metal detector. He had plenty of time to bury it, that's for sure.
Eventually, they locate the firearm in a fittingly bizarre place, consistent with the theme of the rest of this case.
Where did they find this thing?
Oh, in the grill? Get the out of here. Nice. Bet, dude. Way to climb up in the attic, dude. 106.
106 squad.
Yeah, we located the firearm.
According to the complaint, police later found a spent shell casing in the area that matched the gun that was located in the charcoal grill. And, like Robert, the firearm was also covered in bits of insulation. As for the chalky, multicolored pills found in the baggie from Robert's pocket, the complaint referred to them as ecstasy. Robert Turner was subsequently charged with first-degree recklessly endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon, possession of a firearm by a felon, and armed burglary. And he remains in custody currently. His initial plea of not guilty was entered in September, and his next court date is set for early November of 2023. He maintains that he wasn't shooting at police, though gave no clear alternative explanation for his actions. He also didn't have an explanation for his obsession with addicts.